Your problem. Hello and welcome to the place that we go and do AdeptiCon stuff at and the things along those lines. So we're here, we're square, we're ready to do this thing. And I think we're just going to start just chatting, see who's in here and start having fun with everybody. Dion is already in the chat.
And I'm still waking up, so don't mind me.
Yep.
Oh, I knew I forgot something. My water is just ice right now.
Well, you got time.
I know. We got a little bit of time, so I'm probably going to go fill that with some water.
You go do that, man. You go do that. Do I need to turn? No, I think my volumes are good. My volumes are good. If they're not, I'm going to yell at me and tell me they're not, and we'll go from there. How is everyone doing out there?
Good morning, gamers, and happy first day of AdeptiCon. I'll be right back.
Right. Yeah, I'm excited. I think we only got a couple in chat right now, and I'm fine with it. Hey, Carla, how we doing? So yeah, everyone's kind of just starting to get into the hall, starting to do everything. There's getting ready to do some fun stuff for sure. So we don't have a whole lot to talk about because it's just the team event to kind of get everything started, but we are going to be doing quite a bit. I believe we're going to be doing an interview a day if possible. I was talking with some of the people over at AMG. We're going to try and do an interview a day with someone different over at AMG if possible. I think we're going to try and get Will Pagani. We're going to try and get Will Schick. Going to try and get Michael Plameumber. And we're going to try and get Dallas Kemp on one person a day to kind of hang out and talk with us and see what kind of information they can give. Of course, the roadmap is tomorrow night. And then the plan is to have Schick on the Saturday morning, if possible, to see if we can talk some of the stuff that was talked about and shown over at the roadmap reveal. So pretty excited about all of that stuff for sure. We are just kind of waiting to see. Like I said, I'm optimistic that we're going to have some good stuff happening and we're going to be having some fun with it. So yeah, I'm super excited. I hope everyone else is as well, and everyone's going to enjoy doing what we do here. So I'm like, we'll see. So how's everyone out there doing? Is everyone having a good old time yet? Are we enjoying ourselves? I hope so. But yeah, so today is the team event. Of course, it's just a 2-player team event. So everyone brings. You have each person is going to bring just one squad, hang out, and play some games. This is the casual event kind of leading up to what we're going to be doing at for the rest of the weekend, which is, of course, is going to be streaming Worlds. We have the qualifier on Friday, top 64 on Saturday, and, of course, the top 8 on Sunday to close out the weekend and crown our world champion. So super excited for that as well. Hopefully we can sit there and have some good games on stream for you. I mean, that's the goal, is to sit there and get some really fun stuff going on and see what everyone else is excited to be playing and everything. So that's where we are right now, and that's what we're hoping to see. Is anybody out there excited to see anything in particular? I mean, what are we looking forward to seeing with everything out there? I know for me, I'm really excited to see what people are bringing to try and combat the Cassian and the boss lists that are pretty prevalent and out there. I think a lot of people are trying to sit there and find some exciting stuff to sit there and try and combat those two lists. I know it's kind of an uphill battle for sure, but I think we got people that are willing to rise up to the challenge and see what they can do. So that's what I'm excited for, is to see what rises to the challenge of everything and what everyone's planning on doing. So I'm excited. We're seeing everybody walking around. Looks like Aubrey decided to finally wake up and join us. We'll see.
Hey,
3D printing terrain.
5 hours of sleep.
3D printing terrain. You know, like the tables. The nice thing about the tables that we have here is all AMG stuff. A little bit of printed stuff, but it's mostly official AMG stuff, which is here. Mama T is what I'm excited for sure. I mean, I want to see as much Mama T as possible, because that's my jam. That's who I enjoy the most is that. So we're excited to see what they're going to end up bringing us and what we're going to end up playing and everything along those lines. So I'm excited to see what the rest of the crew and the rest of the players decided to bring to the challenge that is Worlds. Of course, any GT winner for this year's Adepticon is straight into the top 64. So I know like Purist of Christopher's, Kenny from Zion, all those guys are already just good to go and are going to be sitting there playing straight in the top 64. So they don't have to worry too much about any going through the gauntlet that is the initial qualifier. So it'll be exciting to see kind of what happens there and what everyone is willing, like what they're going to be doing for that. So because of that, like a lot of people are not going to be playing, they're going to be able to play in the side events like the Battle of the Sands or any of the other stuff. Like the free-for-all Battle of the Sands is kind of something I'm excited to hear about how that goes. I know some of the other individuals that are here are already doing that today instead of playing in the team event, or maybe if you're playing in the top 64. If you made it straight to the top 64, you don't have to sit that, so they might try that or some of the other side events that they have going on. So we'll see what happens with all of that for sure. So are you 3D printing stuff, Carla, or are you just wanting to see some stuff? So I think I know that there's some really great terrain out there that you can just kind of make yourself. So like I'm wondering, what are you up to with all of that? And yeah, going to be some good times. We're excited. Really, the new table, I don't know if anybody saw the test stream. I can go ahead and give you a preview of what the table's looking like here. So here's we got the table right now that's going to be coming up. We're going to be playing on this table today, and then we'll change up the tables at least every day, if not more frequently than that. So this will be our table that we have going on for sure. So pretty excited to sit there and see the players that come out. And of course, the two-player event is something a little more casual. So we'll see what everyone is going to enjoy doing and everything along those lines. Right. And right now everyone's just kind of starting to get into the hall. We're just starting registration for everything. All the teams are starting to kind of slowly walking in and getting ready to go and everything along those lines. You're printing rotating gantries. Oh, I am excited. I don't know if you're in our Discord. If you are, I want to see the cool stuff that what these rotating gantries are all about. I'm excited. I'm interested. And Jake's back. Jake is back. What's up, wonderful?
What up, now? You know me. Aubrey and I share a similar brain cell.
Just the one, right?
I have like 1.5 maybe. But yesterday when we were picking up our badges and everything, I got to wait in that very fun long line for the badge. But the main reason is since we're helping run the event, we don't need them. but I love to walk away with a little bit of a goodie, So when we were signing up for the event, signing up to come to the event, part of it is that you sign up for your badge, and then you can also get some of the merch. So every year that I come here, I'm now just going to get one of these. I got one of their pub glasses. I just think the design on it is really cool this year.
Yeah. Yeah, they're pretty
show
awesome.
Show that off real quick.
Yep, yeah, I think I have one going back to 2023. I have a pint glass for every con. And usually, like, if they don't sell them out, they'll, like, the next year, they'll sell the extra ones the years past. So you can always go and pick those up if you didn't pick one up last year and you're like, oh, wait, do they have extras? You can definitely pick those up.
I really like the design of this year's one. It's pretty sweet.
Yes.
I used the one that I got last year a lot. What was it? A few weeks ago, I had a friend over. We were making some margaritas, and they were like, I want to measure out a shot. I was like, okay, sure. I didn't own a shot glass. I don't drink that often. So I was like, oh, well, they have a shot glass as well? Sure, let's do it. So now I'm the proud owner of a shot glass.
You're growing up. You're growing up for sure. So like we're starting out with a team event. For those that don't know what the team event is, I guess it's 2 players. They each bring 2 squads. That makes your premier list basically between the 2 different players. And for this one, there's no top cut. They just play 4 rounds, and they have to play every iteration of the squad. So like team A and B, then for one side, and then A, or then B and A and B and B for the as well.
Correct me if I'm wrong, but I heard that they have to play every iteration of the list that doesn't include them playing their 2 lists that they brought, right?
Correct. So like player 1 has an A and B, player 2 has an A and B, so it's A, B for like the opposite side, and then B, A, B, B. So
essentially, you and I are on a team. I bring my 2 squads, you bring your 2. I'm not allowed to play. We as a team cannot play my 2 together as a team.
Correct.
We have to work together and create a few fun squads to play together.
Exactly. Yeah. So it's an interesting way that they go about doing that. So they're going to be, and of course, it's like I said, this is a fun event, and they always get a lot of cool awards. So like you're going to get best appearance, best display, best spirit, overall winners, of course, for that.
I saw Pooh's over there.
Yes.
Yeah, he's a character. He's got a beanie, handmade crocheted beanie.
Yes.
That is Leia's hair from
the Leia's
episode
buns.
4.
Yes, the Leia's buns.
And his teammate's got Hera's
tendrils or whatever they're.
Leiku? I think they're called Leiku. I can't. No, I'm the one that I can't ever remember what it's called is the Togruta, like whatever Ahsoka and Shakti. Like I know it has a specific name. I can never remember that, but I know with I know it's Leiku.
Yes.
With there.
But yeah, I'm excited, man. I'm super excited to see kind of what happens. So, if you were to play in a team event, would you have any specific strategy that you would be looking to try and play?
My brother and I would ego check people by wearing Mario Brothers hats.
Okay.
That's we love to play a big mental game.
Okay.
So if we ever roll well, I think we would probably go Wahoo, and and then make people have to deal with that.
Fair enough. Fair enough. Well, here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to go and work on trying to get some of the stuff on the board set up. I'll let you kind of ramble for a little while.
Sure.
All righty.
Oh, that's something I'm good at. Wow, it's funny. He pulled up a browser, and the first thing that showed up was something Mario. They're all listening. I want to make sure that I have the chat ready. Hey Todd, I can't see the chat. I don't know where the chat window's at. This browser thing pulled up, and I don't know what it is. So.
God, I hate when it does this. Thank you.
Okay, there we go. Cool. Thank you. But yeah, let's think about this team event. If Nick and I played together, what team would we play? If there's one thing about me, I love Republic. We know this. You guys saw this in the test stream. I apologize to Kevin in advance that I was playing boss. But little known fact is that Nick and I got into this game the second that it came out, right? And the first box that I got outside of the core box was Luminara's box. I was like, I have a feeling she's going to be sick. And I'm still playing her to this day, and she still is sick. She's still the same model that I've been playing since then. But that box comes with the Clone Commandos, and I made sure to paint my Clone Commandos like Fixer and Scorch. So I've been looking forward to Boss since the game came out. Would we throw him in the team? We both like to play the game without chasing the meta. So we would likely avoid him and Cassian if at all possible. I know his favorite is PLC, Charming to the Last Leia. So I think we would likely include her to one of the squads. And if I wanted to jump on that bandwagon, we would likely go into just something rebel/scoundrel. So what I would do for my squads to back up his almost guaranteed PLC, his other favorite is Mando. So I'm going to say those are the two primaries that he would bring. I would likely bring Lando, Calrissian, and I would also bring Jyn Erso, because her gameplay style is everything that I wanted Hera to be. So I think running those two, PLC and Jyn together would be good, and then running Lando with anything else is going to be great. So I think I'd just turn him into a rebel, and then I'd probably bring like Boba Fett and the Pirates under him. Boba Fett and the Pirates under Lando sounds fun, because I can just turn them into rebels, and we can see what they do. That's what I would do off first instinct. Yeah. Team event today. We're having a lot of friends start to show up. Everybody's, this is the first official day, full day of the con. So everybody's starting to show up, say hi. Everybody's starting to greet each other and, get their hugs and kisses in while they have the chance. But yeah. Good morning, good morning, good morning. What time is it right now? Currently 8:16 local time, which means back home it's about 6:16, so not many people going to be awake at that moment, but people probably starting to wake up, and I am doing the same. That's why I have my coffee. Yeah. Day one of AdeptiCon. Looking forward to the rest of the convention. I am excited for tomorrow night when AMG does all their roadmap and reveals for the rest of the year. I'm always excited for that. We saw their preview display case get set up, and we did see some of the new MCP models. We saw some of the new Shatterpoint models. We did see that they have the Resistance sequel character boxes set up and painted in the box, so that was pretty cool. Prize wall seems very interesting, very exciting. A lot of the rewards in there seem very cool. There's a new set of acrylic range tools for every game. The range tools for Shatterpoint are designed around, I believe, A New Hope, or original trilogy in general. Seems very, very sweet designs. Yeah, I think today is team events for every AMG game system, if I'm not mistaken, because I'm also seeing some MCP people. I see someone dressed up as Yondu and Star-Lord. They're doing some cosplay today, which I think is really cool as for their team event. Anything that you're looking forward to in particular for the convention, Todd?
Me? As far as the convention, let's see. The roadmap, the reveal, I'm excited to see what comes of that. Like that's kind of the big one that I want to see. What happens there? You know, like that's the thing that I think I want to see the most is because like there's so much speculation around
That's a word.
what the state of the game is, and like and I want to see what everyone else or what the response is to that, and I'm almost I would say I'm almost 100% sure that we are going to get that at some point in time during the weekend. I don't know when that is. I'm assuming it's going to be kind of around when the reveal takes place and everything along those lines. So
Yeah.
I'm excited for all of that.
Yeah, absolutely. Do you have any thinking of that? We know we have a couple characters coming up.
Yes. They have already started putting some into the
display cases.
Into the
I was
display.
talking about that,
Yes.
but what I wanted to ask you is, do you have any predictions on what some abilities might be for some of those guys?
like the names of them or like what they're going to do.
Either or. I think now's where we're in the power hour of predictions.
Right. So what I would like to see, I think like for Poe, like where he's just reckless and dives in type of a thing, I think it's going to be one of those where it's like he's going to have something that allows him to maybe make 2 attacks, where he can sit there and for like a force 2 force, dives forward, and able to do like a 5 dice attack. But because he's so reckless, there's going to be some negative impact to him or something along those lines. Like he exposes himself to sit there and do that attack. So it's like 1 force, he gains an expose, but then can like dash forward, make a 5 dice attack. Because you know, I think that feels like kind of flavorful for him. And I know that the guys over at AMG that in development, they like the flavor of it all.
Sure. To piggyback off that, something I think I really like in like MCP and like HeroClix, for example,
Right.
Is there are a lot of characters, if they're kind of run and gun types, they have a run and gun type ability where one of the abilities on their card is for an action, they get to make a move and an attack
Right.
as part of one action. And we haven't really seen anything like that in Shatterpoint yet. I would say the closest thing that we have is like Wrecker, who can spend 2 force to make a ranged attack.
Right.
Or we have people that can, you know, dash and make a 5 dice, right?
Yes.
What I would love is an ability that is just make an advance and then make an attack.
Right.
Like a run and gun or run and beat someone up. Like I think that would be very cool for them to implement. I feel like we don't have any ability like that yet.
Right. Right? Yeah, no, it would be really cool to see something like that. I would like to see like like you said, like the run and gun like they are. Because like you have the Aura Sing where like she can use her ability after an attack to be able to move. It'd be kind of nice to see like a charge type of effect like that. Like you kind of see where like they can pay to sit there and do a dash forward and be able to do an attack or something along those lines. That would be kind of cool to see that.
Yeah, like make a move action, spend 2 force. At the end of your move action, you may make an attack.
Right. Yeah, something cool like that would be really neat. I'd love to see something like that take place. So we'll see for sure, and everything along those lines. So
yeah,
I'm excited. So we're kind of like still kind of ramping up for everything. We're going to be, I know, for what everyone's doing for this is basically going to be like a big team event. So basically everyone's going to kind of just slowly filter in and everything along those lines. And really kind of, I like that they've changed this format up to where the team event is a standalone thing, so everybody can play in it if they want to. Because last year it did struggle a little bit to have that.
Yeah.
Because they had the 2 separate heats. So I'm enjoying the fact that they actually have like 1 separate heat for that for sure.
Yeah.
Look at these nerds. Yep. You know what we do?
Is someone just waking up, Sleeping Beauty?
Right. Eventually he'll show up with the rest of us and start working with us and everything. So.
Yeah, he's working on dad time.
Right. What?
He's catching up on the Z's where he can.
Yep, for sure. But yeah, no, I mean, I'm excited, man. I'm excited to kind of see where all of this goes and what we're going to do with everything else and everything. So I'm excited. What about you? Is there something in particular that you're excited for?
Give me Pre-Vizsla.
That's too funny.
If he shows up in Legion, sure. I guess I'm buying into Legion and playing Mandalorians. If he shows up in Shatterpoint, I'll be the first one in line to get that box.
Fair enough.
Yeah, that's what I'm looking forward to.
Okay. So basically the roadmap, hoping to see what you can in the roadmap.
Yeah,
I got you.
I always look forward to the roadmap. I love showing. Excuse me. I love seeing what they have to show off.
Yeah.
They definitely have to have some exciting announcements because we did see Plumber here.
Yes.
So I'm excited to hear what he has to say about some of the mechanics of things. Who knows? Like he might be talking about some of the potential updates coming to the game.
We would hope so.
Yeah, like potential errata and updates. I've had a few conversations with him. He's such a super kind guy, and he loves to chat about the things that he's working on. So it's very exciting to see that he's made it here this year.
He's very passionate about the design process, and I think that's like the main team when they formed Atomic Mass Games 7 years ago now. I mean, like all of the people, and like they all share. It seems like they all share a similar passion for the design and the way that they design the game. So and the passion that they bring to that. So I'm super excited to see if that's the case and everything. Like what they did with these stuff, because Plumber is still. He's the lead designer for all of AMG, but he also is the lead designer for Shatterpoint in particular.
Okay.
So,
yeah, I with my friends back home, we play a lot of TTRPGs.
Right.
And something that we like to do is work on homebrew, work on writing content for those.
Yep.
And so hearing the passion that he has behind the game design, I feel that in the conversations that I share with my friends about the stuff that we're writing. So, I understand him on that level when it comes to the design process. So I love hearing him talk about it because my brain works in similar lines of thinking.
Right.
And so when people have it, I love hearing what they have to share about what they're passionate about. Especially because they can talk for hours about it.
Yeah, I mean, like when you're passionate about something, you never get tired of talking about it. I mean, that's why Aubrey and I do the podcast.
I think I'm tired of talking to you.
I wouldn't doubt you. Again, you're not passionate about talking to me. I understand that.
But you're passionate about talking to me.
I am. You bring out my passion, sir. You bring out my passion for sure.
This is true.
So yeah.
I am waiting for my caffeine to kick in as well. I am a 6-hour sleep warrior.
Right.
Whether that be here or in my daily life. I got around 6 hours today, so we know we're going to be rocking. It just usually takes me a little bit to wake up.
That's fair.
Not that much of a morning person, and all my coworkers can attest to that.
I'm one of those where I can just, as I'm sure you guys have realized in the room, I just wake up and can get moving right off the bat.
You work on military time.
I do indeed. So I want to see some. I'm gonna go see if I can figure out who may be interviewing. I'll be right back.
Sure. Sounds good.
I did that.
Getting all caught up.
Yeah.
Well, here we are, day 1 of many. I believe 4. Again, it's the morning. Don't expect me to be thinking too hard right now. I'm waiting for my caffeine to kick in, and then once that level of caffeine kicks in, that's when I hit my second caffeine, and I let that ride for a little bit. I usually, in my daily life, start drinking whatever my first caffeine is on the way to work, and then I have my second one at lunch. So instead of having that 2 o'clock lull, I just have like a 1 hour spike of anxiety where I've doubled caffeine, and then the first one falls off, and then I just ride that second one for the rest of the day. So the mornings I'm usually a little bit slow, but as the day continues, I will get wired. So I'm pretty excited for the games to get started today. I got my one obligatory test stream game yesterday, and it's likely the only game I'll get to play all weekend. But Aubrey, Austin, and I have been playing Commander at the end of the evening just as like a fun cool down. Aubrey only brought one deck, and it's only removing everything from the table. So it's certainly something to play against. I want to smack him every time that he plays that, but he loves a control play style where he controls the board by removing everything on it. He's setting up our little sticker station here. Todd's got some T-shirts of both designs over here as well. Yeah, it's good to see everyone around.
I'll get on in a sec.
Aubrey said he's going to hop on and talk in a minute. He's just getting the good old sticker station set up at the moment.
Well, if you do find some free time sometime this week, we should definitely get a game in.
I don't know how much games. I have something. Committing to games is hard.
Maybe like a struggle or something.
One
Models
turn.
on table.
One turn. I was going to say, I might grab you for an interview.
Yeah, I was gonna say. Yeah. You beat me to it. I was like, just do a quick chat. Oh my gosh, he's dressed up as.
The hall this year, last year was the last event for X-Wing and Armada, so they had part of this room set up for X-Wing and Armada. This year they don't have those stations set up in this same room, but we're in the same room that we were last year. Where we are in the room has shifted up a little bit. We used to be where Star Wars Unlimited is sitting, but we have MCP, Star Wars Unlimited, Shatterpoint here. We have Legion on the other side of the room, which is taking up a lot of space of that side of the room. Behind us, we have the sit and watch streaming station. So while people are having food, they have a place to sit and watch all the streams that are going on. So they'll be watching us, they'll be watching MCP, Legion, everything going on in that direction. And then on the other half of the room, we have War Machine set up, as well as I saw a station where they had a Flashpoint, Halo Flashpoint map that was really well done. Looked like a lot of custom 3D printed terrain. It was gorgeous. I am also pretty excited to see what Mantic has to reveal about that. I'm a big Halo fan, grew up playing it. It's something that Nick and I played a lot together. They recently announced characters from Halo Reach are going to be in it. They're going to be added pretty soon, so that's something I'm excited to see if I can get my hands on pretty soon. What else? The prize wall. What else do we have on the prize wall? I did see that people getting their tickets through the games this weekend have the chance to get themselves some foil cards that they did not have access to prior, as well as some of the cards that are coming up. Like I did see that they have access to getting a foil version of Morgan, which is pretty cool. Those boxes come out tail end of May, so about 2 months from now. Yeah, we have the Morgan box, we have the Balin box. Those are coming out very soon. As far as the MCP side, we also have Nimrod and Bastion's box coming out on that same day. So the Sentinel's getting some long-needed support as far as MCP goes, which is pretty exciting.
Just unlimited. If I start losing Struggle 2, then I'm just like
100%. Like it feels like cheating. You're like, I guess I'll just kill all of your shit.
yeah. So I that box when it was first like
Trying to sit here and figure out what Aubrey's doing. Something else I think is pretty cool. They gave us the event staff shirts to wear this year, or event team. I am going to do my best to continue to wear it, but I also, in prep for like last year, I got all my Star Wars shirts at the ready. I got to keep this thing open so I can show them off. You think you're ready, Aubrey? Fair enough. Aubrey's level of pacing is also reaching the I am waking up area. I'm excited to see everybody's outfits that they've got going on for the games today.
Oh, Disney. I thought you said you did hope now.
No,
Oh.
I went to like reinforcements. Like,
Oh, no, that's worse. Yeah, go.
Excited about. Yep.
All right, I'm getting on the camera, but good luck, have fun.
Yeah. You mean that in the nicest way possible. No, I totally get it. Because like maybe I should just do.
Welcome, welcome, welcome. Are you also waking up?
How much you practice?
I'll tell you in a moment. I want the listeners to hear.
Well, I think no matter your skill level, you're always gonna like you're gonna be like. Okay,
Wait,
and then I
is
think
Austin in the chat? Austin,
Yeah.
get over here. What are you doing? Good morning, everyone besides Austin, who is apparently sleeping in.
Look,
I'm testing
so
up until a couple days before.
as far as the Momentous Struggle team goes,
So that I can change
Todd's the one that keeps the ship float, right?
my routine is like
Yes.
travel is where I make.
You said you're the what hire are you?
Oh no, I'm the pretty face.
Okay, so you're the pretty face.
Yeah, I'm the pretty one.
I'm the personality hire, right?
So she
Is Austin the Sleeping Beauty hire?
I mean, now.
Yeah. It's just it's like he's actually able to get some sleep now. You know.
Yeah,
He's got a kiddo.
It's. I think his body's finally letting him rest.
Yeah, this vacation was less about being able to come here and do all the fun miniatures stuff and compete and commentate and all that. I think he's more excited that he gets to have a full night's rest.
You know, I retract my disparaging remarks, sir. You do you, buddy. Toddlers are a lot.
This is true.
I deal with them in 30-minute increments. I don't deal with them the other 167 hours of my life.
Yeah. Yep. Valid.
Yeah. So let's see what's going on.
Well, I asked Todd and I talked about it a little bit. What is it the stuff that you're looking forward to most this year for the con?
I mean, I'm always looking forward to the team event. I know it's Worlds. Everyone wants to see this game at the highest levels of competition and see the best players. But nah. It's the team event. It's a team event. I have already seen somebody carrying a DDR board. Dance Dance
DDR
Revolution.
board?
Yeah, no. Blitz Monkey somewhere here with a DDR board. I don't know why, but you
All
know,
right.
that he's carrying it like a cape. Like it's
A cape?
I don't know. What else have I seen? Darth Poos is here in his full princess regalia.
Yep, I saw the Leia beanie. We talked about that.
Yep, as
And
the
his
most,
partner with the Hera beanie.
Yep. I saw Hera Syndulla.
Just end of statement.
Yeah.
You saw a Hera cosplayer?
No, I mean I had somebody in the team event, but
Yeah, no, that's Pooz's partner.
oh,
Yeah. He's got a. They both
missed
have
that.
crocheted beanies. That's like, and he's Poos has the Leia hair, and then he's got the Hera Leiku.
okay, yep. Let's see what else. What else have I
mean,
seen?
for MCP side, I saw someone dressed up as Yondu and Star Lord,
yeah,
full cosplay,
I'm
which
Mary Poppins, yo.
Yeah, it was exciting. I like that.
Yeah, I saw that as well. What else have I seen? I mean, there's some pretty cool shirts, some pretty cool jackets. I've got somebody over here with, now this is pod racing. That's
good.
That's a pretty sexy shirt.
That's good.
Jacket. So, and then there are the I Am Knuffs.
That's good.
Yep.
I need to watch that movie again. I watched it once in theaters. Absolutely loved it.
Oh, look, Austin's finally here, everyone.
Sleeping Beauty has arrived.
Dun dun dun. Dun 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 dun.
Do we know what time the vendor hall is going to open up today?
It's always usually, I would say either 10 or 11. It's always usually about
A little bit later.
Yeah, a little bit later. It's never early. I think if I had to wager a guess, I think it's 10 a.m. But
Sure.
Don't quote me on that.
I'm just curious to
I'm
poke
here-
ahead in. I'm going to be window shopping for a lot of stuff. I talked a little bit about how I'm excited for some of the Halo releases. The other thing that I'm also excited to check out is, as far as our Arizona community, a lot of them are looking to get into the StarCraft game. I was being told a little bit about it before stream started up today. It sounded actually pretty cool.
Yeah, it sounds like it's a modern take on a lot of the traditional mechanics that you see in large army games.
Yeah.
And so here's the thing. My fiance loves StarCraft.
Mm-hmm.
You must construct additional pylons.
Yes.
Like she's all in. So we're definitely going to try it. I just know enough people in our local community that have already bought everything, and so I'm going to be like, hey, friend, come over and show me this game. And
so I've been playing a lot of Marathon with Samson, and so I was talking to him one time when we were playing, and I was like, hey, man, give me a demo game, and I'll see if I want to get into it. Our friend Jerry, who runs Black Banner Gaming, he was doing pre-orders for the promotional miniatures for StarCraft for Zeratul, and I was lucky enough to get in that pre-order window and get one myself. So I kind of feel obligated to at least try the game. I never played StarCraft, but I did play Heroes of the Storm, and there's the DDR port. That's hilarious. But
I have so many questions.
I did play Heroes of the Storm. A curse of mine is that I love all roguelikes and I love all MOBAs, and I will always give them a try. Heroes of the Storm I did like because it was kind of like everyone is here for Blizzard, which was pretty cool. So that's like my experience with StarCraft. I've played a little bit of Diablo. I've played a lot of Overwatch. So it's like that's mostly why I tried it. That is the extent of my knowledge on StarCraft. But the other piece of knowledge that I know about it is that it was originally being built as like a Warhammer game, and then they didn't have the rights for it at the tail end, so they said, we're going to change everything up just a tiny bit, and then we're going to make our own universe out of it. And so yeah, I mean, if I were to pick one just off of looks alone, not even thinking about playstyle of the game, I would pick the Protoss. I think they look really cool. And I also have that Zeratul mini who if I'm not mistaken, I looked at the box and it said Protoss on it, so I'm like, okay, cool, he can work with them. And that's, like I said, my knowledge on it, very slim.
Yeah, I like all the factions, but I am the, so everyone knows, my last name is White. That's how white I am. They looked at my ancestors and went, "We're calling you White." I like playing the humans. I like just role playing me, but cooler.
Sure. Okay.
So I usually play Terrans, but I like all three factions. I love the style of a lot of these games where like the story or the campaign kind of has you explore each faction and you kind of get a feel for them before letting you loose. Oh, wait, you said you haven't played it.
Yeah.
Oh, right. That's what it does. So like you start in the first StarCraft, you start playing the Terrans and you kind of learn their story, and then one of the this is spoilers for a 30-year-old game, guys. If you haven't played it, sorry. But then one of the Terran characters gets captured by the Zerg and transformed.
Okay.
And then you start following her story as the Zerg.
Okay.
And then the Protoss come in to fight the Zerg and kind of join forces with the humans kind of towards the end. Because you played Halo, right?
Yeah.
The Protoss, at least some factions of them, are very much like the
Covenant.
The Covenant.
Okay. Then I'm sold. I like the Covenant.
Yeah, like if you squint at Halo, I'm not trying to say they're the same because they are entirely different. But
Well,
if you squint at the three factions of Halo,
if we want to get into that weed, we can talk about how everything is just an iteration of Dune, right?
No. We don't talk about that. The mouse will find us.
Yeah. Okay. Fair enough. Look, I have a Dune tattoo. I'm excited about those movies. That's the way that I'm putting it.
Stick Al Gaib is excited about,
Yeah.
or Stick Bug. But anyway, you're excited about Dune. I'm shocked.
Yeah.
Shocked.
Yep.
Yeah. Dune, I think, was my first experience with stream of consciousness narration. Because it gets kind of weird with the spice and the visions and time and...
Well,
Little Aubrey was very confused.
It's something that I like when it comes to reading a narrative is I love unconventional storytelling. If we'll talk about something way oddball off of the topic here, it's one of my personal favorite podcasts I've ever listened to in my life is called Midst. MIDST.
Yeah.
It is a subsidiary story through Critical Role, and they've created their own universe. But it's such a cool, interesting take on storytelling because there are 3 people. They are all simultaneously narrating the story and playing the characters. They each lock down one character that the other ones aren't able to touch, and then the rest of it is they're cutting each other off mid-sentence to continue the story. It's really, really interesting. So, a stream of consciousness style of narration is very similar to that, which I think is really cool. And then the only thing that they have laid out each time they record an episode is they have a list of 10 story points that they want to hit, and then their goal is to just improv for an hour and then reach all of those story points and then call it good. I think that is it's such a unique take on storytelling.
Yeah, I listened to the first dozen or so episodes, and my problem is that ADHD baby, when something's on YouTube, I have too many YouTube subscribed things, and I just kind of lose track of them. Whereas if it's a podcast, just my podcast app, that organizes and does it all for me, and I don't have to pay attention. By the way, same thing with any of you YouTube content creators out there in Shatterpoint land. I tend to forget. I've had videos in my watch later from Time to Nerd and a couple of the interviews that different people have done.
I almost never look at my watch later. I just kind of look at my homepage, and I have YouTube Premium, so I download the first couple ones that I see, and it's all right, I'm going to listen to those later throughout the day. My thing is I almost curate my YouTube playlist like a podcast thing, and I just download whatever I want to listen to or watch while I'm eating or something. One of my personal favorite series is, I'm big on good interviews with celebrities and stuff like that. So one of my favorite shows is it's called Last Meals. It's similar to Hot Ones, right?
Okay.
If you understand the concept where it's just, celebrity interview and they're sitting down having a meal. But the difference between that one and Hot Ones is where Hot Ones, it's just the questions get more deep as the show goes on, but, the wings get spicier, so it's just they kind of unfilter whatever, media training they have, right? That's part of it. With Last Meals, they preface this with the idea that they are walking in to have the last meal of their life. So they set up their own personal 5-course meal of their favorite foods, and then the kitchen makes those foods and brings it out to them, and then it's just kind of a discussion on what they enjoy in their life and mortality and stuff like that. So it's really, really interesting. This morning when I woke up, I saw that they uploaded an episode with Elijah Wood. So I'm excited to watch that one later.
Okay.
One of the first big celebrities they had on there was Tom Hanks, because his response was, I like the concept of this show, and I already know what my last meal would be. So he sent them the menu, and then they had him on, and it's only exploded since then.
Wow.
I think they have about 100 episodes now. I saw the other day.
Wild. Okay,
Yeah.
I have to ask the obvious question.
Yeah.
Did you think about it? What would
I've thought
be
about it a little bit.
Your last meal.
So the issue here is that I have so many favorite foods, right? And that's the big difficulty behind it. They usually do around 4 or 5 courses. So the way that I would plan mine out is I would do a breakfast, a lunch, a dinner, and a dessert. So that way I have the 4 courses. Now for me, a perfect breakfast is, I'm not kidding, it's at Denny's. But it's not specifically Denny's cooking, right? What it is the perfect combo. You get your eggs, sausage, potatoes, and then you get a stack of pancakes on the side. For me, it's you got to hit the core 3 of egg, protein, potato, and then you have to have something sweet on the side. So a personal favorite spot that I like to go to back home, I can do a 3-egg combo, which you get eggs, you get sausage, you get your either hash browns or home fries, and then they give you some toast, but then they have their homemade preserves there that you throw on top. So it's that satisfies that sweet craving for me.
Ooh, that's
so
very nice.
I would get my breakfast from there. Matt's Big Breakfast. I absolutely adore them. I will shout them out. That's a personal shout out. I adore that place. So if you guys ever visit Arizona, look for Matt's Big Breakfast. They have a couple of locations. Their stuff is, they're the type of place where if they run out of food, they will not serve it for the rest of the day. They only keep what stuff is fresh.
Ah.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So that would be course 1. Course 2, I feel like I would do some like street tacos.
I don't even know where
Austin's somewhere.
We're discussing some first game prep talk right now. Yeah. Yeah, I don't mind at all. I don't mind at all. Yeah. Cool. We were just discussing who's going to be where for
The
first game.
Yeah, they're doing player announcements as we speak.
So to continue where we are.
Yes, the more
Because
important
food is
conversation
important. This is what you
yes.
get when you put the ADHD babies in the control.
I don't even know how we got here, but
Well,
I'm
it's because
going.
this is how our brain cells work. We, stream of consciousness.
So hang on. I'm gonna do this back with you because I think your idea is fantastic.
So you're gonna go your breakfast course?
Yeah.
Okay, cool,
So
cool,
this is the only difference is, this is a me thing, but I don't feel like the potatoes are necessary. All I want is extra. Like I want extra protein. I want eggs, sausage, and bacon.
Okay.
And then French toast instead of pancakes. I've always loved French toast. But
Yeah,
otherwise,
I do like. So there's another cafe that's close to me that does almost that exact combo. They call it the Paul Bunyan. It's very good. You get your eggs, potatoes, sausage, bacon, and French toast.
Oh, nice.
It's a banger.
Yeah. I know I'm in the minority here. Like, not that I dislike hash browns. Hash browns are wonderful, and I
prefer home fries.
Oh, okay.
So the reason being
all
is
right.
because you're usually getting like the small potatoes and you quarter them. And you're getting just like chunk of potatoes, whereas like hash browns, sometimes they do them a little too crispy, It is what it is.
I love crispy hash browns. But anyway, keep going.
So
What is right for me is not right for you.
cool. We are told that pairings are coming up soon,
All
so
right.
let's finish. This discussion
yeah.
is important, so we need to finish this.
Well,
Let's make this
say,
quick.
well, all right, lunch.
Lunch, street tacos or birria tacos?
Ooh, good choice. Nah, mine's just a juicy hamburger and fries, done.
To drink with that one, by the way, I have horchata.
Ooh.
And for my breakfast, I have a little bit of coffee.
Oh yeah, coffee, and then I don't know. I don't care about my drink for lunch. It could just be water. Keep
Okay,
going.
cool. Dinner, I think something that's always been important to me is my mom's mac and cheese. So her homemade mac and cheese, and then a little bit of like maybe like pulled pork sandwich to go with that.
Ooh, that's
Just like
good.
classic barbecue. Yeah.
That's good. Mine would be way too much food, but it's my last meal, so who cares?
Yeah, exactly.
Mine would be surf and turf. It would be
Nice.
a steak. Well, let's go all out. It's gonna be a filet mignon and salmon.
Yep.
But then to do the homemade flair, my fiance's chili is the best chili I've ever had. It is when she makes it perfect and lets it sit and simmer and it's good every time. Done. Oh, and we're having a nice dark beer because it's dinner time now.
Sure. Oh, to drink with mine, I have to include it somewhere in the last meal. Diet Dr. Pepper. It is like a necessity to my living because we all know this. I am though I am the personality hire, I am also the gym rat hire. So I love me a soda. I will take that curse to my grave, but I'm gonna do the one that's no calories.
Oh yes,
And
because
Diet
all those chemicals are just fine.
I don't care about for you to have a lethal dose of that much soda, it's going to take so many cans in a day. That part doesn't matter to me. What matters to me is that I can get my macros right. Okay, we got to finish it off with a dessert.
Gotta do dessert.
Okay.
Todd's looking
dessert.
at us. Todd thinks he's not.
This is a tough one because there's a lot of options. But with the way that they handle that show, they usually give you a lot of you're basically for each meal you're allowed to choose 2 meals kind of thing. So
I chose 3 meals for dinner. Come on.
Yeah. So
deal.
if I'm thinking about it that way, I want. Oh man, this is so tough.
I already know mine. You want me to go first?
So I think I need angel food cake with some Cool Whip and strawberries. That's like a classic go-to. That's what I have on my birthday every year.
Oh my word! You just summoned little Aubrey from
Yeah.
the depths of my mind.
So that's one of them. Another one is just like some fresh homemade like chocolate chip cookies, and or snickerdoodles.
Oh,
And then the
stop
the
it.
final
you're
one.
You're reminding me of all of the
Oh,
options.
I got two more.
There was always supposed to be two.
I have sweets on my brain. Rice Krispie treats, but instead of made with Rice Krispies, you make it with Fruity Pebbles.
Okay.
I've personally made those a lot. They're great.
Okay, I believe you.
And then the final one is my mom's apple crisp.
Okay, all right. Mine's easy. The little demon children that come out every year with the cookies. I'm having a whole box of Thin Mints. Whole box of Thin Mints.
Yeah.
And I'm not gonna die until I finish it.
Yeah.
That's the rule.
Understood.
Yeah.
That's valid.
The whole box. You don't eat those things by the sleeve. You eat them by the box if you're a fat kid like me.
Oreos as well. Oreos.
Yes. All right. On that note, I think Todd's about to kick me out of the driver's seat, and I don't want to be here. Have fun, everybody.
I will be eyes in the sky this game, so I will still be hanging out, but I won't be talking to y'all.
Yeah, his voice will be in Todd's ears, not yours.
Enjoy hearing me again soon.
Alrighty, guys. So we're basically working right now at getting the pairings are up for in the Longshanks. Let me actually get that link for everybody so that you all can sit there and follow along at home and play the game. Because we always want to play the game when we are here. But I hope everybody's excited. So if you are listeners of multiple podcasts, there's one called Between Two Sprues out there with Poos, Sriracha, and Two Legs. So Sriracha and Poos are both on a team together, and they will be our first up matchup on the stream table. We're starting out with Between Two Sprues.
Yeah.
I may have done that intentionally.
Yeah. I'm so excited.
Yep.
Get in here.
So yeah, pretty exciting stuff. They're going to start coming to the table here. As you can see, Poos is looking pretty sexy over there with his outfit on. I'm like,
I gotta go say hi to our teammate here.
yep. So looking pretty good with his Leia stuff on. Looking amazing. We gotta love him here. So definitely exciting to see him looking great. Sean, how are you doing this morning, buddy? I see that you're in here enjoying life and everything like that. So I'm pretty excited. But yeah, this is going to be what we're looking like right now. This is, as you can see, we're right in front of us where I'm looking straight at the AMG tournament headquarters. You can see, I can maybe in the background make out they got Pagani, they got Schick, and they got Plumber all hanging out over there, kind of helping everybody get set up for the leagues, which is really cool. So like, because each game system for AMG games definitely is having their own league throughout the con. So it's pretty fun stuff for sure. Pretty fun stuff for sure. And yeah, going to be like everyone's kind of getting set up. We have Jake there on camera, going to be hanging out.
You gotta. Is that what's live?
Mm-hmm. But definitely going to be doing some fun stuff. So, yep, here's our beautiful boys. Loving it. Yep. Yep, I love it. You're looking good, baby. Looking good. I don't want him to fall over. Let's not have him do that anymore. But yeah, no, looking great. I'm loving every minute of it.
I don't want you to trip. There we go. Yes, Dartheon. It is an amazing beanie. I am so excited to see it. Hera and Leia, some fan favorites right there. I mean, Leia is the OG, of course, and you can't forget about Space Mom. So Todd's working on getting some of the technical stuff taken care of. We're working with some lavalier mics to help our eyes in the skies this year, and we're learning you get what you pay for because they are relatively inexpensive, and so we're having some connection issues. So it's all right. I am here to talk to you about all of the fun that we're going to be having today. Still waiting for our other competitors, but I'm sure they'll be here soon. It's all right. Anyway, chat, what are you excited for?
So yeah, there's the link to the this particular event's what do you call it? The Longshanks. So we do have Poos and Shiracha. They are Hera? Hera there? They're Hera?
Hera there. It's Hera there.
Yep. And they're playing Yippee with 3 E's.
See, this is why I love the team event. This is always my favorite event because everybody gets a little silly, Not playing competitively yet. We're just having fun with the game.
100%.
Yeah. And we're just still waiting for our competitors. Todd's playing with the 30-plus buttons that he has to make sure that everything goes well. You have to put the 3 E's in, Todd. It's Yippee with 3 E's.
Yep.
Oh, boy. Yep, everybody's just getting settled in, looking around the room. Everybody's doing the fun thing that you do all con long of pack up your stuff, unpack up your stuff, unpack up your stuff, pack up your stuff, pack and unpack and pack and pack and pack and unpack.
Yes, there is a lot of that happens.
Yeah. That's why I'm sitting over here, because that alone, just talking about it, is making me feel a little tired. Yeah. No, thank you. I like sitting in the chair and talking to all of you. Hello, Zeals for Games, waving back at you with my voice. Jake's coming over to hand me money, I think? I don't know what's going on there.
I don't know. I'll find out.
Yeah. Actually, Todd, you keep doing what you're doing.
Okay.
Austin, can you check with the judges and see if the other team knows they're supposed to be over here? Thank you. We're getting things sorted out. This happens often with the top tables. One team or one person seems to realize they're over at the stream, and then the other one goes to where they would normally be in the event. This happened all the time with Magic. They'd have to try and hunt down the other person playing in the game. Oh, Z is for games. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm getting old. The chat is very, very tiny font. Uh, uh. Oh, wait. Is this Z? Is this RZ? Are you RZ?
I think it's RZ. I would have.
I hope it's RZ.
There's only one Z I know. There's only
Right?
the one and only Z, so I'm assuming it's that Z.
Yeah, now that I know what your name is, I'm like, Yes. Oh,
And they're
Yippie's
wearing-
here!
We're standing around like dummies.
With 3 E's, right?
So yeah, they are showing up here. You know what? I'm just gonna sit there and let everyone see our friends that as they show up to hang out with us. So of course, yep, and they're wearing these beautiful beanies.
Yeah, they've got on some pretty funny hats. I like it.
I love the beanies. Yippie's wearing beanies. I love it.
Yeah, the little helicopter hats, and you know what? Silly hats are how I do all of my story times. I wear a silly hat to every story time, so I can appreciate.
You have all sorts of silly hats.
I know.
It's not on camera.
Yeah. I might have a silly hat with me right now.
You might.
Ooh.
So, we were talking about earlier, so the team event, they have these sheets right here, so they can sit there and show kind of what's going on with their teams. They're going to basically have two, and now they're just kind of discussing points, egress points, and everything along those lines, how everything works. Like the turn 0 stuff that you want to talk about, where do you come out at, where you egress from, where do you
The high ground is on there. You gotta talk about the door,
Talk about the door.
dreaded door discussions. Does the scatter on the gantries stop shoves or not? What else? Oh, can you move up and down the ladder at certain points? Todd, are you all twisty? Oh, let's see. Todd's wandering off. Hey, it's the first day. It's the morning. That's right, Dion. Good luck to all the Minnesota teams, and of course, I know I could be a little biased toward you, Dion, but I will say good luck to everyone else too. We've got a lot of competitors here. Seen a lot of regulars, a lot of returning people, but there are also some new faces. I've been trying to keep an eye out, and that's the nice thing about the team event is you also tend to get in more of the casual Shatterpoint player. This is less stressful, more chill, and if you're at AdeptiCon and you play a lot of different games, yeah, you might play in the team event today, and then you might play in a different game system on Friday, and so on and so forth. So I don't have the bandwidth for that. I like to focus all in on one game at a time for the most part, although you might see me get further along into maybe some more Legion or something. We'll see what happens in the future, but it is going to be exciting. I am curious to see what kind of lists we get here, because I'm seeing a Kit Fisto at least on one side, and that looks like, is that Bodhi? All right, I'm just trying to get a feel for what teams we have here, because they're still putting out their minis. They're still figuring some stuff out. They might obviously we did the dice roll here, and let's see. Oh, I see what's happening. Todd's doing what we need, which is what are the teams we're going to play. I don't know, chat. If you're going to play in the team event, what would you want to play? It's for fun, not just glory. Actually, it could be both. Fun and glory instead of honor and glory. Let's see. Oh, you actually get to see Todd. He's concentrating, everyone. Dun dun dun. In the meantime, chat, what are you looking forward to hearing about from AdeptiCon? Give me a shout out. When I'm here by myself, chat, you have to keep me company, or I will be sad and I will start rambling about anything. For example, Twilight Planet, a Legends book. I finished it recently. It's interesting. Whew, it was a lot. Oh, good. Todd's back, so I don't have to keep talking to myself. I mean, I like talking to myself. I'm an excellent conversationalist, and I'm always so agreeable with what I have to say.
100%. Okay, so I'm going to be changing up Yippee over here right now and what they're going to be playing. So they are playing, Yippie's playing Kit Fisto with Pons and Seven Scorch, and then Mace Windu with Padawan Ahsoka and the ARFs.
Okay.
Yeah, it's going to be pretty interesting here. So let's see. I'm gonna get this updated for everyone as we go along.
I feel so silly. Of course, they're playing PLC and Hera.
Yeah,
Duh.
yeah.
I'm over here going, I wonder what they're playing. I see Rebels, and duh.
Well, I mean, yeah. What else are they going to play? So, I mean, what do you think, Aubrey? Like when you look at this list of Pons, Kit Fisto, Sev Scorch, Mace, Ahsoka, ARFs. I mean, what's your thoughts on this list?
I mean, that's a lot of mobility. You're also getting, we have Infiltrate at home.
Right.
I mean, Snips likes to bebop around. I guess I shouldn't say I'm surprised, but I know this is the team event, but I'm already seeing a lot more Mace than I was expecting outside of our friend Qui-Gon Jinn.
Very much so. I mean, but I'm excited to see that people are bringing. I mean, granted, again, this is a team event, so it's not something crazier than we would normally expect. Like, it's not the try-hardy stuff that you're gonna probably see once you get into Worlds and everything along those lines. But it is pretty cool.
Yeah. No, I know that we're going to see more experimental lists today. I just, I don't know why I didn't have Mace in my thought patterns, but I haven't been playing a lot of Republic. You know, I've been working on Rebels. I've been working on Empire, working on Mama T. So, you know, there's just there's so many good choices in this game, and not enough time for Aubrey.
I mean, so I guess here's the thing: if you were coming to a team event, like if say it was you and me playing in a team event, what do you think we would be bringing as a group? Because we're going to be basically kind of fighting over Seven Scorch more than anything else, or not Seven Scorch, but Mama and Mando. So, what is it that you think you're going to be?
Todd, this is easy. I would probably play Mama, and you would play Mando. Isn't that?
Yeah, but then what are we doing with the other two squads?
Oh, I don't know. What else do you play? I haven't paid attention to that in a minute.
I mean, I'll play whatever. I mean, what would you want me to play, I guess, is the question.
Well, remember, I learned from my great experimentation with both Empire and trying to make a full Rebel premiere list that I'm really just Team Revenge. So, I mean, if you're just giving me the choice, it would be Cassie and PLC as the other list, because that's what I'm already.
So I'd play Mom Mando, you play Cassie and PLC?
Yeah, I mean,
fair enough.
Yeah, like that's fine. I mean, that's or if we wanted to give you a chance to take over, wouldn't you want to play something like Moff Gideon? And I don't know what would you pair with Moff Gideon?
When I was playing Moff Gideon, I was playing Iden Moff,
Okay,
which is fine.
yeah.
But I mean,
Yeah.
you could also throw Vader in there, and if you just want to go super, I'm gonna run at your face and hit you type of a thing, which would be kind of fun to do as well. So I mean, I can go either way with that.
Yeah. See, I think we can figure out some things and get something going. Because remember, I did play enough Empire because I felt like that was the one faction I had the least experience with, and so that's why I was working on it for a minute. Because I had to be a little extra. I didn't want to play Iden during the Iden meta, but now I was like, oh, I should at least play Iden at some point. Like that needs to happen.
Right. Now, did I mention what we're seeing on the other side with Hera there, what they're playing? I don't know if I did.
Do you mean Yippee? You know, Yippie's team?
I talked about Yippie's team. And now, of course, they switched sides on me.
Well, yeah, they're allowed to do that, Todd. I'm sorry,
know.
Fred. Todd is having to very quickly switch the setup here because now the left side and the right side have switched places.
And that's fine.
It's all right. Todd will endeavor to persevere in the face of great difficulty. Yes. Let's see. I'm actually trying to look at. Do we know? Wait, who was first player? Was it Yippee or Herada? I'm just curious because I have opinions on which side of this map I would want to play, but I kind of need to know who was first player.
Who won Cryo?
Yeah.
Who won Cryo?
Uh-oh.
Who won the priority role?
So yeah, okay. So now that I know that information, it was Yippee who won the priority role, and I agree with their decision. If I was playing on this map, I would want to be on the right side. So, yeah, that's why I was asking.
Yep. No, 100% makes sense there for sure. So.
Yeah, and then now we're doing deployment. So. Looks like the Mace Snips and ARFs are going to be on the bottom half of the map here, per your orientation of things. Yeah, they're getting things ready. And yes, chat, some first order spoilers, some character updates. Yeah. Dion, thank you. Todd did a lot of work on the overlay and making everything a good experience for the viewers at home. I don't want to tell you how many buttons he has to make that look so good. It's overwhelming to the pigeon in my brain. I tried to run it during our practice stream, and I was basically perpetually behind.
Yeah, I mean, the fact that I built it probably makes it a lot better for me than anything else. I mean, it's like, because I know kind of where everything is, and I think that's probably like the biggest piece of it is like, yeah, I built it, so that's why it works for me type of a thing. So, yeah, so there we go. So Hera there is now going to be on this side of the screen, and we're going to just kind of change some stuff around for you guys there.
Hera there.
I'm saying Hera there. You can say it all you want. I'm saying it that way.
No, I just think it's funny. No, okay. I'm doing the ADHD thing where I'm just saying words out loud because they make my brain go burr.
Fair enough.
Yeah, no, I'm not correcting you. I'm just saying it out loud because it's fun. Yeah.
That is pretty much on brand for you there, Aubrey. I appreciate that.
Yeah. So, hey Todd.
Yes.
Todd, I have to tell you something.
Okay.
Do you know what day it is?
Is it your birthday?
Yeah.
It is your birthday. Happy to the birthdays, Aubrey.
I'm not seeking attention at all.
Really? I'm shocked. How would you, Aubrey not seeking attention? No, that doesn't sound right. Wait a second. Did the fiance at least already say happy birthday to you, or are we saying happy birthday to you before your fiance, and I can rub that in her nose that I said it first?
So this is really funny. I don't know if this counts. She told me last night.
Nope, doesn't count.
That she was worried. Now, you have to let me tell the story, Todd. Like we're still waiting for them to deploy. Come on. She told me last night around 9 p.m. our time that she was worried that she was going to forget to tell me happy birthday tomorrow. And this morning, I think she's so tired from not sleeping well last night that she has not told me happy birthday yet. But so I'm going to count the 9 p.m. anxious sort of birthday, happy birthday as the happy birthday. Come on, it's fine. Sorry, Talia, I did tell that story. It's okay. You'll get over it. You're probably not watching it.
Are you going to make her mad again?
I mean, isn't the secret just that we're always angry, Todd?
We do always make them angry. That is true.
Yes.
That's kind of like I think that's part of just being a husband or spouse is like you're just gonna make your significant other angry because I mean that's what I'm really good at. I'm really good at irritating my spouse. Like I think that's like when I was given a superpower, that was the superpower that was given to me is how to sit there.
Nope, you're a liar. That is not your superpower. That might be true. No, your superpower is networking, Todd. You just wander over and start talking to people, and then you come back with like boxes of stuff or samples for the podcast or a new interview. And I'm like, I walk over and talk to people, and they're like, hey, small person, how you doing? And then that's it.
So you're saying it's like because I'm so fat that basically people can't ignore me. I got it.
Wow. I was referring to my height, not
oh.
my weight. Jeez. I've had a few beers in here, and I believe they might be getting started as they did the ceremonial twirling of the dunce caps. I still don't know what you call. They're caps. I don't know.
They're beanies.
What?
That's what. Isn't that what they used to be called? I'm
No,
almost positive.
they're no poos and God, Herrera there. They're wearing beanies. That's a beanie.
It's Poos and Sriracha.
Sriracha. Oh my word, I'm like blanking. I just said his name a second ago that I couldn't do it again. Anyway, no, those are. I'm gonna have to look it up, chat. I'm gonna have to look it up.
So we have the the clone trooper Overwatch on the dice tray. Yep, I like it. So they're watching over the rolls here.
Oh, that's very important. Very important.
Commander Rex always watching over some stuff. So here we go.
Don't worry, chat. We have, in fact, brought the cursed panda with us, but it's not at the table. I don't want to bring that onto everyone. Just so you know. Just so you know. Let's see. I am looking up what this hat is called because it's going to drive me crazy. I don't know. We will see. But here we go. It looks like the first flip from Yippee is Snips. So
and we're on strategic position, so it's the new one off the rip. I'm kind of liking this. I'm kind of liking this quite a bit here.
Yeah, I am very excited. The early reports from players who have more time than me, who have already played on it, they seem to really like it. It sounds like it's a refreshing new take on the missions of Shatterpoint.
Correct. So yeah, this one is if they're within a range one of an active objective, they have cover one. So.
Okay.
Right. Ahsoka Tano is first. She's moving Mace Windu up. And then she's going to she's going to do a full move herself.
So apparently it is just called a propeller hat. Whirly propeller hat
and then
seems
she's just
to be
taking cover. So just going to put a hunker token on Ahsoka here.
No. Why are you explaining the game to them? This is more important.
No.
What's the name of what's the name of the hat, Todd?
It's, I guess, a whirly hat.
Yeah, come on. Apparently you can have a propeller beanie though.
Okay.
That's also a thing.
Yes.
Okay.
So yeah, advance, take cover, force jump with Ahsoka to get right onto the one.
Yeah. So right there in the middle, Snips getting right into the action. Makes sense.
Right. Yeah, just definitely moving straight forward, right on top there. So definitely going to be doing that.
And let's see. Oh, there.
Yeah, just changing out, and then basically, first draw is Hera.
Oh.
And I think they're going to go into the tank here and take a look at is that going to be who they want as their turn one activation.
Yeah.
Looks like they are going to pay the force, put her into reserve.
Yeah, as somebody who's played not a lot of Hera, but some Hera, you really don't want to go with her
into
early.
Shatterpoint.
Oh.
Okay. Into Shatterpoint's an interesting play here. You do have Ahsoka on the midline, so if they really want to sit there and go into that, they definitely can.
I mean, I wonder if you still just do Baze and Chirrut. I know there's no Cassian to make them insane, but I mean that's seems like a good choice generally. Oh.
So Dadster is like saying happy birthday.
Oh, hey Dad, happy birthday. Todd is in first. I said the first. Dad, you said that like a week early, but okay, we'll count it. We'll count it as fine. Hello from Milwaukee.
All right.
That's funny. Let's see. I'm curious. I don't know. Who would you go with? Rebel Commandos, Baze and Chirrut?
Yeah, so they're actually going with Baze and Chirrut here, which makes 100% sense.
Yeah.
Because why not just bring Baze and Chirrut straight up and just destroy Ahsoka here?
My poor baby. Don't hurt the baby. Why did we bring children into war zones?
Well, she's not really a child. She's a Padawan, so you know.
A Padawan is not a child.
No, not a child. Once
She
you
was
go
like
down the path of being an evil Jedi, then of course it doesn't count anymore.
Evil Jedi?
Evil Jedi. Yep. Right. So as you can see, like basically
Wow.
moving Chirrut right there. Basin Chirrut just getting right all up in her business right now.
Yeah. I mean, that is what I would do. That is what I would do. Oh, and we flipped the stance cards, so we're going to get that free focus.
Right.
And
here we go.
Here's our first
Here
attack.
comes our first attack with.
And it looks like, I couldn't tell. Are they getting the coordinated fire damage?
Oh, don't want to say that.
Well, no, he was measuring it.
Okay.
Yeah. No, he's measuring it.
All right. So quite a few fails on this side here. That is not the best defensive roll. 3 fails, two hits.
Ooh, no.
But there's quite a few fails, but there's 3 expertise, so that's pretty amazing. So those 3, we know at least 1 strike's going through.
Yeah, and then, let's see, the 3 expertise on Basin Chirrut, I'm trying to remember. Crit strike.
3 damage and a strain on the first attack, basically going into
Oh, wow.
Ahsoka here. 3
And
out,
that's-
3 down the tree.
Yeah.
Yep.
Let's see.
So definitely, yeah. I mean, like, it looks like they are going to get the shove to kind of just push her back. And then they're probably going to look to do the second attack. Strain expose.
Ooh, that is that's going to make the next attack even more gnarly because getting that exposed on there.
4
early.
damage strain expose is really going to be kind of gross on her for sure.
And Carla, yeah, this new camera is so nice. Oh, I'm so glad that Todd talked to the crew over at Professional Casual Network.
Yep. And this roll is going to go 3 down the tree again.
Wow. Ugh. Yep, so she's getting shoved all the way off of
So 4
that point.
pin shove again. So that's 8 total damage. Pin, strain, and then the expose went away, of course.
Right. Oh boy. So
because I didn't want to get into that weird, like,
Yeah, so that is going to be a wound onto Ahsoka right off the rip.
wow. That is quite the start here. Just obliterating that poor teenager.
Right.
Ugh. I know teenagers can be difficult sometimes, but that's a lot of bullying right out of the gate from
We all
our
have
rebellious
them.
friends.
Yeah, we all have them. They score 3 here.
Ooh, that is quite the opener.
100%.
I mean, you got Shatterpoint. You get your best turn, especially this early in the game. And now we are just waiting to see what's going on next.
Yeah,
from-
so right now they end up pulling 7 scores.
Oh wow, the battle of the supports, huh?
Right.
Yeah, this is just gonna keep going. So
it is going back to Yippee over here, and they are going to just do the 7 scorch, moving up stuff here.
yeah, it looks like they are just gonna head straight into a beeline for Basin Chirrut. And we're having a very punchy early turns here. That's for sure.
And that's kind of what we would expect for the most part, right? Is something along those lines. Is getting pretty punchy and doing everything. So it looks like they are going to go ahead and put some attacks into base and Chirrut.
Okay, here comes the roll. All right. Ooh. Our defensive rolls have been a little wimpy here
Yeah,
so
not
far.
the best.
Ooh.
3 on the tree.
Offense is
4 down the tree here.
wow. Offense has definitely brought its A game, but I don't know about defense.
Right. I mean, and going into base and Chirrut, I mean, it makes sense. You really want to sit there and kind of harass them as much as possible to sit there and because they are probably the biggest threat on the board when it's all said and done.
Oh yeah. I mean, while Leia can do some very interesting things and is a very flexible piece, the heavy hitters here are really Rebel Commandos and Bazin. Gantry down.
Yep.
Gantry down.
I mean,
and
and that's fine. I mean, that is part of this game for sure.
Yeah. I mean, I continue to say I love the 3D elevation of this game. But when you're playing on stream and you're moving things around, especially this early in the morning, I wouldn't want to be on stream first thing in the morning, that's for sure, because I'm not. I use caffeine to get to the place with the next caffeine. That's how I am in the morning.
That's fair. That's 100% acceptable. And basically kind of just doing some more maneuvering and everything along those lines. I definitely, I'm not sure, we'll get an update here on how much damage they're totally going to be putting on everything.
Yes. Jake's feeding us information here.
So 5 and a strain, they had a pin on them, so they're going to go ahead and go to that. So here,
we had a wild dice.
Again, this is an okay defense roll. 2 fails again, which you don't really want to see. Two blocks and 1 expertise. But on the other side,
I see
2 crits.
Yeah, I see some crits, but
2 crits, a strike, and 2 expertise on the positive dice.
Yeah, I suspect not a whole lot's going through here, but
the defensive expertise does give them a dash, so if they don't get wounded, they have 5 sitting on them right now, so if they don't get wounded, they're in pretty decent shape.
Yeah. And this is probably more of a softening up.
I think that's kind of what you want to do.
Yeah.
That does get the wound there, though.
Oh, never mind. Not just softened up. Okay, we got there. Wow. Man.
Total damage on him?
Wild.
Total damage?
I can't believe we're kicking things off with couple of wounds right away, everybody. Ooh. And yes, Carla, I will definitely be celebrating later. Although I might be saving the bigger celebrations for our meetup with everybody and the end of the event. Today might be mild celebration, you know. So. All right. Thank you, Z. Yeah.
So yeah, they do currently have a strain on base insurance. Not sure if they're probably going to use that dash that they got on their expertise chart to just basically take a little bit more damage. Yeah, and so they did have the dash from their expertise, which is basically going to get rid of that strain. I mean, they don't have to, but I mean, it moves them into a position maybe to body block the ability to get onto a point if they want to move someone forward.
I still find it funny that we sometimes are just throwing downed characters onto things to just try and stop it. I'm like imagining you just staggering over and falling down to the ladder.
Right.
Don't come up here. I'm already hurt.
And here comes a Leia trigger, basically, from that wound.
Oh, yeah.
So, of course, I mean, revenge always happening when it comes to these guys.
Everyone's favorite princess is coming in hot.
Yeah. So yeah, basically we just kind of doing some. All right, yeah. So she's gonna go ahead and just hunker, or go ahead and dash forward. She gives a hunker to Bodhi Rook. So keeping Bodhi alive in the back is really kind of what you're gonna want to do with all of this for sure.
Oh yeah. Bodhi can be surprisingly tanky if you get a hunker token on him because he gives himself that little protection bubble of his, and I really like Bodhi. I know a lot of people favor Luke in this slot, but Bodhi's a favorite of mine.
Yeah, I mean, going back to Carla's point, I mean, like I really wanted to kind of. I want to improve every year that we're here at AdeptiCon to try and make things look a little bit nicer and make everything a little bit more exciting for everyone. So.
Oh yeah, that Pixie Cam is delightful, and the quality is just up there.
Right.
Izzy, how's my favorite Izzy doing? And also, I mean, aren't we all rebel scum in the end? Like our whole country was founded on rebellion, right?
Something along those lines.
Yeah.
All right. So basically flipping the point. they are going to go ahead and look at this. Look at the amount of momentum that they have. Now, granted, so they pulled it back, didn't get onto 0 or onto their side of Yippie's side, so it is going to go ahead and get another momentum.
Wow. Yeah.
So now it's going back.
Yeah, so now it's going to be Herrera there. Herrera there. Herrera.
Something along those lines.
I'm just I'm giving a Hera a little Latin flavor. That's all.
All right.
Gotta roll the R's.
So yeah, definitely looking good here. I mean, everyone other than Ahsoka on the other side, on the Yippie side, is the only one with any type of damage. Now they're kind of just deciding what they want to do over here. Whether they're going to go with Hera, they are not. So they do get the Rebel Commandos coming up.
Ooh,
next.
that is a great pull. It's still early days. It's a little cooler this morning than it was yesterday, Izzy. But there's a lot of fun. Team themes here. Saw somebody with a DDR mat. Like, yeah, got some DDR in here, I guess. And obviously, Poos and Sriracha are bringing the Hera Leia themes. Picture time.
Yep.
Anyway.
But yeah,
so,
I like this is the fun part about Team Event is they definitely have all of the display boards. I was walking around trying to get some pictures. People there's a really cool one that I'm going to get some pictures of a little while later. But yeah, some really good stuff. So it looks like they're just kind of trying to see where they're going to do, where they're going to try and move people, because they are the problem with the pulling the commandos is they are up the top, kind of away where all of the other action is. So you're not really influencing anything else. They're really kind of just looking at where can they get to, what can they do with all of these points and everything along those lines.
Yeah, but being able to get in and lock down a point on that, in that middle area there on the top left, they're just gonna try and move and take some shots. And then remember, strategic positions has those abilities that care about you having models near inactive objectives. So it's actually going to be not a terrible thing if they end up near those inactive objectives.
Now what is the trigger for those? Is it just pulling the Shatterpoint again? Is that
No, so it is an effect that I'm going to pull up because I only read the cards recently.
New mission, that's one of the nice things about the new missions is you're always doing that. So yeah, it looks like they are looking at what they're going to be doing with our friends here, with our commando friends here.
So what it is that while a character is within range 2 of one or more inactive objectives, it has cover 1 in the first mission. So it's going to make them a little more defensive and help them prep, get ready for future turns. And yes, CJ, yeah, the multicam. Oh, yeah, we're going to be talking about that cam a lot because it's so nice. Yeah. Welcome from the couch.
Right. So basically, yeah, I think looks like they're going to be. Yep. So they went ahead and do commando doctrines to go ahead and do their dash. And now they're going to go ahead and do their advance, and just to sit there and kind of get everybody into the positions that they want them in. Because you know what? They're positioning strategically. That's pretty much what they do here.
You did the first pun, Dodd.
Of course.
It was very putty. Yeah, so definitely looks like trying to make sure that at least that one Rebel Commando is going to take a shot, and then I wonder if they're going to be in range of deployment there. I'm trying to look at distances, but we'll see when they start doing the attacks.
Right, yeah. I mean, they're still kind of just strategically positioning themselves where they need to be.
Todd, we get it. We get it. It's strategic positions.
Look, I'm here for the dad jokes all weekend long, so you better get used to it.
As is chat. I will join you as soon as I'm more awake.
Yeah, I mean, I have been up for, 4 hours already, so.
Yeah, meanwhile, I'm still not awake.
Fair enough. I hit the ground running, unfortunately, for everyone else in our room. I try to be as quiet as possible.
I hit the ground stumbling.
Yes, fair enough. All right. And this is one of the things with the team event, you do spend a little bit more time discussing with your partners on what you're going to be doing and making sure everyone else is going to be kind of on the same page here. So we definitely want, especially. But Poos and Sriracha, I know they talk about on their podcast playing quite a bit. You can see those glorious.
Oh, so if you keep noticing Todd cutting off, it is because once again we now have lavalier mics, and so our eyes in the skies. The delightful Jake this round, is feeding him information about the game. So you might see me. It seems like I'm cutting Todd off, but really I'm just trying to provide a window for him to get the information relayed. We're doing better than just shouting across the table at each other this year, guys. Everyone.
So that was an attack into 7.
Hang on.
So that was an attack into 7 Scorch, did 2 damage and a pin into them. So not a whole lot of craziness happening there into them.
Yeah. It's all right. Not every attack can be just obliterating a model off at once.
So here comes the next attack. Again, 3 blocks on the defensive side, which is fantastic. A lot of fails on the attack, unfortunately. So it looks like only going to go 2 down the tree.
That's a little below average. Well, I guess I'm getting a little too used to 7 Scorch and Cassian. 2 to 3 is fine. 2 to 3 is fine.
And this attack goes into pawns, so it's going to be 2 damage and a pin into them as well.
All right, here we go. Till as old as time, Izzy. Yes.
So yeah, just kind of like looking at where they're going to end up, where they're placing everyone at this point in time. So that was pretty. Not doing as much into pawns as I think they would want to here.
Right, especially it is pods. I know he's better, but yeah. And we're just getting some more info.
So yeah, basically 2 damage and a pin on 7 Scorch, 2 damage on a pin on pawns is what we're looking at for this total attack. So, on Yippee side, they came out pretty good on that attack. With only 4 damage and a pin on 2 different characters being what we end up seeing when it's all said and done.
Yeah, that's more in line with the early turns of Shatterpoint. So that's all right.
Right.
Those pins could end up being pretty crucial though as the game goes on.
They could. That's the one nice thing about the pin is it's going to sit there and stick around for a little while. So and it kind of locks somebody in place, especially with 7 Scorch just wanting to sit there and kind of get them into where they wanted to and everything along those lines. So we are going to go back to the Yippee side.
How would Aubrey set up the board? Not nearly enough scatter. Yeah, we kind of have to. We have to share with 60 plus other tables, so yeah, it's fine. I love this paint scheme though. It's probably my favorite out of all the ones here at Adepticon.
So the draw was Mace. They decided to go ahead and reserve him and then go ahead and put him, pull the next card. They pull Shatterpoint. So who do you be going with for Shatterpoint here, Aubrey?
I kind of feel like it's maybe 7 Scorch, but I don't know. It could be.
So going with 7 Scorch is who they decide.
Yeah.
They're going to go ahead and do that dash to sit there and remove the pin, and then they're going to reposition Scorch. So pretty smart move here overall.
Yeah. No, this is a battle of the supports here. It's maybe a team event, but it's 7 Scorch and Baze and Chirrut's show.
Exactly.
Hera and Leia are directing things. Hera's up in the ship. She's got to chill for a little bit. Leia's running around in the background, taking pot shots. The rebels lead from the back, right? The Empire leads from the front.
Well, are you sure? Doesn't sound right to me. It doesn't sound right to me. But you know what? You are supposed to be the lore guy, but you might be losing that title after that comment. But that's all right.
What? No, come on. That's the joke on the internet. That it's a meme. Never mind, Todd. Never mind. It was after your time. Fair
enough. And kind of like looks like they're just going to kind of look at where they can get, like, are they going to be able to make that egress point? I don't know if they're really sure. Like, it looks like they're going to be able to.
I think so.
So they're just doing the advance. I don't know if they're trying to climb the ladder here. So they did go ahead and do advance. They're not going to climb the ladder. Now they're going to go ahead and do another advance underneath.
Oh, they're just trying to use that bit of terrain as a backstop.
I see.
Yeah. And then, this is the only downside of this. Like, why I wish we had, like, I don't know, all of the cameras all around the table to be crazy, because it's like I can't see from above. Oh, okay, all right, so that's what's happening.
Yeah, so they're basically kind of looking at where they can put it, because like you kind of have points on top of points for this. So they're really kind of just looking at where they're going to go ahead and position them. As you can see, they did bring right up there next to bays.
Yeah.
Looking to try and get in range of that active point. As you can see, like right from the top down there, they are within range of that active point. So you can try
Yeah.
to put that back.
Yeah, Chirrut's standing on the point. You can see it poking out from underneath the base there.
So we are going to go into the Rebel Commandos with this attack. Oh, that is a horrible
Whoa,
defensive roll,
whoa.
unfortunately.
Todd, is that your dice?
They are mine.
I don't know how I feel about these
But
defensive rolls.
Look at that, though. That is just
Ugh.
full tree on 7 Scorch going in to the Commandos.
I do not. I don't know how long the commandos are going to be up after this.
Yeah, it's not looking too good.
So we're just getting a report. So
2 shoves and a climb, and let me double check that damage.
So Yippee definitely they were first players, so they got to pick sides, Izzy, and so they definitely had the easier time with deployment, but I don't know, the ingress points on the other side of the map are they haven't proved too useful yet, but I think they're going to allow Herrera there to get up in the middle pretty straightforward.
All right, and here comes the next attack.
Oh, all right, one more.
A little bit better of a defensive roll. Only 1 fail this time.
Yeah.
And not as good opponent of a defense or attack roll either. So I think you're not going to need much this time when they already got 6 damage on.
Yeah, the problem is they spiked that first attack, so now this is just cleanup work. I mean,
so that is going to be enough to basically kill the commandos at this point.
hello, fiance. Thank you. Happy birthday to me.
So it's going to be pin, strain, disarm, all
Whoa.
all on the commandos.
They just got crippled.
Yes, they did.
Oh.
So that is unfortunately going to do quite a bit to the commandos. And here comes the Leia revenge trigger based off of that.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah. Oh no, Leia's like, I'm coming for you. You hurt my friends. So, looks like they're just trying to decide what they're gonna attack. I mean, I would assume it would be our Republic commando up there, but they're going into the tank. They're going in the tank.
Yeah. So the error there is not like. Got it. Forgot the dash on the Mace Windu trigger there. Oh,
the
Shatterpoint.
The
The
Shatterpoint.
Shatterpoint Mace Windu ability.
That's
yeah.
okay. I missed it too. Of course, I haven't played Mace in a while. Not really since the balance update.
Yeah, it's been a minute since he's been played.
Yeah, the Anakin Mace days were pretty fun. The early balance pass last year. All right, I am still waking up. Thank you, CJ.
So they went ahead and did the explosives off of 7 Scorch into Leia, doing 2 damage into her.
Okay then. Yeah. Yeah, You got to be careful with doing chip damage into PLC though, because she does have that ability to heal and dash, and it could be hard to keep damage on her.
It can. But they did also put a strain onto her with that as well.
Oh, I missed that.
Yeah, so they did also put a strain onto her.
Oh, that's
so
a little trickier.
It is going to be a little bit more, more to think about, I guess, is probably a good way to put it into what you're going to do with Leia at that point in time. So her having that strain is definitely going to be something that's going to be a concern.
Yeah, that's way more impactful.
Without a doubt.
I retract my previous statement. 2 damage, 2 damage strain. Ooh, okay. They're gonna hope they pull Leia soon so that she can heal that off.
You would think so. You would think that they would want them there for sure. So looking at board state right now, I mean, it's basically, again, they didn't pull, Yippee did not pull it all the way to their side. Looking at whether they want to go with Hera or not, I mean, you still need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and an expose, or and a wound to sit there and really get it back to where they want. They're kind of in a rough position.
So clarify for me, are 3 of the 4 supports down right now? Rebel Commandos.
So we got Bazenture,
Bazenture.
Rebel Commandos, 7 Scorch just woke back.
They woke back up. That's right.
Yeah.
But wow. Oh, the supports are definitely taking the brunt
7
of
Scorch
this down.
didn't go down. They just took damage. They're still alive.
Oh, okay. That's what I was asking. Definitely not. I'm just clarifying for the people at home, Todd. Definitely not me. Already forgotten what's going on. Ooh,
and
okay.
they did pull PLC here, which is going to be an interesting play.
That is good because she. I assume they're going to start with her ability to heal. She can heal herself and then dash another model. That's probably the thing.
Healing herself gets rid of the strain.
Yeah, so you spend a force on that would be my expectation, and then then see where you go from there. I mean, definitely trying to deal with that bottom point that's got, I don't know, there's a lot of models. There's a lot of models out there. Yeah. Oh, of course they got to resolve her tactic first. I'm getting ahead of myself, Todd. I'm getting ahead of myself.
Yes, and so they did go ahead and dash Hera, kind of bringing her up, getting her into the game for sure.
That's what you need. Like with Hera in reserve, you need to leverage your other models to move her because she's powerful but a little slow.
I mean, and that is why you have models that can move other models for sure.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. So, because, I mean, this list has so many options. PLC, Bodhi, well, okay. Few
PLC
Bodhi. Never mind. You have a couple options, but you definitely want to use that on Hera, because once she gets up the board, she can be pretty impactful with her other abilities.
Without a doubt. I mean, but you need to get her positioned where she needs to be, type of a thing. So.
Thank you, Izzy. Love you.
So kind of just taking a look at like what they can do on that side of the board, where PLC is, and what kind of angles they have available to them.
Yeah, I suspect that we're probably going to see yet another attack into a support. That would be my guess, but I don't know. I don't know.
I mean, 7 Scorch are close enough to where they can sit there and try and put them down. I mean, we can see what they want to do with Leia. Yeah, kind of like thinking of what they want to do, where they want to go, and everything along those lines. They might have Callus close. You have Callus for rerolls if you want to use them as well. So there is like quite a few different things that you can do here.
Yeah, this is a 6 force list, so you have a little bit more wiggle room with the Callus rerolls than with Cassian. A lot of times you got to decide if you're going to do that, if you're going to do a reroll in the Cassian version of this list.
And it is early game for sure. So I mean that's the other piece of it is like, I mean early game yes. But you already got 2 wounded supports, on Hera their side.
Oh, it's so tough too because Normally, you would be using Hera's ability to advance a model, right? You'd be using that on your supports because they'd be in good positions by now, but not right
I
now.
mean, position-wise, they are in an okay place. It's just like
It's just their state of being.
Health-wise, they're not exactly where they want to be right now.
Yes.
So again, kind of just looking at like where, like what they can get within range of, like really kind of just like making sure they're making the right plays and everything like that. And that's one of the things with the team event. You have two people that you're bouncing things off of that can kind of slow things down a little bit from time to time. So that is a concern that they have there. Really kind of looking at where they want to put dashes and everything too.
Yeah.
Yep. So they did go ahead and use the ability, like you said, heal herself and dash Bodhi here. So she's going to heal that strain off of herself.
I like the dashing of Bodhi because his bubble is kind of small,
Right.
so moving him up is a good choice. You might think you'd move Hera again just because it makes things easier, but I like this choice. Yeah.
Right. So now they've kind of done all of the things there that they're going to want to do, and now we're really looking at here. Here comes an attack. I'm assuming going into 7 Scourge. 3 fails is not
Oof.
ideal. Only 1 block and 1.
Todd, am I gonna have to go back to the room and get my dice? Because your dice apparently don't want to
See,
defend.
and the funny thing is, these are the dice that I don't actually use myself.
I
They're just a bunch of extra dice. But
Todd, I didn't say it was your fault. I said I'm blaming you.
oh, fair enough. I can go ahead and I will accept your blame.
Yeah, it's oh boy.
So looking at like it looks like what is that?
That is a lot of strikes. Like six strikes at a crit.
And they block 2, so actually 5 down the tree, which is I believe for Leia a full tree.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm trying to remember her other stuff. And I play so much Leia, but I can't keep these things in my head. That's why I have the cards.
Fair enough.
The cards are so I don't have to memorize them. Looking at you, Matt Booker.
Right, fair enough.
He has
Now,
everything
I'm not
memorized.
sure if she's on her covert rebel or her aggressive ambassador side. Aggressive ambassador, she can do a total of 8 damage on that side full tree.
Yeah, and it's 7 on max 7 on the other side.
Yeah.
Because I usually stay on the covert rebel side most of the time because of the shoves, but
Fair.
they might have switched over just for the extra damage output.
Yeah, hoping to get that wound.
Yeah, because that's pretty much why you flip to the other side. Is if you're like, nah, I'm not shoving you, I'm obliterating you, or at least trying to anyway.
Fair enough. Fair enough. Yes, another kind of just, again, looking at the tree, trying to figure out what they want to do into 7 Scorch here.
Yeah. So chat, are you having fun as we're having fun? Because yeah, it definitely looks like they're going down again.
Yeah, so it's gonna be 8 damage, 2 heals, so they on this total.
Right? Because that. One moment. Okay, we're now engaging in hand signals, using sign language over here. I know like 5 words. 7 words.
Yeah, so overall. So what's the total on?
We're just confirming the result here, everybody. We're working on this.
7 Scorch are going to be wounded and disarmed, basically, after that attack.
That is wild.
Yeah, so 3 of the 4 are now definitely wounded.
That is, wow. Okay, so I was just a little early, Todd. So aggressive. All right, so now we got. Trying to see where they're doing some measuring on, I think, Leia here from Yippee.
So yeah, I mean, it's pretty wild overall that you have like all of these wounds. I mean, we're looking at 2 wounds on both sides still, with this battle still kind of raging on.
Yeah.
I mean, and so they are going to pull Mace out of reserve at this point in time. They do. I mean, really kind of need to make a swing here with with all of the wounds that are on the other side. So,
I mean, Mace definitely hits like a truck. I'm trying to think what I would do here. I mean, are they...
he's going to go ahead and dash him forward.
Are they just gonna try and get into an attack on Leia? Because like, correct me if I'm wrong, but everything's down around that point, right? Like, Leia's the only one actually alive and contesting the objective, right?
So yeah, you have base and turret down. You have the Rebel commandos down. As far as all of that goes, and the Rebel commandos are not contesting that middle objective at all. So yeah, I mean, like you only thing on that side is to get on the other side of the building, and she's kind of like down at the bottom underneath, like where those 2 gantries kind of meet in an L. She's right underneath there. You can kind of see her base peeking out a little bit. So that's like oh, they still haven't even gone with Mace Windu out of reserves. They're just trying to determine whether they want to or not.
Oh, okay. That's what all that measuring was. That makes sense. That makes sense. CJ, I agree. Would you say that it will be a momentous struggle if we don't get some momentum going?
Something along those lines.
Come on, Todd. You started it. This is what you've done.
It is what I have done. You are true. It is true. I started the pun train going down the tracks for sure.
It's the Punny Wars.
Fair enough.
Dun 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 dad 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 dad. Jokes, jokes, jokes all day long, all day long. All right, so as always, everybody's talking to us. We're looking at the chat. We're looking at the game, but people are walking around us. I just saw our head judge walk by, so having fun. MCP looks like they're having a good time too. We've got Star Wars Unlimited off to our right over here. Anybody got some fun decks for post rotation and SWU? We can talk about all the fun here. Legion is just far enough away that I don't know what's going on over there. Don't ask me about Legion. I'm sure they're having fun, but it's on the far side of the Shatterpoint tables this year. So, and we're not close to our friends at PCN. They're so far away. They're all the way on the other side of the MCP stuff. But lots of fun AMG games going on in the room here, plus some other stuff in the back behind us. What is it? War Machines in here, and trying to think what else is back there. There's like a board game library. And this is just one room here at Adepticon. There's so much more going on. Oh boy.
All right, so basically what has happened here is they have this move took cover, got basically engaged, and now is providing cover to all of the wounded people around him.
Yeah.
Moving again the tracker back a little bit to them, but still staying on the Hera their side.
Yeah, they
so
have
getting
not been able
another
to pull it.
momentum. Now, if they can score 4 and get a momentum, they could win it here with Poos. It didn't because of that extra momentum. But they really need to focus on wounds, unfortunately.
Yeah. The thing is I don't know if they have a lot of good targets remaining, right? Because, I mean, isn't it just the one other unit? Yeah, like, everything's either down, full, and then, what is it, Pons has a couple of points of damage on him.
Yeah, he only has 2 right now. So, I mean, yeah, like, ARFs are fully healthy. Mace moved himself forward, but he's not easy to take down. And then on the other side, of course, Hera's not easy to take down either, so...
Yeah. So we'll see. Todd started to wander away, and then he didn't wander away. So I'm not sure what's happening.
But it's not Hera on that side. I don't know why I have it listed as Hera on the... I must have messed up on that one. I apologize, my friends. On the Yippee side is definitely not them. It is... I must have not made that change there. So it is actually Kit Fisto.
Oh, Todd, Do all green people look the same to you?
I don't see color.
Oh man. No, it's just because remember they switched sides after we had everything set up.
Yep.
We thought they were staying on the same side, and then they switched. That's all. That's all.
Definitely a little bit different.
It's all good. Honestly, I mean, Kit can hit like a truck. They actually need to go with Kit, hopefully. But yeah, we'll see. We'll see what their next turn has in store for them. Meanwhile, we have what's coming up on Hararara.
So it looks like they pull Callus here.
Ooh, all right.
So an interesting pull for sure.
So he hit that ingress point with the tactic, looks like.
A dash climb action for Callus, basically.
Yeah. Oh, is there not an ingress there? They just dash climbed?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I missed that.
And it looks like he's getting...
Looks like it's probably an attack and a mace, trying to get him off that point.
Yeah, so he basically uses a force to focus.
Yeah. Nope, this is what I would do
And
here.
we're going to look into doing an attack. Free focus, sharpshooter 2, impact 2, and then looking to do an attack here. Not sure. I mean, they're still, again, thinking a little bit about where they're going to go with this one. Because he is right there, as you can see, right underneath that gantry, kind of standing on the one gantry underneath it, and looking at, I'm assuming kind of probably going into mace, probably looking to try and get some shoves going on so he can sit there and take that point back. Here comes the attack roll.
Yeah, Callus has early shoves, so.
Definitely going into mace, as you can see.
Jeepers.
3 blocks, 2 expertise
That is
on
not,
a primary.
Yeah, but that's not a great Callus roll. That's a lot of expertise and fails.
Yeah, I mean, 4 fails, 4 expertise is not going to really get you where you want to go.
Yeah, no, I don't. I think Mace is staying where he is with that roll.
Right, and
I mean, it does depend on what side Mace is on, but.
So basically, yeah, they're just debating now on doing a reroll for sure. It's like, what do they want to do? So that's what they're debating of with weapon. In this situation, would you use some forces to get some rerolls to try and push him off that point?
I think so, yeah.
I think you only need 1 shove to get him off of the point.
Yeah. No, I definitely would use a reroll right here because they need to dislodge Mace.
Right. So, I mean, you can't see where Callus is based off of the overhead cam here because he's right underneath this gantry. But it looks like he should be able to clear the little console piece to sit there and shove him off the point based off of it. So that's really kind of like where they are right now. I think that the fighting that's going on over that point, they really have to do that because that is flipping that point's kind of very impactful at this point.
Yeah, no, they absolutely need to do this show here. I get they're almost out of force, but we are getting much closer to the end of the deck, and we just grab all those fails and make.
So
it
they're
back.
going to re-roll 3 fails in the crit here,
and cut. Why?
Got a hit and then 2 more expertise. So they are definitely used all the expertise. Really was hunting for some crits here.
Wow, that is.
So just taking 2 a total here off of the expertise.
That's
damage.
That just hurt me. Cause remember.
Yeah. And he has protection, so it goes down to only 1 damage onto Mace.
Yeah, I was gonna say because remember protection. The thing is that it was protection and steadfast.
Right.
They needed.
So needed 2 shoves.
They needed 2 shoves, which Callus does have. Like
yes.
It's definitely possible, but not with that roll. Ugh. That is unfortunate for Team Hararara.
Right. So the pull now is Kit Fisto.
I've been waiting.
Right.
Everybody's fishy friend.
Yeah. So Kit Fisto is pulled.
Shout out to Liam.
And they're just trying to decide whether they want to move forward with him. Kind of like measuring out a few things where.
Man, just as a reminder, I looked it up to make sure my brain was remembering correctly. Callus has shoves on 1 and 2. That should have been a very easy ask.
Right.
Ugh.
So they are going to go for. Yep. So they're going to go ahead and advance, hit the ladder. He can get just about anywhere.
Oh no, Kit Fistu bebops around the board. Like
Yeah.
he's got so much movement available to him.
Right, and here comes his other movement. He's going to get right onto that point. I don't think Bodhi's within range 2.
It's hard to say, but I don't. I think you're right. I think you're right.
And yeah, definitely get into engagement range with Bodhi Rook there. Oh, that's Hera. Sorry, going into Hera with a 9 dice attack.
Ooh. Okay.
Here
yes.
comes that.
CJ, the dice giveth and the dice taketh away.
And not a good defensive roll for Hera either. I mean, they might just need to change out their dice roller and put Poos on the other side. Maybe that's what's going on here.
Are you blaming Sriracha for the dice's sins?
I think so. I think so. But yeah, so basically looking here, only 1 fail in that attack roll is really really kind of good. You do have 2 expertise, so you're looking at least another crit. Looking at only probably like 2 blocks into by Hera here.
Ugh. Oh boy. This is offense.
Right.
Like all gas, no brakes.
I mean like isn't that kind of what people want to see though? Is like just seeing some high speed for dice rolling going on and really seeing a lot of wounds and some really excitement stuff going on. So
I mean, I am entertained.
I mean, that's kind of what we're here for, is to hopefully entertain some people. So I'm like, yeah, we're really excited though. I mean, it's like this has been a fun round 1. It's like first struggle of round 1 has been pretty intense so far for sure.
Yeah, absolutely. Whew. I mean, defense rolls aside, this has been a really fun back and forth with between these two teams.
So 6 damage, expose, strain, 2 shoves, and a jump. So shoving Hera just straight back twice, jumps right onto that point, does 6 damage and exposes Hera.
Just completely undid the work of moving Hera up the board. Oof. That's tough. The only thing I will say is at least there's a target of opportunity for Hera.
So basically, she does have a strain from her expertise at least. We'll go ahead and heal that strain, keeping the exposed and 6 damage on Hera.
Yeah. You mean she healed? She healed?
She healed the strain off.
Okay.
Yes.
Yeah.
So she will basically keep the exposed still. And she is going to go to have 6 damage on her. So she's still alive, but she has been shoved way the heck back and kind of out of place. So like moving her forward with that dash did not help much at all, unfortunately, for the guys there.
I mean, it's wild. She's almost. I think she's further back than deployment. She looks like.
Right.
Yeah, that is not even range 2. It's like range 1.5.
So they still have Hera in reserves there. They did, if you look here, Yippee did move it back to their side of the board at this point in time with all that expertise or all that momentum that they gained. That puts them in a pretty good position to finally claim this struggle.
Yeah.
Basically, now the one other thing that you got to worry about on the Hera their side, they're only sitting on 1 force. With
so
still 2 cards in their deck and 1 in reserve, where with Yippee going second, or going first, they only have 2 cards left in their deck with 2 force.
They haven't pulled actual Basinture, right? Because they Shatterpointed.
They Shatterpointed them.
So, I mean, if you can get a force and then have a force neutral turn there, you might be able to do something with Hera, but it's going to be tough because you need 2 force for we will not stand down.
Right.
Because that's what I'm thinking is that if Hera there is going to come back from this, they kind of need to leverage Hera's ability. But I don't. We'll see how the cards fall. We'll see how the cards fall.
Definitely. So they're still kind of like going into the tank a little bit here on like whether they want to go with Hera or not. Like the one force is really rough, and so I think that's what they're thinking. It looks like he's going, no, just flip it. It's definitely in the tank here. So yeah,
it is. Oh,
yeah.
We gotta figure.
And unfortunately, this is Bodhi Rook.
Oh no. Bodhi does a lot of things, but I don't know if Bodhi is the card you wanted to see here. But I don't think they can afford to Oh, no, Hare's already in reserve. Never mind.
No, they
Yeah.
can't reserve Bodhi
Yeah,
Rook.
no,
You're
no.
definitely just have to go with Bodhi at this point in time. My bro Rooks, you know what I'm saying, homies. So, I mean, the problem is you don't want to use his force ability. His force ability would be great to pull her back up again, because you can basically, someone within 4 can basically dash or and then he can dash and then dash. You can dash him and then dash a spy basically.
Yeah. This is one of those things where, I mean, Bodhi the problem is Bodhi only has one shove.
Right.
So I don't know what Bodhi is going to do to influence the this is when the order deck sometimes you just need a certain card and then you rip the other card and now you're stuck with what you got.
Right. So yeah, kind of just doing some moving stuff here right now. Bodhi's right here in front of right. You can't really see him where they are. Unfortunately, he's like kind of hiding from us a little bit.
Yeah, he's tucked sort of under a gantry right now.
Kind of, yeah, but like from our angle, you really can't see him all that well. But that's fine.
You mean you can't see through buildings, Todd?
Nope, can't see through some buildings.
All right, so chat, are you having fun? You have to talk to me or else I'll be sad.
Can you repeat that again?
Yeah, because Todd's currently getting more information for us about what's going on. Do you have a favorite book? I have lots of favorite books.
What's your favorite book, Aubrey?
My favorite book is Star Wars Trader from the new Jedi Order series in Legends. And Todd's like, I don't know what that means. No, Todd's just listening. He's listening for what's going on in the game. Don't worry, everybody. It's all good. It's all good.
So basically, yeah, what happened here is they used Bodhi Rook's ability, I just need an open line, where basically if one or more characters in the unit is contesting objective, which he was doing, they can, and no enemy characters are contesting the objective, you roll 3 dice unless the opponent spends a momentum, and so they basically spent a momentum because, let's be honest, Yippee has a momentum to spare.
Right? Yeah. No, I like this. I was going to bring it up as an option, but
Yep.
I'm trying not to say stuff when they're thinking.
Fair enough. Yeah, so they tried to do that. They spent the momentum. Really didn't help them get out of that, unfortunately. Goes back to Yippee, and you know what? That is the ball game for them at this point in time. Yippee basically was able to just take the objective at this point in time. We go to struggle 2. So as you can see, they claimed it on that one right there. I don't know where 2 is. They have the card out. Just trying to decide where they're going to go with that.
Yeah. So looks like while they're deciding objectives, CJ, yeah, I can't wait to read Master of Evil. I'm glad to hear that you're enjoying it. I finished the new Bad Batch novel. Well, I guess it's not that new anymore, but the newish Bad Batch novel, and it was a lot of fun. It was like watching an episode. Yeah. So they're just figuring out the objective situation. Looks like we're doing some checking to make sure, because it looks like an objective got bumped during that whole gantry felling of the gantry earlier in the game. Waiting to board flight number 2 to Hawaii. Okay, Dion, nice.
Yeah, I guess that's better than being. I don't know if that's better than being at Adepticon. To be fair, I think I'd still rather be at Adepticon than Hawaii. But you know what?
¿Por qué no las dos?
You can't be at Adepticon and Hawaii.
No,
at the
no,
same time.
you go to Adepticon and then leave from Adepticon and go straight to Hawaii.
Fine, but he's going to Hawaii at the same time as Adepticon.
Oh, well, I mean, that's just, come on, Dion, you got to plan these things better. You got to do both.
All right, so again, like there's all sorts of new stuff going on with this one. So the objective went to failure. They get the second choice. They're going to go ahead and choose to go with the active objective being at the top one over at the kind of like the middle top, basically.
Yes, and as a reminder on strategic positions, in order to score the bonus point, you do have to control both of the priority objectives because they are going to be rolling 2 dice, and whatever the 2 dice are going to be the 2 priority objectives. And if they happen to roll the same, then it's interesting. The inactive player or the player not deciding gets to pick.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So basically, that's what happened there. Is they rolled 2 fails, and they decided to go with the one at the top center there.
Mm-hmm. And just looking at what the strategic positions ability is in Struggle 2, it is Tactical Advantage. So, at the start of a unit's activation, if it is within 2 of 1 or more inactive objectives, each character in that unit may dash. Then, if no characters moved, characters in that unit gain Impact 1 and Sharpshooter 1 until end of turn.
Yep. So basically, at this point in time, they're looking at, do they want... Right. So yeah, so Base Insurance is the only thing that they have left in their order deck. So they're deciding whether they want to go with Base Insurance out of the order deck, or if they're going to pull Hera out of reserve.
Looks like they must have pulled Hera out of reserve because Callus is suddenly bebopping around.
Yep.
Yeah.
I mean,
yeah.
Base Insurance on the second object, like to end your activation, is pretty darn good, and it's not really going to be a meaningful activation, unfortunately, with Hera. I mean, like they're looking at probably just moving her onto that point at the top is like what it looks like they're planning on doing, just to sit there and get control of that active objective at this point.
Yeah.
I mean, they are going to have one, like, yeah, moving, if they moved, I think they're only going to be able to take 2, but they can stop. Yeah, I think they can get 2 points here. 2 points here, they're not going to be able to get the bonus one, unfortunately.
Yeah. But, I mean, this is an objective scoring game. Even if you can't get the bonus point, you just got to focus on what is available to you and what you can do.
Correct.
So, CJ, wait, you read the second book in the Darth Bane trilogy? Okay, you eventually, just treat it like how George Lucas did things out of order. It's worth reading all 3. You'll just read book 1 as a prequel later on. They're all fantastic.
Right. So taking control of a couple of objectives here.
Yeah.
And it looks...
Yeah. Oh. Did they?
So basically, yeah. So basically, at this point in time, what we're looking at is Harris going. She basically moves, recovers, moved Callus with her objective. She removed the expose with her recover action, to basically just to make sure that she can kind of stay up if at all possible. Basically scoring the all of the points. Scoring points. Yeah.
Wow.
A pretty good move there. I wasn't sure if there was something there. So, but yeah, works out really well for them there. So here comes Pons with ARF in reserves.
Yep, we're getting the end of this first order deck.
Without a doubt.
Yeah. And CJ, what I will say is, if you're like me and you're always looking for snippets of lore, the Bad Batch book is really just an entertaining read, but it's worth the time. If you love Bad Batch, you'll enjoy this book. Because it's set in between the seasons, like, Tech's still with the crew and, running around, so.
Yeah, but good time so far. I'm really loving it. I'm really liking everything that we got going on. I'm like, they are going in the tank a little bit here. I mean, but it's like when you're up 1 struggle, it's really kind of worth taking some time to figure out what you want to do here. Pons is still pinned. So it is going to take a little bit. I believe Pons is still pinned.
Yeah, we might want to double check that one. But I mean, I haven't played at strategic positions yet, so I don't know how viable it is to just try and win this in 2 versus giving up a struggle where your opponent starts with such a high advantage. But we'll see how it works out in this game.
Looks like he was just using his dash. Pons used his dash to kind of move the ARF up. Or did they? Let me take a look here.
CJ,
No, they didn't.
spoilers.
They decided to go with the Rs. So they already went with Pon, so they decided to go with the Rs. Using that dash. Kind of just getting them all over the place here. I'm kind of liking it.
Nothing bad happens to tech.
Yeah, right. What is up with you and your spoilers, man?
For a multi-year-old show that's already finished. Come on. We're Star Wars nerds. We know all. A wild Liam has appeared.
Yeah, really kind of trying to figure out what they want to do. I mean, they are going into tank a little bit here because they definitely want to make sure that they don't get too far away from everything.
Yeah. And then, hey CJ, I get it. I read when I was a kid, I read the Star Wars books all out of order. I don't even know if I knew there was an order. I was just reading them as I found them. That's how I was. Mostly at the library.
Yeah, where else would Ted be?
Spoilers, Todd.
He likes making pancakes. Maybe that's what he was doing. Was making a
Too soon, Todd. Too soon. Now who's the monster?
I thought we already knew that about me.
You and your evil propaganda about the selfless Jedi Order.
Selfless? I mean, you mean selfish?
Not less.
They're all
less.
about, controlling all of that power to themselves. That's what I know.
Somebody's been listening to the tragedy of Darth Plagueis the Wise.
He's wise. All right. So let's see where these.
Keep rolling out. Dude.
So doing an attack into Leia, not looking all that pretty.
What are these defense rolls?
Yeah,
I mean, at least there's some expertise there, but my word.
Right.
Although I guess there's a few fails on. Oh wow, actually no. Both of these rolls are a little wonky over here. Like this is kind of
So yeah,
tough.
just 3 hits, 1 block, just throwing one down the tree with the ARFs.
Ouch.
So a damage and a pin, all that expertise allows her to dash off the pin. So just 1 damage total going on to Leia here when it's all said and done.
Yeah. This is not going to be a heavy roll here.
And the next one's going to go into the commandos here from that other attack from the ARF. So like, you know what? We didn't do anything that we wanted to do here. So let's just go ahead and try something else.
Yeah. Sometimes you got to pivot.
Yeah.
Oh, the vendor hall is open, Todd. Dun, dun, dun.
So basically, they were just going condition hunting with this attack roll right here. And basically, they just decided to go into the commandos just to sit there and make sure they have all of the conditions on them now that we are moving on to that. So, yeah, now commandos sitting on every condition.
Yeah, all 4 conditions.
Yeah.
Their next activation is going to be a little rough.
Right.
A little rough,
But
especially
at
with
this-
the increased force costs
Right.
along with that. Phew. It's okay. It's okay, friends.
So, yeah, I mean, at this point in time, you're just going with base and turret. It is kind of on their side. I mean, if they can get a wound and score all 4, they win the struggle here. So it's like, really, is that what they're trying to do if they have the ability to do that?
Yeah, I mean, looking at like the damage options on their side, I mean, Pon's got softened up some more, right?
Correct.
So
right now they do have the active objective. Both active objectives are in control. If you look at the control points.
Yeah.
And they do and then they do have the point at the bottom. So if they can somehow take that 4th point, we're cooking with gas.
Yeah. Then we'll be moving on to the next one.
Yeah, a good fast second struggle. I mean, we kind of it was kind of a slow movement on that first struggle, just with all the wounds and everything happening. The damage train slowed down. We're only just getting through the first shuffle, which is pretty wild, though.
Yeah, and I mean we could see the end of the struggle here potentially. So man, that would be very fast.
Without a doubt. All right, so basically we're looking at, so during lunch today, so after the second round of the day, we're going to start doing some interviews. So we are looking at probably having Will Pagani on today to talk about the overall where we were overall with AMG and things along those lines. Tomorrow we're going to bring on, during our lunch break of the qualifier, we're going to bring on Plumber, talk about some of the dev stuff he's been doing with Shatterpoint. And then at some point on Saturday, I'm hoping to bring Schick on to do an interview. And then during lunch on Sunday, we're hoping to have you have a fun conversation with Dallas Kemp if we can make that work too.
I have to say I am very excited about the Sunday interview. I know you do most of the interviews, but Dallas is so fun. I've had some fun conversations with him in the past, so it's going to be. I'm excited.
He's a fun person just to hang out and talk with. You know, he really is. I enjoy all of the times hanging out and talking to him. He is such a unique individual for sure.
Oh yeah. No, we're probably going to get into a Zen flow, and we'll see where we land with all of that.
You know, I mean, that's kind of what you hope to do with him for sure. And then, so yeah, it'll be an interesting day for sure. Okay. So Stan's flip pays for the dash with Baze and Churret. Really kind of looking at, like, I mean, Baze and Churret can definitely just win this struggle for sure.
Yeah, we're still in the same position that we were, where you really just need to dislodge Mace, but you just need a double shove, and so that will hopefully get them where they need to be. I mean, I can't imagine. It's Baze and Chariot. They should be able to do this. They got their focus, you know.
Right.
If they can't do it, no one can.
So Baze is going to go ahead and shoot into Mace here.
Yeah. And looking at the results of that roll, that's a...
Not a good defensive roll by Mace. Three fails. I mean, one expertise is okay. A lot of expertise by Baze and Churret. I mean, again, their dice are not doing that great. But the two crits, he will do mitigate, block one, mitigate a crit. So it's still three down the tree with Baze and Churret into Mace isn't too bad.
Yeah, no, that's that I believe is going to get them what they need. It depends on. I have not been keeping track.
He does have protection steadfast still, so I mean that is going to be something that is going to be taking place on.
Right, and it depends on what side they're on, because that's the problem with Baze and Chariot is you're constantly flipping. So we'll see what the net result is here
without a doubt
in a moment, because on the one side you have shoves on 1 and 4, and the other side you have shoves on 2 and 5. So. Looks like they're getting a shove here.
Looks like they did get the shove, yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Look at that. Some teamwork to make sure we're getting the shove the way they want to. And trying so hard not to knock things over that we knocked things over is okay.
I mean, that's the one thing about this game. I mean, like, that's
and now
still within 2 of the active objective, it looks like. That's what they're trying to determine.
Yeah, that's
still definitely within 2 of that active.
That's going to make things
from
tough.
What we can see here. I think they're trying to double check. But again, our camera view might change some stuff. Looks like they're going to get a judge just to double check. As a arbiter of that. So, like I said, from our angle, it's kind of hard to see. I mean, it looks like it is to us, but I mean, you're always going to make sure that there's a judge there. I think.
It looks like they might have sorted it out themselves. we're getting.
Okay,
we're getting
so
more
actually they as a group agreed that Mace is off the point?
Yeah. Well, I mean, they are there in the game.
So that's going to be 3 damage and a pin going on to Mace, which basically will put him at a total of 4 damage and a pin onto Mace at this point in time.
Once again, it feels like pins are the most impactful condition in this game because they keep having to play around them and it's slowing things down. And now it looks like we have the other attack from Chirrut.
Here comes the attack for sure. Again,
Whoa.
3 expertise.
These defense rolls. They're giving me anxiety, Todd.
2 crits, a lot of strikes this time, though. 5
Only
strikes.
1 fail on the offensive side.
Yeah.
Whew.
The 3 expertise, you'll see what his expertise chart's going to sit there and do for him. But yeah, I mean, that was... Sriracha's dice finally came alive over there.
I mean, we've had good offensive rolls on each side. I don't know what the deal is with any of these defense rolls. Oof. They are.
So it looks like they were going into the ARF troopers with that attack.
Yeah, that makes sense. You want to try and get some conditions going on them because they're about to go up.
So there was going to be 2 shoves on the tree there, but because the ARF troopers have steadfast,
Yeah, they have a hunker token on them, right?
that is only going to be 1 shove, which is fine. Kind of put them in the wall there. Chirrut just kind of moves forward. As you can see, right up top here is where that action was happening.
Yeah. Yeah, Chirrut snuck around the high ground tower there and taking it, shooting people in the back. Man.
So 6 damage and an expose going onto the ARFs at this point in time, just from that attack, which is pretty darn good. They were completely healthy. They really hadn't been touched at that point in time. And
Oh, sorry. I'm supposed to call them Earth.
all right.
Oh, using that terrain as a backstop for Chirrut there. All right, and so that takes us to struggle 3.
Yep. And Basinter did wake up at this point in time, so they don't with that activation. So, and that was the win of the struggle as well. So it is pretty nice there at this point in time. So refreshing the deck going into the final struggle is pretty fantastic, I think, overall here.
Yep, good timing. Oh, and let's bring up the strategic positions ability for struggle 3.
And they have decided to choose this again. Looking at, and they're going to go ahead. We'll go ahead and show you what they're activating the objectives. Looks like we got the bottom left, or bottom right side, I should say.
Oh yeah, I'm very excited. So this one is at the end of an allied unit's activation. It is within range 2 of 1 or more inactive objectives. Refresh a force.
All right, and they both have refreshed their decks, refreshed their force.
And
all right, and it is a fail and a
block.
All right.
All right.
And looking at the pull from the deck, they are pulling the ARF troopers again. They are exposed. They're going to just go ahead and pay to reserve them. And here comes Padawan Ahsoka waking up.
There's our baby. The baby's back. got thrown out with the bathwater, and now she's finally crawled back onto the battlefield.
That's interesting. All right.
Well, you're not supposed to throw the baby out with the bathwater. That's the thing, and then they did.
I thought the baby was taken by a giant tiger, like space tiger.
Giant space tiger. That's a fantastic idea, Todd.
All right. So they are getting snips no matter what. So all of that damage is going to come off of her. She is going to stand back up.
All right. I mean, you definitely have a lot of options with her, but you gotta be careful. She could burn through a lot of force once she's been wounded.
Correct. Yeah, so it looks like what they decided with the conditions on snips is they're going to take off the pin and hope that they can attack to get the strain off because she has a heal on her expertise.
Whew. Hey, sometimes you gotta gamble. And, I mean, I get the sense that this struggle will also go fast. It looks like this is going to be a long struggle 1, and then 2 and 3 are going to go boom, boom.
So with her tactic dash, she decided to move Mace. It looks like they're just going to go ahead and move her and take the strain damage right off the bat.
Oh, alrighty then.
And not even worry about that.
Well, so be it. Funny meeting here. It's almost like people in our chat know each other.
Right. So yeah, she does go ahead and just pops the strain here.
Yeah, just took the 3. This is why you don't send children to war. They hurt themselves.
Right. And she basically just kind of moves to get up onto the point and taking the 3 damage and kind of not a whole lot going on there.
Well, I mean, we're getting...
Oh, and now Snips is going to go into turret. A pretty decent defensive role on the Sriracha side at this point in time.
Always working. Yeah, that sounds like Todd too. Todd is always working, even when he's sleeping, he's working.
3 blocks, crit to a hit. They're looking at do they want a Callus reroll to try and block everything because there's 4 strikes in there right now. So really kind of just trying to see what they're going to do to kind of keep Base and Chirrut alive. Well, I mean, they're fully healthy, so I think it's just a matter of what are they looking to do. I don't know. I mean, yep, they are going to go ahead and go with the Callus reroll. Basically gets the 3 expertise instead.
Okay. Sure. Again, you gotta be careful with these, but 6 force, you have a little more opportunity to make use of Callus's ability.
Without a doubt.
That's right, Izzy. I'm telling you to tell Sean to tell them.
I don't know what's going on in chat. You sounds like you're engaging quite well over there.
I'm just Kim's my favorite rage gamer. Remember, chat, therapy is a good thing. Friends don't let friends rage in table flip.
No,
Mainly because then we have to set up all the terrain again.
Listen, give in to your hate. Rage quit and flip tables. That's what I'm thinking.
I just don't want a repeat of the Legion incident from LVO, okay? That still hurts me, and I wasn't even involved. Whole table, for those of you not at LVO, whole feature match table went down, and they had to recreate the game on the spot. Like it was, or maybe it wasn't feature match. It was next to feature match, but hard in my throat.
So after that attack, it's only going to do 3 damage onto Base and Chirrut, but she does have a heal on her tree. Got it. So basically, they're just going to go ahead and heal 1 of that damage off of Ahsoka. So now she went from 3 damage down to 2. They are going to go ahead and do Rule 17 with Base and Chirrut.
Yeah.
And with an intention to go into Chirrut here.
Yep, makes sense. And here we go with the dice roll. Dun, dun, dun.
They are disarmed for this attack, so it's a good way to get rid of that disarm.
Yeah.
Only 3 going through. They're going to block everything with that.
Yeah. Yeah. Very straightforward. But sometimes it's the way you got to do.
Right.
Todd, how do you eat an elephant?
One bite at a time?
Yep. And how do you deal with the disarm?
One bite at a time?
No, that's how you get disarmed. Nom 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 nom.
Got it. So they're just like making sure that they could refresh a force off of the ability on the, and they are.
Yeah, it's at the end of the unit's activation if they're within range 2 of an inactive objective.
Got it, yes, and we are on mission critical at this point in time, so they are going to go ahead and get a momentum from that. So ending the turn, they are getting the momentum from that. They scored just 2 points, and we're going to go back to our friends over at the from the sprues that there's 2 of.
And I'm glad you're paying attention. I was waiting for mission critical.
So really kind of just deciding what they want to do here, really like looking at everything that's available to them. Again, what is your best option?
Listen, Izzy, listen. Hey, I like Star Wars. Legion is also Star Wars. And we're in the AMG room. It's all friends. I got MCP. Do you want me to talk about MCP, Izzy, or are you going to be grumpy about that too? Because I can see all of the throw, move guys over there. Throw, move, throw.
So
whatever it is.
They're walking something back here. They forgot that Mace had a pin.
Oh.
And so they moved him back and basically just removed that pin that he had on there.
Yeah.
So basically what we're looking at this point in time, though, is they did go ahead and reserve Hera. They pulled Baze and Churret, which is a pretty darn good pull to try and kind of pull that back their way for sure. I don't know. I'm still. I don't know. I'm torn. I love our friends from between 2 sprues, but I'm really digging the hats. So I'm kind of torn on who I'm rooting for right now.
I would just say everyone has amazing hats, and they all deserve to win.
Fair enough.
Yeah.
I mean, we're really the winners by getting to see all of this wonderful headwear.
Yep. Headgear is best gear.
Is Beskar?
Ooh, even better. Izzy, no. I don't even remember what I asked you, but I'm still saying no.
That you already forgot, huh?
Yeah, it was something about MCP.
Fair enough. So really kind of just deciding on what they're going to do, how to take advantage of this this board state to the best of their ability is really kind of what they're looking at this point. Where they can sit there and take some points, what's available to them and everything along those lines.
Yeah, Izzy, the real reason that we record this is so that I know what I said later.
You don't remember what you said?
I don't remember what I said like 5 seconds ago, let alone 5 days from now.
That's fair. I mean, I know that you don't really remember much. Like, I can say something to you right now, and you're going to forget in about 5 minutes, so that's fine.
Yeah. It's fun going through life. Every day is a new day. I'm like, what is that Adam Sandler movie? 50 First Dates. That's what you're getting in with me, huh, Toddy?
All right. So the stand flip pay for the reposition, and are going to go ahead and reposition our friends here. Looks like an attack coming in.
Man, the dice are going wild.
That's a lot, perfect amount of blocks. Oh, he knocked over Rex. That's why he didn't get his 5th block. But
Rex can't go down.
not really. You really needed to go heavy crits here if you really wanted to. With all those blocks, you were just hunting for crits at that point in time.
Yeah, I mean, we got 3 expertise.
So 2 crits and a strain, basically. One of you're going to get a crit there. You're going to get the strain off of that.
Yeah. So definitely going to stop all these strikes here, but it looks like a couple of crits are going through.
Yeah, and Churret was going into the ARF troopers here. I mean, ARFs are already at 6. They were exposed, so
that's a pretty good roll for an exposed ARFs, but I don't think it's going to be enough.
Yeah, I mean, so that basically removed that. That it pops the exposed, which is nice, but they're wounded at that point in time. So here comes the second attack.
And wow, these defense dice. Man, right, has never been. Let's see. the the mysterious population climate, the population decline in Naboo citizenry, but their unemployment rate has never been lower. Izzy, nobody wants to talk about the taxation of trade routes to outlying systems. I do you remember the prequel vitriol on the internet? No, we're not going back to taxation of trade routes and outlying star systems.
And that's going to be 5 damage and expose onto Kit Fisto.
Getting exposed on Kit Fisto is pretty important. Our fishy friend is a fish out of water.
Yep. So he did get a on his expertise from Kit Fisto there. He did end up getting so 2 blocks for the roll there.
Phew.
Yep, block and get to choose one. So Kit Fisto did have a jump on his expertise there. He decided not to use that because he wanted to make sure he stays on the point.
Makes sense. Yep, no notes. Looks like a lot of the games are wrapping up or reaching their conclusions over here off of the feature match area. So we're definitely getting to the end of this round of Shatterpoint. Izzy, don't you know it's morning? I'm not awake. I'm not awake at all. I'm still sleeping. You're getting stream of consciousness, Pigeon.
Yeah, normally we wouldn't put Aubrey on stream right away, but you know it's fine. It's fine.
I had double caffeine. I'm doing all right. I'm doing all right. I might not know what's going on, but I'm doing all right.
You would think double caffeine would help you wake up a little bit more.
It takes a little while. It takes a little while for it to get into my system. Izzy, you just have to listen to Sith Emperor Palpatine, who has informed everyone that Naboo citizens have never been more free.
All right. So they were looking at what they want to do here. They decided not to go with the ARFs in reserve. So we are going to go ahead with a Mace Windu. ARFs in reserve, just to remind everybody, once they go, they are going to be off the board, I believe, after this. I think that's their second wound.
Yeah, that would be why you're leaving them in reserve. This is you want to at least have some options available to you before just sending a model off. Let's see. So resolving the Mace Windu tactic, Todd has run away from the table for a moment, just trying to get some more information on the board. Again, Mace Windu, one of my favorite characters. The titular book, to use a fun word, that led to the name of this game, Shatterpoint, all about Mace Windu.
I stand corrected, though. There was only one wound on the ARFs. Like they didn't. That was only the first time that they got wounded.
Oh, okay.
We were just used to all of the secondary or all the supports being wounded at some point in time. So
they should just all be dead. Dead people should be dead. Or should stay dead. Dead people should stay dead. In this game, they wake up.
Yeah, so I mean, like basically, like really kind of just digging into what they want to do here. 100% understand that. I mean, that's what they're going to try and do with Mace. It's a big activation here because it's like when we're looking at the momentum, it's still kind of just hanging around the middle, but you are getting a momentum every time because of mission critical here.
Would you say that the end of the struggle is inevitable?
Usually it is. I don't know. What would you say, Aubrey?
I mean, it's certainly not evitable.
No, certainly not.
But of course, the players are going a little bit in the tank. There's only so many activations left in this round, so they are making sure that making sure they're covering their bases here.
Yeah, I mean, you at this point in time, trying to get to the end here. You want to make sure that you're doing everything. So it looks like Mace is getting ready for an attack.
Yep, the dice are coming in, and wow, that is not a single fail. That is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 7 strikes and a crit into 3 fails and 2 blocks. So pretty sure Mace is going all the way down his tree here.
Yeah, and that's into turret. Looking to try and probably just take him completely off the board at this point in time.
Yeah. Wow.
Yeah, they're trying to determine whether they want to do a Callus reroll here. I mean, this is kind of the time that you'd want to probably do that, with Baze and Turret already having 3 damage on them.
My thing is this is so many successes. I don't
Wait.
like they didn't roll a single fail. Like, yeah. I don't know if the maths here.
I don't know if it's going to even matter. That's kind of think what they're mulling over is like, is it worth it? I mean, because you have 7 strikes and a crit.
Yeah. What are some other status effects I would like to see in Shatterpoint?
Gosh, it's like
Izzy, it is too early in the morning for that question. We're gonna have to circle back around. I gotta get more caffeine in me before I think about that. I mean, what's an MCP one that you think might translate well to this game? Because I don't remember them anymore.
So yeah, basically they're at the end of the day, the decision was no, we are going to sit there and just let this happen. That's the second wound on Baze and Turret, which kind of hurts them. But also, here's the other piece of this. They have every condition except disarm from that. Mace went full Samuel L. Mace Windu on them.
He has had enough of these rebels on this plane, and
He has.
I will let you fill in the other words.
In the worlds between worlds, he says, "I'm done." Yep. So Leia did get her revenge off of that. They are basically kind of looking at what they're going to do with all of this.
Accuser is here next to the table, and he just gave us some rogue support stickers. Yeah.
And and at this point in time, looking to see if they want to do the Callus reroll because they only had 1 going through. It looks like they're just going to go with that 1 going through at this point in time.
Ooh, CJ, I like that idea. Cannot move towards opponents. All right. I like that. I dig that. See, I like talking about your ideas because my brain's not braining just quite yet here. I'll have to think about it.
So basically, that they went into Mace with that attack. He has protection steadfast because he's active. He's on an active objective. It was 1 down the tree, was a damage and a shove. So basically, nothing happened there.
Nothing happened. Yeah. Yeah.
So unfortunately, I think that's like really they were not too happy about that one. The biggest problem there is like, yeah, your Baze and Turret are just done. Your condition stacked on both of your supports. They're both just not loving life right now.
Izzy, that fear of the high ground reminds me of the concept that I think it was Between Two Sprues talking about this. The Jabba who can contest objectives on any elevation, but he can't move up. He has to stay at the base elevation the whole time.
That'd be funny.
Yeah. Guta guta solo. I cannot use ladders.
So looking here, I mean, again, still trying to figure out what I think they're going to do next. They're kind of just like looking at the board overall and what's going to end up happening with everything. So I definitely want to make sure that they're living life for sure. So we'll see. We'll see what happens here.
Yeah, we're getting close to models leaving the table. The momentum is inching ever closer. Well, we're gonna see. I don't know, Todd. What do you think? Are we going to time?
I think yeah. I mean, it'll be interesting how tiebreakers work on this one too, because you do have 4 actives. Looking at it right now, 3 are being controlled by our friends from that are pretty yippy about life.
Well, I mean, 3 objectives, 3 E's. I see
3
it.
E's.
I
I
see
mean,
it.
yeah, pretty smart there.
They planned it with their team name. They knew this was going to happen.
Right. Yeah, we're getting really close. So the start of the round was 9 o'clock. It is closing in on 11 right now. So we're looking at like maybe just 1 or 2 minutes. Like
Wait, we
depending-
actually started on time?
Chris runs a good ship over here. What are you
Dang.
talking about? Like
Dang.
Chris is going to keep this thing running when
Wow.
Like, so.
I applaud you, sir. Staying on time, it feels difficult.
Right.
What? I haven't even gotten my badge yet.
Yeah, I mean, it's when you're wearing a shirt that says you're part of staff, you really it's like not that big of a deal.
Yeah, I'll find it. I'll go over after this round and find my badge. It's fine.
It's not that hard to get it. So like the big rush to get your badges is usually on Friday, like on Thursday nights.
Yeah.
And that's like not happening here. So.
Enraged. Cannot contest mission objectives. What if, okay, I like the idea of enraged, but maybe it's you can't do a ranged attack. You can only do a melee attack. I could see that.
So Rebel Commandos are the activation here. Basically, they are going to they come back to life. They go ahead and remove that damage. The only thing that they have left is they pop the pin in the strain, and the only thing that they're going to have left is exposed because they removed the disarm. So just disarm on the plan, or is it exposed on the
Cannot count
Is it
crit.
disarm or is it exposed
Man.
on the plan?
And CJ, Izzy, you got some really good ideas here. I'm enjoying this. I'm glad I asked you. You didn't want to ask me. I'm too busy looking at everything.
Really kind of like figuring out the measurements here for them is like with everything going on. I think this is probably going to be your last activation. I just saw Chris and he's staring at his phone, so it looks like this is probably going to be the last activation of the round.
Wait. I just heard an announcement, but I don't know what the announcement was.
Yeah, neither do I. So
All right.
I was expecting you to be able to hear these things and tell us what's going on. I'm busy running the ship over here.
Yeah. I'm gonna go check on that right now.
Okay, fair enough. Yeah, Aubrey's going to go ahead and leave us and determine it. And like we need to run the ship solo. Okay, so kind of moving as close to pawns as possible without getting into melee. Looks like we're going to have an attack coming in. All right, and pretty, again, like some of these attacks are just, look at one block, one expertise. But again, attacks 4, 2 fails. So it looks like just that turned into 2 blocks. So blocking those 2, so it's the two hits and the 2 expertise kind of going through with the Rebel Commandos.
Yeah, the bus driver is driving the bus. You don't want the pigeon to drive the bus, trust me. If both players had Shatterpoint, what's the best activation here? We're gonna think about that later.
So that was going into pawns, 7 damage and a pin into pawns. Will basically wound him. So pawns definitely is going down. He hasn't been getting, they haven't put a lot into him at this point in time.
I mean, given what happens to pawns in the show, I've been waiting for this.
I mean, he doesn't have a lot of screen time, we'll say that.
Spoilers, Todd.
I just didn't have a lot of screen time, that's all. I didn't say why. I mean, but you know what? It's worth
Wait,
watching.
Is that just 7 strikes? Just all the way down.
Looks like nothing but strikes, but there's a lot of blocks in there. It looks like that was probably going into mace.
Go ahead and finish the activation you are on and work through the end of game procedure.
And
And that is time for the round.
time in the round just got
Did
called.
not end normally. Let me know and I'll come work you through it. Once again, there's
So
time
this
for
is going to be
all units to finish this activation.
let's see. So there's one. Really depends on what gets flipped here. Because there's two. Is it three? No, I think it's going to be 2-2. I think, and then it
And
goes,
then it goes
to wounds, doesn't it?
Yeah, it'll go to wounds. Which, what are we looking at? What's our wound count, Todd?
So it's 4 wounds to the Yippee, and then 3 to Hera. I don't, unless I missed one. And I don't think I did, which will give the win to Hera there. I don't know.
Wow.
We'll see.
I'm just they missed a lot of their setup time because they were at the wrong table, so they were
Yeah, grab. Is he coming over?
Yeah. But yeah, so basically kind of just looking at how they're going to end this. They're looking to see if there's any additional, if they might be able to get a little additional time. I more than likely not. I mean, they run a pretty standard ship here, but we'll bring them. It's probably about 5 minutes extra, I think, was it? Yeah, I think like about 5 after. I don't know what each. Those guys went to the wrong table. Okay. So yeah, they're going to go ahead and give these guys some extra 5 minutes and everything along those lines. So we started the timer ourselves to just run it ourselves. So I'll let them know that. Go ahead. And,
Yeah. Okay. Dan! Hello. So just so you know, everybody, they're giving him some extra time here to keep going. So, or they're doing a.
So the extra time, like basically this extra time really isn't going to mean a whole heck of a lot because the Yippee could just win on this activation because of if we go back and look at.
Oh, right.
If we go back and look at the struggle tracker, like we were so concerned about everything else, but if we go and look at it, see, they just needed to score like 2. They just needed to score 3. So they just needed to make a move action, and then mission critical was going to get them there. So it really wasn't that big of a deal anyway.
Okay. Fair enough.
So yeah, I mean overall, pretty fun game for these guys. I mean it was a down to the wire nail biter for sure.
Yeah, absolutely. I had fun. This is the first round. Yes. Yeah. First round. Hey, Jake, do you need a minute, or you want to hop on here and talk about it?
What I was going to say is, if you're cool with it for this next round, I kind of want to get up and walk around. I can commentate the round 3.
Okay.
You cool with that?
So basically, what I think we're going to do is have you, like Aubrey's going to move to Eyes in Sky. We're going to have Austin jump in and do commentary. Jake just needs a little bit of time to go and walk around a little bit, and then we'll see from there. But yeah, I think what we'll do is just take a quick little break here, and then we'll come back and kind of recap everything and go from there, see what we're going to do with everything.
Yeah, sounds good. See, we'll be back soon, chat.
Alrighty. Bye, guys.
I'm running in the back.
All right, guys, we're back. It looks like we got a couple people showing up. Looks like we got some people coming to the table already, and we're good to go with that. But yeah, looks like we got some people coming to the table. We're going to sit there and kind of get that worked out and figure out who's over here and who's hanging out with us today with this new team. And see if I can pull up on the longest shanks who we have. Not sure who and of course I did share the long shanks earlier for who's going to be going on. It looks like the guys that were on, let's see, so table 1. Or table 2, maybe? I want to find out. I'll let you riff for a second here.
Alrighty. Hello, stream. I am here. And if you were here earlier, I know how they mentioned that I was sleeping in and I was sleeping beauty. But you know what? I didn't realize that they weren't going to try to wake me up at all this morning. So I didn't have an alarm set, and they didn't even poke me to wake me up. So yeah, I slept until my natural wake up clock said, all right, time to wake up. And then I realized everyone was gone. So tomorrow morning I will be on time because I'm going to set an alarm, and I don't care if it annoys anybody because we're gonna wake them up so I can be here. But yeah, it looks like we got 2 new teams. Todd's checking out who it is, but I can tell you it looks like it's a bowling team and then 2 other guys. So they're wearing, one of the teams is wearing an actual bowling team jersey. So from the looks of it, it looks like we have some bounty hunters on one side and looks like maybe some Empire. It's hard to tell. We got Aubrey explaining how to use the table so that the stream works properly. You have some questions for me? Perfect. I have some answers for you. Well, the answer to your second question, because that's the one I read first here, is yes. Keanu Reeves, I think, would play amazing at anything because it's Keanu Reeves. But yes, I think Keanu Reeves could do a pretty good Darth Revan.
So basically, I'm going to wait to not put all of the stuff in the system until we know exactly who's going to be playing where, because after their dice roll and everything along those lines. But we have the Parsec Pals, so this is going to be the gentleman from table 26, which is Parsec Pals, and Parsec Pals are going to be playing Mando, Cad Bane. So it's Mando, Bo-Katan, Clan Kryze, with Cad Bane, Boba Fett, and IG-11.
Okay.
And their opponents are Oops Protocol. Oops Protocol is going to be playing pretty much a nothing but, what am I saying, Empire list. So it's Moff Gideon, Snow Trooper Captain, and then Stormtroopers, along with Director Krennic, Death Trooper Specialist, and the Shore Troopers. So,
all right.
Going to be a pretty interesting group for sure.
Yeah.
They're just getting the board set up. They're going to do some dice rolls and everything along those lines and figure out what they're going to do with everything there. Aubrey's going to do it right in front of our other camera, but we'll see what happens because he likes to sit there and talk to people. But yeah, overall going to be a pretty interesting, basically kind of a Mando bounty hunters list versus a
yeah, I do enjoy seeing I mean, obviously Mando with the bounty hunters makes sense, but I do enjoy that people like to put other Mandalorians with them just to get that synergy going. Because Bo-Katan and the Clan Kryze don't have a bounty hunter tag or anything like that synergizes with other bounty hunters. But I think even just them on the board themselves is still strong by themselves without having to synergize with the rest of the team.
Right. Yeah. No, they definitely. I mean, it's not. You're getting all of the bounty hunter synergies out of with Mando and all of it. So you're not really losing anything there. Cad Bane's. He gets extra
Bane,
for
yeah.
He gets extra for like the bounty hunters, but it's like if Bo or the Clan Kreese get a wound, you're still not. You're not getting max value, but you're not losing a lot of value, type of a thing. Yeah, and then Empire's Empire. I mean, it's interesting to see Snow Troopers, the captain.
I actually don't think I've ever seen the Trooper Captain on the board.
Fair enough. And for those that were listening earlier today, our lunch break is going to be after this round. We're switching up scheduling of interviews a little bit. So instead of Pagani, we are going to have I'm going to have Plumber on to sit there and talk some dev stuff about what's going on and everything along those lines for Shatterpoint dev stuff, because he is the lead developer for Shatterpoint, along with just being head of development and everything along those lines. So, and then Pagani, he's the director of development. He'll be on tomorrow to kind of talk maybe a bigger picture stuff about what happens on the dev side of everything along those lines, and kind of pick his brain about like what beginning of the games, because he was very instrumental in a lot of the things at the start of the game. So he'll be on tomorrow, and then we're going to have Schick on Saturday, first thing in the morning before we actually kick off. So normally when we were doing our recap of the day before that I do with Jake, instead I'm going to be doing more of a talk with Schick, kind of breaking down what we saw at the roadmap on Friday night.
Yeah.
So that's going to be kind of fun.
I'm super excited for that.
Yeah, going to be. I'm excited for the roadmap to see kind of what happens with all of that, or the reveal, whatever they're calling it at this point in time. So
I'm hoping we get a date for Morgan.
Well, that's already been released. If you go if you go onto the Atomic or onto the Asmodee's website where they have the pre-order, it's May 22nd, I believe.
Oh, okay. I guess whenever that came out, I wasn't paying attention to that.
No, so it's going to be good stuff. It's going to be good
May's
stuff.
not too bad.
No, not too bad. All right, so dice roll wise, they were rolling dice to sit there and see who gets that. Oh, they already pulled it out. So it looks like our Oops Protocols guys ended up winning. Yeah, I'm going to be changing the names here in a second. I'm waiting to change the names once they decide what side they're going to be on. So it's not really. It's not worth making that change quite yet.
Well, they also kind of did the thing where they started to set up their sides before actually deciding sides. So they're probably just going to go, we'll just stay.
To be fair, the winning side usually wants to be on the other side, but it doesn't look that way. We'll see. Like, it looks like they're going to stay where they're going to stay. I don't know if that's the right call, but hey, it is what it is.
Well, and the team that was on that side last game did win. So
yep. But it's.
Side.
I'm not sure. I'm not too worried about. I don't know if it's going to be that big of an issue. We'll see.
Yeah. So it looks like they have their mission picked out. They're setting up the objectives and just getting everything measured out and prepped for the game.
Yeah, I mean, that's kind of like where they're going to go with all of that for sure.
But, yeah, with this terrain, it looks like there might be a little bit of discussions on what the different terrain pieces do and where the objectives might land.
Without a doubt. Yeah, I mean, they definitely want to sit there and take care of, like, figuring out where everything wants to go and where everybody wants to be and everything along those lines. So for sure want to take a look and see if we're getting everybody where we want. And basically going to keep on working on trying to get these teams updated. So Oops is staying on, going to be on your left side of your screen.
Thinking maybe Sabotage. I actually don't even know what mission they're playing.
You probably should be able to see it.
Shifting? I think it might be shifting. Is it shifting? Yeah. Shifting priority.
Oh, I thought I heard you guys say that.
So yeah, just getting the setup over there with everything along those lines, and kind of just like getting everything set up. So we are.
Oh, there you go. Now that I can see the aerial view there, now I'm like, yep, that's shifting. Ooh. Curious if that one's going to land inside the bay. Oh, and he hit the terrain.
Yeah, that's going to happen.
Yep. Yeah, trying to measure inside that bay. You pull your hand out wrong.
Right.
But, ooh, I like that. I like that the objective is inside the bay. That's one of my favorite spots for it to be, because it is a very interesting closed off spot inside that area.
Right.
And then the one thing that you need to make sure that you talk to your opponents with is what is line of sight when it comes to that.
Yeah, and that like the turn zero conversations are like the most missed conversations that we seem to see a lot in that. So it's like I'm hoping that they start having these conversations and are making sure that they're having those conversations. So we'll see if they do that. We try not to step in. I know Aubrey steps in a little bit more than I would do.
Well, I know.
And help out.
Well, they have the two pieces of terrain that kind of have the most controversy conversations, because it's the high ground, because there's that open doorway that some people have to decide whether you can shoot through it or not, and then in the bay, even though there is like a window type thing on the side, some people say you can just move through it. Some people say that there's like a ray shield blocking, so you can't.
Right. It's definitely like whatever they decide to agree on for sure is the funny part about it.
And it gets really awkward when it comes up in the middle of the game because you didn't talk about it at the beginning.
Right.
Because now it's like, well, if I decide against it, it is going to be against you, what you're trying to do and what you've been planning to do.
Right. And that is a ongoing problem. I don't like to say problem, but it's an ongoing situation, I guess, is probably the best way to put it.
Yeah. Well, that's why turn zero conversations are very important, that you go through the entire board and just make sure you guys all understand anything that isn't just normal.
Yes, without a doubt. That's one of those things that we always encourage people to sit there and have those conversations as much as possible. So yeah, I mean, definitely like enjoying to see. So like I said, I don't know. What do you? So looking at the list that they have for our friends over at the Oops Protocol guys, where are you looking at for this list? I mean, what do you think is like kind of the way to go, and with them and their strategies for that Empire list?
So I mean, I like the Moff Gideon. I've kind of been playing him a little bit, so I'm really enjoying what he does.
Right.
I am kind of curious the format of this team event definitely adds some challenge in your list building, because you can't play the same combo twice.
Right.
So, and if you're more than likely the other lists that they're playing is more Empire.
Right.
So I kind of feel like these two lists are kind of just where some supports and stuff fell into, and they tried to balance it as best they can. I think with this strategy, up against the bounty hunters, you kind of have to just be aggressive, especially over to the midline. Try to gain control and hold them there.
Right.
And the challenge is going to be basically managing Mando, because you're going to want to wound, you're going to want to take them out, but the issue is that with Mando, you got to just make sure you're managing him, keeping him to where he's not going to be able to do his reposition and take something from you on your own turn.
Right, and that's like the big thing with Mando is like, I mean, like the nice thing is you are right off the bat taxing his economy with being able to reserve and stuff like that. So I do like that. Always one of the nice things to do there.
Yeah. Yeah, and that tax going into Mando's
No, not the full stack.
without armor is definitely going to hurt him more. Now you do have Cad Bane on the other side that's going to help refresh the force a little bit, but I think if you can go in, get some early wounds, suffer the consequences of Mando's moving, tax the force economy even more. I mean, the force economy with Mando and Cad it's low. You're sitting at 5 force, I believe. Yeah, so you're sitting at 5 force, and once the Clan Krees get wounded, that's going to hurt even more, because on their turn, they're wanting to. Mandalorians are stronger together. They're wanting to jump. So if you get an early wound on them, you're going to shut down their capabilities.
Right.
And then, the same with Bo. If you can get a wound on her, she does a lot of stuff that once she has a wound, she just becomes really expensive.
Yeah, I mean, that's the thing is taxing the your force economy as much as possible is always kind of the way that you're wanting this to go, and that's like the big thing that you look at trying to do with these guys is tax that as much as possible.
Yeah. I think if you can get the early wounds, I think they're no longer going to do any reserving,
right?
Because there's no way you're going to be able to afford 2 force while having force to do everyone else's abilities.
Exactly. I mean, and that's I think one of the big names of the game with all of this is like really trying to figure out how do I tax your economy as much as possible, and really kind of make it the best, do the best that I can with that.
Yeah. The one thing I know about bounty hunters is that they want to use their abilities. So
Yes.
if you can stop them from being capable of doing that, that you shut them down really well.
Exactly.
Now, I would say wound Mando would be great, but now you have the challenge of trying to wound Mando.
Yes. I mean, and it's possible. I mean, that's the whole thing is like with Mando, you definitely can at any given time put a wound on him and definitely hurt him in ways that you might not be expecting. So
yeah. The only challenge is if you don't focus him down, you hurt him a little bit, and then you move on to other stuff. Then his revenge just heals him up. So if you're going to go in for him, you need to make sure that you really commit.
Without a doubt.
Well,
they can start whenever. Are they going? Are they starting?
Well, it looks like they just finished deploying.
Yeah. Just want to make sure that they're not holding up for us, because we're not worth waiting for. I don't want them to lose time based off of us for sure.
Yeah.
But get out there and play your game so that you're not.
Yeah. Well, and especially in a team event where you have 2 minds trying to make a decision.
Right.
The timer is a little bit tighter.
Exactly. And we saw that in our last game where it was like they definitely they went really close to time just because of talking through stuff with your teammate. And there's nothing wrong with that, but you definitely want to make sure that you're utilizing your time as effectively as possible.
Yeah, the team event is definitely a different mindset than just a regular event, when you only have to convince yourself of what you want to do.
Right. 100% that's the case. All right, so looking at the board overall, the first activation is a Shatterpoint card. So yeah, that's a thing. That's a thing, and of course, that gives them the ability to start with anything that they want to start with. So I mean,
it's good and bad.
So he's looks like he's just going to go with Krennic right off the bat because of his ability to start moving people up the board. Because he does have that, he's in his arrogant side, so why not?
Yeah. Yeah, Shatterpoint first pull is definitely one of those things that I love and hate it, because Shatterpoint later on can just be so amazing and perfect. But then there are some teams where there are perfect first pull units, and then if you pull Shatterpoint, you just get to have your perfect start.
Right, exactly. So yeah, definitely that's what you're looking for with that. So pulls his Krennic. Oh, no, I don't think he went with Krennic. He just...
Might have been just measuring it. Well, he moved up a snow.
So no, he did go with Krennic, moving up the snow, knocking over some ladders. Measuring out to just doing a normal advance. Bringing just kind of like the little alleyway that we have between those two bridges and everything. So, and then just going to take cover, put a hunker onto Krennic. I mean, and not too bad of an activation. I mean, Krennic doesn't really do a whole heck of a lot, so just kind of keeping him doing his thing. I mean, he's probably within 2 of that point. The point is right underneath that bridge, so that actually looks like he's probably 2 away from there.
Yeah. Looks like he might be in it. We'll see when he places down his things. No, it looks like he's not within 2.
Nope. And just resolving Boba's jump right there. Definitely like a good match here. Like I like seeing this. It looks like it's gonna be kind of fun. It's like a good even match. I like that. I always love Moff Gideon and his reserve tactic for sure.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't like playing against that reserve tactic, but you know I like having it. Oh,
back-to-back Shatterpoint cards.
Back-to-back Shatterpoint. So he's going to reserve the Shatterpoint.
Yes.
Pulls IG-11.
Yeah, pretty interesting here. So yeah, he did the Shatterpoint, spends some force to reserve it. I mean, both of these guys are only on 5-4, so that's going to be pretty rough there as well. Goes ahead and shuffles up his Shatterpoint card, is forced to play the very next card that he pulls. Can't reserve it, so IG-11 coming into play. So I kind of like this for the Parsec pals. I mean, now they're going to look at where am I going to put IG-11. And moving him forward for sure.
Yeah, looking at pushing his dash up. Probably going to push up to that side point and take a swing in at Krennic.
Yeah, I mean the biggest thing he's looking at is how just getting as within 2, because he can definitely take a move up and get within 2.
Yeah, I mean he has that dash at the start and then he has a full advance, so he'll get within range and be able to pop a shot off.
Right. Yeah. I mean it's a nice little view there. I mean he's got definitely right underneath that bridge, just going to like right in the shadows, just take a shot at him. And just lining up the dice here, trying to figure out how much dice they want to roll.
Yeah, the one downside is Krennic will get the hunker dice and the cover dice.
Oof. Yeah, he does, but just gets 2 expertise. 3 fails on this. Is not what he's looking for. Basically 2 crits. 1 block is it. So that's going to be, and turns a crit to a block, but it's still 3 down the tree.
Yeah.
Yeah, that hunker definitely helps out quite a bit with this. I mean, and being able to definitely keep goose some extra dice, but unfortunately, just that.
You know, I actually feel like he might have not done his cover dice. Do you know how much defensive dice Krennic naturally rolls?
Not off the top of my head, but we can definitely.
I feel like it's probably at least 4.
It's 5. Yeah,
So
he didn't take his
he
cover
didn't
dice.
take hunker or cover.
Well, he's not going to have cover.
He's
They're always
that
under the bridge. Yeah, he would.
Yeah.
So he missed that.
So he missed 2 extra defensive dices.
I think they let him roll another one. Yeah, and it was he rolled. They went ahead and walked it back. Gave him it. It was a fail, unfortunately.
Yeah.
Anyway, so at the end of the day, it's still 4 damage onto Krennic. And an expose onto Krennic. That's the one that's going to hurt, I think, in the long run, is that expose going on to Krennic.
So he pulls Krennic next. So possibly some back-to-back Krennic play here.
Which is interesting. I mean, I don't know if that's... Do you really want to spend 2 force to reserve him when you're running 5 force already? Probably not, is probably the thing. So, like, you're probably...
Well, he wouldn't have to spend the 2.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah, he's on the team with Moff.
That's right.
But still, 1 force to reserve him right now.
On a 5 force list.
On a 5 force list, yeah.
Yeah, and that's where they're kind of in the tank here of, like, do they want
are going to reserve him.
They are going to reserve. Interesting. So the flip is going to be Moff Gideon. So primary into primary is probably not what you wanted to do. Like, you really want to be able to get Moff up, but him being able to move people forward is pretty nice at the end of the day.
Yeah, he'll be able to move stuff forward, and then, I mean, just getting your tiebreaker up there and out there is going to be nice.
Right. So he's at the top of the board. You're not going to be able to probably get anybody a secondary far enough forward to do anything, but moving somebody forward, I mean, probably your snow troopers.
Well, actually, you may be able to get the snow that's up there forward enough to get to that center point.
Well, those are shore troopers that are up on the closest to us. The snow troopers are under Gideon on the north side of the board, basically on the top.
Oh, the snows are with Gideon. Okay.
The snows are with Gideon. The shores are with...
so that shore trooper up top may be enough to get him out to the center.
But he doesn't. I don't think he has the
moving.
range to move him, because you have to be within a certain range with Moff Gideon.
Oh, yeah. Moff is a little bit too far away.
He is too far away. So basically just going to move looks like the snow troopers up. And then I believe he has a dash himself off of that as well. So, I mean, that's really kind of like trying to do those things as well. Because, yeah, looking at Moff, you're definitely going to, like, he does have a lot of movement, but it's very restrictive because you have to be within range 4, and then you can move each character in the unit. So he would be moving the two snowtroopers is what he ended up moving, and then he goes ahead, and then he gets his dash as well.
Yeah.
So he gets that. So he can, and then do another make move, take cover if he really wants to get up on that point. And he'll get into the center point and take that objective. It's kind of a little lackluster that I'm sure that they want to do, but it'll definitely get you up there.
Yeah, I mean, you play into the fate of the deck.
Without a doubt. So he is going to long live the Empire on the Shore Troopers, I believe. No, it looks like it's going to be on the Snow Troopers. So he's going to long live the Empire. What that does, it repositions them, but does put 2 damage onto them. So they will be a little softened up there, but it does get them into the range that they want to be in to start moving forward and everything along those lines. So probably a good play here.
Yeah, Long Live the Empire is a great ability. It's one of those things where that reposition's fantastic, but sometimes you look at it and go, well, 2 damage, that puts them into one-shot range.
Right.
So you really got to question, is that movement worth the risk? What am I gaining from it? Which obviously he's thinking it's worth the risk to get him up there, take that middle point.
Yeah, I mean, you don't want to fall too far behind, and by not being able to... Okay. So now he goes ahead and advances himself. And now it's a matter of what's the next action you're going to do. Looks like he's just going to take cover. Just going to go ahead and take cover. So it puts a hunker on him as well. So again, pretty straightforward stuff. And then again, Boba Fett gets to jump because primaries are doing things.
Yep. Yeah, Boba Fett. He's going to just get all the way up to that midpoint eventually.
Yeah, he's going to be wherever he wants to be. As soon as he activates, he's definitely going to be wherever he wants to be, which is pretty good for him. So Boba Fett, kind of in between the back and front points.
Yep. So bringing the struggle tracker back to the middle. Each team get a momentum.
Yep. And then here comes the Shatterpoint again.
Wow.
And you don't want to sit there and waste all of your expertise.
I mean, the one nice thing is that the Shatterpoint doesn't get the Moff tax.
Right.
So, but I don't think you could reserve it again. Right?
Yeah, you don't want to waste the force at that point in time on just doing reserve. I mean,
Yeah.
I don't. At least I don't think that's something that you would want to.
I mean, since you've already.
Yeah, but they're.
Oh, okay. Touched that. I thought he was about to.
Yeah, I
do
was
it.
thinking for a second there. Is are you going to go down that path or?
But I feel like the first reserve, okay, but now that you've pulled it back to back, you got to look at it and go, look, I can't afford to do 2 reservations back to back
Right.
with this.
So it looks like they're going to kind of just decide on which way they want to go with this. Do they want to sit there and pull and go who they're going to pull? I mean, to be fair, you can just go with Boba Fett at this point in time and probably just get him and take that center point.
Yeah.
It doesn't hurt to sit there and move him.
Yeah, it looks like that's what they're going to do. Looks like they're going with Boba. So dashed him up, and now it looks like they're going to be taking a swing.
Yep.
At
5 dice into Moff here.
5 dice on the Moff. All right.
Because basically this is just his tactic ability where he gets to just jump and make a 5 dicer.
Oh, that is an amazing
three
5
crits.
dice.
3 crits. What's going on here on on his tactic 5 dicer? That's gross.
So oh man.
But yeah, that's just an insane amount of dice that just ended up coming through there. I'm shocked. 5 damage and a disarm.
Wow.
Right into Krennic, but before he actually makes the first attack, or not Krennic, into Moff Gideon before he makes the first attack. Ouch.
Yeah.
And ouch.
Yeah.
And then knee rockets. And then knee rockets. Because why not? So knee rockets, basically, he's going to do another damage into Gideon. Because, again, why not? So that's going to take Gideon up to 6 damage. And he's also going to be putting one onto the stormtroopers as well, since, they're right there as well. So you might as well just put put the damage onto them. So that takes them up to 3.
Wow. What a great start for Boba there.
And then he's going to pin and disarm the stormtroopers as well. Because, this is why...
This is why Boba's so good.
This is why he's so good. I mean, and this is why you bring him. I mean, he can just turn the tides of a game, basically, because he uses whipcord launcher, basically. So yeah, he's.
Yeah, and I mean, whipcord launcher going into boss is such a good thing because then you kind of shut down boss a little bit. So I can see why people are going to bring him here because boss is going to be such a prominent unit coming out.
Yep. And here comes the next attack. It looks like that's probably going into Moff again. 3 fails on the defensive side. Just kidding. Oh, it's in the stormtroopers, so just 2 blocks. But it's going to mitigate one of those blocks because he's a bounty hunter. Looks like 2 down the tree after all said and done. 3 damage, another disarm, which is going to be a... Is that... Yeah, 3 damage and another disarm. Is that in the Moff or the
Yeah, so not getting enough to wound them.
8 damage.
Oh, 8 damage. Okay.
Yeah, 8 damage and a disarm onto onto the troopers there. So yeah, definitely. I mean, that's I believe that's an alive on one type of special there, when it's all said and done. So they're feeling it. They're
I
feeling
mean, for the first attack into them, now you're sitting Moth at 6 damage and Snow's at 8.
it. Right,
And it's from one unit's activation.
right. Quite a bit there. Quite a bit, and it's painful. That one's a little painful for you there. So, I mean, luckily the stormtroopers are a little beefy on the damage that they have, because they do have a total of 9 damage. So, like, a live on one special is a thing. So, definitely am loving what they're doing there for that. So, they do score 3 points, pulling it 3 towards them. Yeah, so now we're looking. They're really kind of making a decision here of whether they're going to go with Krennic or go with somebody else. I mean, would you? Do you think this is a play? I don't think Krennic's the play here.
You don't go Krennic now.
I mean, it's kind of up to them which way they want to go, but I just don't think that's the play at all.
Yeah, I don't think with the current positions of everyone that Krennic's going to really do anything for you. Where you could pull
Everything else.
Death Trooper.
Yeah, you have a Death Trooper specialist. You have the Shore Troopers there that still can go, and they can put in some work.
Yeah, and I think the Shore Troopers actually might be the best pull here, because they can go up and shove Boba off that point and take the top. And actually, with Moff currently contesting that middle point, he actually just needs to move the Shore Trooper onto the point with Boba, and the tiebreaker would take it. And then the other Shore Trooper can move over and push IG-11 off the point and take that side. So I think the Shore Troopers would be the best, giving you the opportunity to take 2 points this turn, if everything goes well.
Ideally, in an ideal world, but it's still in the tank a little bit. I mean, like, first struggle is always the most important. They are going to go with Krennic.
Go with Krennic, all right. Well, you know what? I'm excited to see what they plan to do with it.
So definitely going to be an interesting play here, what they're going to do with Krennic for sure, and what they want to sit there, like what the play is going to be. Because Krennic has a lot of options for sure. He can definitely go and do some. Yeah. So he's flipping stances for Krennic's ability to use the other half of his ability for sure. So that's going to be fun stuff.
Yeah, Krennic doesn't really get to see a lot of play. I don't think players have really figured out the sweet spot to make him super viable, at least in the more competitive scene.
Yeah, I mean, the nice thing about this overall is that he this is a casual event. People are going to sit there and try out some things that are a little bit different than before. So you definitely want to sit there and have the ability to play that. So I believe he is in his high aspiration side. Which basically, and he's going to basically use his active ability. He's going to move the other trooper. Then they get, and I'm assuming he at this point in time can make that 5 dice attack, because he should be close enough to sit there and do that on his tactic or on his active ability. So looks like here comes the 5 dice attack with those troopers. 3 successes. I mean, that's and 1 expertise, but there's 5 blocks.
Wow, 5 blocks. Yeah.
Doesn't do anything here, unfortunately. That was brutal. I mean, that, like, you were hoping to get at least a little bit of chip damage in there, but he unfortunately didn't get any. So without a doubt, definitely. Now it's a matter of what are you going to do with Krennic, and what is Krennic going to end up doing here with all of this. I think you have a couple of different options as far as what you want to do with Krennic. Don't really want to spend any momentum, but you have a shove on 1 on the high aspiration side, so that's not too bad. You can just go ahead and go into IG and do some shoves. Yep. So definitely here comes the roll into Krennic with IG. There's 2 fails, 2 blocks. So this a perfectly acceptable roll. A lot of fails there, unfortunately, for the Krennic side, but 2 crits. Two crits is kind of a good thing, but I believe with IG that's going to give him the reposition because he had 2 expertise, which is not ideal with those shoves unless you have a way to pin, and I don't believe he does that early on there. Yeah, because IG had 2, so that gave him his reposition. So unfortunately, not gonna be able to help out much there.
Yeah, he'll just be able to move right back onto the point and keep it.
Yeah, reposition is just not putting him exactly where he wants to. So basically, like looking at that, he is 3 damage in the shove. It looks like is what he decided to do, but the reposition just bring him back on. So IG-11 just taking 3 damage. Not a whole lot more to happen there, unfortunately, for the Protocol boys.
Yep. Well, so IG-11 does his reposition and gets back onto the point just outside of engagement with Krennic, so still keeping that range available.
Yeah, I mean, so unfortunately, yeah, like I said, just 3 damage and the shove. There's no conditions on that on the high inspiration side since he just went 2 down the tree. So, or actually, like,
He didn't move. He's just
got it. And then just recovering. Yeah, makes sense. Recover to sit there and get rid of that exposed, so that that makes sense to do that on Krennic just to not have that exposed on him since he's right there on the midline. So basically, yeah, just shoot and recover to get rid of your exposed. Makes sense to me.
Yeah.
All right, now back to Parsec Boys side and our Parsec Pal side. They pull the Clan Kreese. Pull Clan Kreese, and we'll go from there. Yeah, pull Clan Kreese, and looks like they're going to end up going with them. Still pretty tight overall on where we are at transition. Are with that Clan Kreese on the north side of the board. We're just looking to see where they want to move them. Look at possibly getting that center point on the north side of the board is, I think, kind of where they're looking at wanting to go with this for sure. Right, and this is definitely it's a lot going on here, a lot to think about. I mean, you can go ahead and jump them. Yep. So I think it's gonna move, jump, and then maybe do an attack.
Move, jump. Mandalorians are stronger together. Get an attack in there.
Yep. Get that free focus.
Yep.
And I mean, they should still have range. At least one of them is going to have range on Moff Gideon. I don't know if the other one will or not. Are they not doing an attack?
That's... Oh, he's reading his combat card, so... Yeah, but that's the... Yeah, he might be just out of range on that second one.
It's hard to tell, but...
You know what? No, I think he's going to be just within range, because if I'm looking at the objectives... Moff is towards them from the objective point, and the objectives are 5 away, so I think they should be within range.
So 3 blocks, 2 expertise on the defensive side is pretty solid. Looks like 1, 2, 3, 4. So 5 strikes.
Oh, with 4 blocks.
Yeah, so only 1 going through. Gideon's getting kind of tanky over here. Looking to see what he wants to do. It's an interesting strategy over here where each guy... So only a pin and a damage into him, into Gideon, which is, ideally that was probably about the best it's going to be. I guess they're just going to say he is within it, but that's 7 damage now onto Gideon already. And there's more crits there this time, so I think there is.
This could be the wounds. 4 blocks again.
Yeah,
1 crit.
1 crit, so just 1 down the tree again. I think that's only going to be. Yeah, so 2 more damage, so it's a total of basically taking him up to 9. It does have the pin on him as well. Alive on 1. There's a lot of that going around right now.
That's
a lot of that going around right now on the Empire side. But, that's kind of what they do. They do hurt themselves a little bit, but pin, disarm, and alive on 1 for both the... that's actually the Stormtroopers, not the Snow Troopers. We need to fix that one up a little bit.
Yeah, that's. I think that's what was throwing me off when I was looking at that, saying snows. Yeah, I mean the thing is right now it kind of hurts them where they're not getting the wounds, so they're not really taking anything from them.
Right.
But now 2 of the units are sitting on 1 HP. Krennic is sitting low. Even though right now they're not getting that advantage, they could, in 2 turns, they could swing a lot with just finishing off those wounds with a couple damage, especially with Boba.
Right, yeah, Boba Fett can just do some amazing things here. So basically, but they are pulling, the Pyrostock Pals are really pulling this towards them as far as that goes. Now, on the...
Yeah. I mean, even though they didn't get the wounds, they're still taking the objectives. So.
Yes. So he does pull the Stormtrooper Lieutenant, which is, again, something we haven't seen much of, which is, I'm pretty excited.
I don't even know what he does.
So Stormtrooper Lieutenant, basically, I believe, yeah, he can kind of do a his command presence when an allied Galactic Empire trooper character within 3 would gain a condition. He can suffer a damage instead, but I don't think that's what he's doing here. I believe he was doing his press on ability, so at the start of this unit's activation, you may choose a Galactic Empire support unit. The chosen unit may remove 1 condition from itself, then 1 character in the chosen unit may dash. So it looks like that's probably what he did here with his friends with the wonderful...
With the storms. Or no, I think he might have done it... He might have got the other shore trooper.
Yeah, looks like he got the other shore trooper.
Yeah, which I mean, yeah, with the stormtroopers being on 1 HP, it's not
worth healing them.
Are they wounded? No.
Definitely not worth healing them at that point in time. So
just to remove a condition and dash them, I mean, they're going to die immediately. So,
right. So it looks like he's going to do a move and attack probably with the lieutenant. Attack probably going. He is within range of the point. So looking to see, I'm assuming he's going to go into Boba Fett here. Because I don't believe there's anybody else on. So they're really trying to look and doing the dice roll shuffle. Oh, so actually, look, they moved up and they're taking a shot at Clan Kreese.
Okay. That's a great roll from the Clan Kreese.
Yeah, good defensive roll. I mean, especially with that Beskar armor, you're looking at a total of 5 blocks.
Yeah.
Basically.
And it's gonna block it.
Yeah, they don't get a. Yeah, does he have anything? Yeah.
He does get the one crit.
The crit will go through whatever crits he has. So just 1 crit is going to be what he gets. 1 damage heals Moff, and what is he going to heal Moff from is going to be the question. Are they going to sit there and take off? Yeah, wondering if he's going to take off the disarm, the pin, or is he going to just take a damage off of Moff? Yep.
Yeah, I mean, taking off 1 damage to go from 1 life remaining to 2 sometimes is good, but I mean, most people when they attack, they're going to get at least like 2 damage. So.
Right. Yeah, unfortunately, this is not the attack that they were looking for into those clan crease. Yeah, and the decision is just to remove the disarm from Moth, which makes sense. I mean, you don't see another reason. You know, like the pin, he's already where you want him to be. No reason to really do anything else there.
Well, and I don't think you really have any out of activation movement that can move Moth.
Right.
So the pin sitting there, it's not going to do anything for you.
Yeah, so just 2 damage onto your clan crease. Yep. Actually, just 1 damage on them. I take that back. So 1 damage onto your clan crease. I mean, overall, pretty darn good there. Looking at the next pull. Oh, my goodness. Who does he pull? He pulls Boba Fett right there in the middle of the board.
Yep.
Boba's about to sit there and do some killing for sure.
He's going to kill 3 people. That's what I'm looking at right now. Is I feel like he can go out there and actually just wound 3 people.
Yeah, just sitting right there on the top of that board, just being the amazing bounty hunter that he is. Definitely, there's multiple people that he can kill because he can knee.
Does knee rocket hurt multiple people?
It can.
Yeah, I think he can get the storms and Moth with knee rocket.
And he still has his tactic ability to start with too. So like basically he can jump, probably get in good enough range to sit there and do an attack into Clan Kreese, which I think is what's going to happen right here. So yeah, here comes that attack. Yeah. Yeah, so it's jump or attack, basically just going to stay where he is, do a 5 dicer. Looks like just 3. I think it should turn into a crit though. So only 1. Yeah, so it looks like 2 down the tree for Boba Fett there. So we'll see what he wants to do. And that will be 3 damage and a disarm. And he's actually going right into Moff Gideon. Yeah, right into Moff Gideon, which was, of course, all he needed to do was 1 into Moff Gideon. So that will put Moff down. So wound number 1 has started. And because he's playing Cad Bane, what happens? He gets force back.
Yep.
And I believe it should get a second one because he's a bounty hunter as well.
Yeah, he's going to get the 2 force,
If
so
they
he's going to go
remember.
back all the way up to 5.
If they remember, that's going to be the big part about that. Is like I'm not sure.
And it looks like he's looking to knee rocket at the shores.
Well, he still has his regular attack too.
Oh yeah.
So it's like, yeah, that was just his active ability.
Now, being a bystander that isn't in the game, I would knee rocket the stormtroopers now, wound them with that damage,
Right.
and then do a full attack into Krennic if I'm within range.
Yep. So that was his knee rockets into the stormtrooper and the snowtrooper lieutenant. That will be enough to sit there and do the wound as well. So yeah, it's just going from bad to worse with Boba Fett here. Like if you weren't a Boba Fett freaking truther before now, maybe you should be.
Yeah, they're going to have a question about force refresh, which they should, because the knee rocket costs a force.
It does.
So they didn't refresh the force from the first wound, which would have put them back up to 5, and then they'd spend 1 force to then refresh 2 force, which would still just put them back to 5 now.
Right. So that there's a lot of questions going on here.
Yeah.
So yeah, but you have at least 2 wounds.
Yeah, I think they just have a question on something with the force refreshing here.
And I believe they're also going to have a damage on the snowtrooper lieutenant. But we do have a call in from the judge for sure. So So yeah, judge call happening. He pulls out the book and kind of just going to go through everything, take a second. As they go through and make the call, definitely kind of decide what they want to do.
Oh, you know what? Is Cad's ability just wound with an attack?
Well, he's not reading the cards, so I don't think that's what the question is. I would have to double check here. Let's pull up the cards, take a look at what CAD has to say to us. So his
No.
an
It
allied
just says
character
when he
wounds the
wounds it.
enemy unit.
So
After that,
okay.
and there's nothing that says once per turn on this one. So
yeah, so knee rocket would trigger the refresh.
correct. Now here's the nice thing about like in Chris is very thorough. He always has his book with him to make sure that he's pointing out all the rules to the individuals that are playing and make sure that they're familiar with what's going on. I do like that as far as being a judge, making sure that everyone's on the same page and everyone's understanding exactly what's going on with that for sure. So I definitely want to make sure that they're understanding the reasoning behind the rules and why that's happening. So now, as they're explaining these rules here, Boba Fett is lining up another attack. Looks like he's probably going to try and go into Krennic here.
Yeah, so before that attack, he did whipcord Lieutenant,
Yep.
putting those conditions on him. Looking pretty rough on that attack. You got 3 misses
Right.
with no crits.
Yeah, so the whip core basically putting those, but yeah, only 3 strikes going into Krennic. I think it's that should be two or 3 blocks. But but the one nice thing about Boba Fett is he does turn blocks to fails because he is but only one still going through.
Yeah.
Because it was just not that great of an attack. That isn't going to be enough to take out Krennic. Yep.
Yeah, I mean, Krennic, surprisingly a little tanky right now.
He needs somebody to step up.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, the dice rolls have been really in favor of Krennic right now. Blocking just enough to continue to survive.
Yeah, I mean, and with all of it, but that was the round, or the struggle. Like, that was enough. Just like Boba Fett just doing work on that one for sure. So,
yeah, I mean, the big thing too is, they grabbed the objectives early and continued to hold them. So they had the objective advantage the whole time, and then Boba coming in on his second activation after the Shatterpoint activation and being able to get 2 wounds just completely put him over the top.
yeah, I mean, they were solid there right from the start. I mean, that was pretty solid for them. Don't have it, don't worry about it. Let it play. Don't worry about it. So yeah, basically kind of just setting up the map and what they're going to do with it and everything along those lines. They are going to go with the 2 on the left side on the Oops protocol side. That's going to be 1 on the Parsec Pal side. So as you look from above, you look at 2 and 1.
Yeah, so they're going to start their turn taking at least 1 point.
Yeah, they already own the 1 that's down at the bottom home side for Oops protocols.
And it looks like that actually is the priority one too. So
Dan, that's hilarious. Krennic's model scale helps the
okay.
tankiness. Aubrey always eating, yes. I don't think Aubrey realized that I can put the camera on him from where he's standing. So yes, Aubrey did get to see. You did get to see Aubrey putting some food in that mouth.
yeah. Always snacking. Yeah, so priority goes on the top left there. You're going to be able to easily move over and take that. So start of their turn, they're going to be able to take two objectives, getting the priority, so scoring 3 right away.
Right.
Looking real good for them.
Not gonna but the nice thing is like at least for them, like to start with, they don't have anyone on the Parsec pals that's actively taking the point on the top on their side. So
then it does force Parsecs to have to commit on their turn to that objective.
exactly.
And possibly not take anything from oops on their turn. So.
Correct. So yeah, looking pretty solid so far. And yeah, I don't think they're even going to. Are they going to put an attack? They can put possibly one attack into. Nope, not even doing an attack.
I think it's line of sight completely.
Yeah. So not doing anything. Oh no, they haven't looked at that yet. Is he just moving backwards? Interesting. Are they? Yeah, moving to the inactive objective. I probably just like setting up for future turn 2, like struggle 3.
Yeah.
Not worrying about putting themselves into position for struggle 1. What do you think about that move, man? I don't know.
Yeah, I'm not a big fan of prepping for struggle 3 when you lost struggle 1.
Right.
I think you really need to commit as much as you can into struggle 2, because if you prep too much for struggle 3 and then you lose struggle 2, you've lost the game.
Right.
And especially this early into struggle 2, unless you're looking at that unit and saying this guy's not going to do anything for the rest of this struggle, then possibly moving him on to a potential point is okay.
Yeah.
Now, I mean, that middle back point is an option on struggle 3, so it is at least moving it onto a potential point, but yeah, it's looks like
Yeah, and what they're looking at doing here is they haven't even rolled their attack. There we go.
There we go. Okay.
They're basically looking at doing an attack into Clan Kreese. So 3 blocks into Clan Kreese. Looking at really needing some crits here. I don't know if they even have enough. Like,
This 3 expertise will give them a crit, maybe?
Stormtroopers, I mean, they are pretty precise, so they're basically just going to be one down the tree, unfortunately, though.
One down the tree is the theme of this game.
But they do get a pin from the expertise on them as well onto Clan Kreese, which is pretty solid at the end of the day.
Yeah, I mean, right now the Clan Kreese is sitting out close enough to that top left point to do something. The pin will definitely slow them down a little bit, but I think with their activation being able to jump and advance, and only one of those jumps will be turned off from the pin.
Right.
They're going to get over to that point and they're going to take it if they want to.
Right. So it's like one down the tree. They did have the expertise that put the pin on them, so they did get a pin. But like I said, it doesn't really, they jump and jive a lot anyway, so there's not a whole lot going on there.
Yeah, and
then just taking cover.
That was a lot of actions, I feel.
Right. I mean, no one's saying anything, and we can't sit there and get it. Feels like that's kind of where my thought was too. I mean, unless I'm trying to think, is the Stormtroopers have a way to sit there and do an attack out of activation?
It might have been just a 5-die.
But they don't have anything to do that. I don't know, man. I felt like there was a move, attack, and take cover, which is
I saw
strange.
full advance, I believe. So, unless it was just the dash from their tactic is the only movement they did, but I feel like there was an advance. But
right, I'm not sure. I'm not sure what happened there, and I'm not. So yeah, basically what we're looking at here, looks like they pulled Cad Bane, which is pretty fantastic for them.
Yeah, I like the Cad Bane, especially you need to get him moved up so he can start doing his ability where he can just start popping some damage.
Yeah, and I think that's ultimately what they're really hoping to do here. So we'll see what happens on this one. I mean, they definitely.
I mean, they have the priority on their side. Cad Bane will be able to move onto it. Sadly, that doesn't put him towards the middle where it increases his range, but yeah. So it looks like,
Just moving to taking cover, really, just so we can sit there and have the point. Like I said, I mean, they're in pretty good position for the long haul with all of this, and that's, I think, really what they're kind of looking at is what can we do for the long haul here. So next one up.
And it goes back to their side again. The priority is loving both teams right now.
Right, and here comes Death Trooper Specialist, which is a pretty interesting call. Which, I mean, again, another character that, is solid but not seeing a lot of play. So I am pretty interested to see, what he goes, what the play is here with the Specialist. He's I don't know. I think he's solid. I think he's got a lot of play. There's a lot to do with him, but still hasn't seen a lot of the things. What do you think, Ben?
I mean, I think that with his 5 cost is usually why you don't see him as much. Because generally you'd go in DTE just with the cost economy there.
Right.
But, I mean, Specialist does a lot on his turn. He's able to go out there. He's able to put conditions out. He's able to move supports. And having just forever protection and immunity to expose helps out so much. If you get him onto a point, he does a really good job at just holding it.
Yeah, he does it. You're not going to do a lot with him. As the opponent, you're not going to be able to sit there and really kind of put anything into him. But you're needing him to do work at this point in time simply because he's already got 2 wounded characters on the side of Protocol.
Yeah, I mean, they are sitting on 2 objectives in their control, and they have the priority. So at least they're not stressed to have to get an objective and take it, because Specialist probably isn't going to be doing a good job at taking over an objective unless he can just outnumber with bodies. But he will help them to just move people around and create a better board state for him.
Focus and attack into IG. 4 fails is not where you want to be.
Yeah, that defensive roll is a little rough. And the offensive roll looks pretty good. So I think this attack
only 2 blocks. Got his reposition off of that. So you're looking at 1, 2, 3, 5 down the tree into IG. I think this is probably going to be the end of IG as we know it.
Now, does IG blow up? Is this the IG that blows up?
This is the IG that blows up. IG will probably kill Krennic if he blows up, though.
Ooh, yeah.
Krennic's at 6. I mean, it is entirely possible that he kills Krennic if he blows up. Yep. Gonna be 7 damage into IG. That should be enough to kill him at 10. Yeah. Expose, shove. Yeah, expose, shove, reposition. If you shove him back, I think he's still going to be in blow-up range of Krennic. That is going to be a wound. Yep, so Mando now triggers off of that wound, of course. So he's going to heal stuff. We haven't seen Mando yet.
No, because they haven't gotten any wounds and they haven't pulled him yet.
Right, so Mando does decide to come forward. He's going to sit on that point as well.
Yeah, I mean, having Cad and Mando sitting on that back point, it's going to be a challenge to take that away.
So the reposition is going to put him to where the blowing up of things is going to be pretty fantastic for them. But basically being far enough away from his own people to sit there and do that. So
yeah.
Again, IG 11 we don't see very often in games. So for those that don't remember about his blowing up ability, Yeah, and there's a hunk. Like, so that moving of Mando does 2 hunkers plus 1. So 2 going on to CAD, 1 going on to Bo as well. So a lot of hunkers flying around. A lot of just and that's what Mando does. He moves and
removes
hunkers people.
conditions, moves, adds hunkers. Yeah, he does a great job.
Right. So here's the one piece with it. So it's like, so for IG-11, while this unit is wounded, each time an opposing player gains a momentum token, if there are more enemy units than allied units within 3, you roll an attack dice for each wound and injured token this unit has. If the roll contains a fail result, each character in this unit may dash, then each character within 3 suffers 5 damage. This effect is resolved. This unit is defeated. So basically looking to see, so he's waiting to see when a momentum is gained next.
Yeah, because the momentum they gain from wounding him does not count.
Yep.
Yeah.
So Krennic now has his reactive. Because, we are standing amongst all of the achievements of Krennic. So this way, whenever another primary or secondary unit wounds an enemy unit after the wreck is resolved, this unit may use this ability. 1 unit in this unit may dash, then they make a 5 dice attack. It doesn't need to target the original character, which is also nice, so we're going to see who he's going to attack into. Who is the attack going into with Krennic? Are you not attacking anybody? Was it move or make a 5 dice attack? Move, then make a 5 dice attack. So I guess they're not going to make an attack. Might not have a viable target. I don't know. We should have been able to go do a 5 dice into Boba. Oh well. I think they missed that one.
Yeah, I mean, he is reading the card, so maybe he's looking at it. But yeah, he might not have a viable target within range, because he is pretty far away from everyone else. All the people that are within range of him, I think, are his own units.
Yeah, might be just out of range of Boba Fett there.
Yeah.
So Parsec Pal's going back to them. Still only have 1 wounded unit though. I mean, when it's all said and done, they've stayed pretty healthy.
Yeah, I mean, Parsec Pals, especially if they can take one of the points that Oops has, they're going to be looking at sitting in a pretty good spot.
Yep. So they did pull Mando. He is going to start with a clan of 2. I mean, late struggle 2, trying to pull things back your way. That's pretty solid to have a Mando coming up right now.
Yeah, I mean,
I don't think he's clan of 2ing yet.
Yeah, priority sitting inside the bay at the top left there.
Yeah, not going to do much there.
Yeah.
All right, here comes Mando with an attack.
Oh, he's doing the Clan of 2's 5 die.
No.
Oh, no, that's 6 die.
That's a 6. So it's
That's a
just
6
a
die
regular
attack.
There are 2 crits in there, which is going to be kind of gross.
Yeah, so it looks like he'll probably just get the 2 crits through.
Yeah,
Yep.
just the crits going through on this one, which I believe that's going to be going into Krennic as well, though. And they're just kind of looking to where they want to go. I mean, I don't think that's going to be enough to take out Krennic. But yeah, I mean, it's pretty unfortunate in all honesty, like what's going to happen there. Because yeah, it's Clan of 2, I don't know who he moved.
So it doesn't look like he attacked into Krennic.
You didn't tell me who he was attacking, unfortunately. So some shorttroopers?
Yeah, so...
Oh.
So yeah, it looks like he attacked into the Snow Trooper Lieutenant. Shoved him back and away. Oh, that is a saving grace for Parsecs right now. The priority rolled over to the one they control.
Right.
So the other team is not going to be able to just get a wound and win out this struggle.
Yeah, I mean, which for protocols, it's not really what they were looking for sure. I'm sure they definitely wanted to be able to take this struggle as soon as possible, especially like when you're going into refreshing your deck. You want, like, getting close to refreshing, you wanted to do that for sure.
Yeah, and especially with the 2 wounds they have and the almost dead Krennic, like they need to be able to move this on quick before Parsecs is able to continue on with the wounding, and then you go into struggle 3 with no unwounded units except for the ones you're pulling out of your deck that turn.
Exactly. All right, so yeah, just kind of doing a little bit of shuffle forward. Their hunkers are gone, of course. But they are going to go ahead and do a little bit of a defensive maneuver, get another hunker back because they lost those ones that from activating. And shooting into Boba Fett.
Trying to finish him off.
That would be ideal for them, like to really put some heat onto him for sure. All right. He does have Beskar armor, so that's probably going to turn into at least 3, I think. Yep. 3 blocks.
So 4 blocks total there. Very nice.
Yeah, just looking to see what expertise is going to do here.
Oh, the attack roll is looking pretty good.
Yeah, unfortunately.
Lots of hits.
Yeah, so
2.
this looks like just 2 down the tree. I mean, when they...
2 damage and a pin going in. Not going to be enough to deal with him.
No, not at all.
Oh, going in at him again, though.
So into Boba again. That is much worse.
That defensive roll is really rough.
Yeah,
but
one
the
block.
offensive roll does not look too great. I mean, 4
No, I mean, that's all their
expertise.
expertise.
4 expertise and 2 hits. That's...
Yeah, so it's only 4 down the tree, basically.
Yeah, that's going to be better.
Oh, yeah, 4 down the tree is going to be better. Still, I'm not sure that's going to be enough to wound at this point in time into Boba Fett. So, so basically, after all is said and done, when you're looking at what's going to be on Boba, it's 7 damage, pin, and a disarm. So it isn't going to be enough to take him out. Boba is still kind of just hanging around there.
Yeah.
You know, he's.
But he's hurting now. That disarm and pin, now that kind of does something. It slows his movement a little bit, and then that disarm is going to make his attack not as great. Now, I mean, I'm sure you could just burn off that disarm with that 5 die he does, and then that way your full attack actually gets to have your expertise. But, you know, it still slows him down just a little bit.
Yeah, definitely. What's really kind of interesting to me is that Boba Fett's just been sitting at the middle of the table for like so long and really has not taken a whole lot of lumps for doing that.
Yeah.
You would be expecting him to sit there and be hurting a little bit more from that, and he's not. So that one is definitely interesting to me.
Yeah, it's the danger of throwing yourself right into the center. You know, you can do a lot from there, but then you become everyone's potential target.
Yeah, but
But he hasn't.
right.
I think it's been 2 units have attacked into him really, and that's it. So
Now the last the last card in the deck here for Parsec Pals is Bo-Katan. Her at the end of the struggle or at the end of the shuffle is pretty interesting that you have her. She's not a bad activation at any point in time. But she's been kind of chilling in the back.
rewinding something.
Yeah,
here.
so they tried to move Clan Kreese with Bo-Katan.
But they were pinned.
But they were pinned. But this will remove their pin, which is kind of nice. So at least that does help them out at the end of this when this is all said and done, because they're not going to have that pin anymore.
Yeah.
So
So
pretty
they
good
get to
for-
remove their pin. Now, she's going to be able to move up and move very far. With all the abilities she has, she's going to, she should be able to get all the way up to that objective and try to take it away from them.
Could potentially. I mean, one shove will get you there.
Yeah, I mean, the priority is sitting on their side, so they already control it.
And the nice thing is looking at the force. She does have 2 force, and at the end, and this is the end of the shuffle, so they're going to be refreshing after this. So
Yeah, so she'll be able to do everything she wants.
yes, exactly.
Yeah.
Oh, they forgot to roll for
Oh,
priority.
they didn't roll priority, so it is going to be that one, but that is the one that she's probably going to go try to take. So, but yeah, if they do not take that point, then they will end up losing the struggle.
So it looks like they're thinking of using some abilities for her, for sure. They did spend a force. To sit there and start the bow train coming down the tracks here, for sure.
Yeah. Now, this is also the point for Parsecs where you start to look and go, there's a good chance we lose the struggle just where we're at.
Mhm.
Do we start just prepping for struggle 3 to go in really good, or do we just continue to try to punish our opponent and hold out struggle 2 as long as we can?
So move action, Mandalorians are stronger together, which basically allows them to dash. Right. Yep, which basically triggers her Mandalore will survive, allows her to dash. I mean, she just can move everywhere she wants. Yeah.
She's going places.
Yeah, she just kind of goes all over the place. So
She has the dark saber. She knows what she's doing.
right, yeah. So again, she just moves forward. Basically, is she gets her free focus. Then she can then she can Mandalore stronger together. Makes her focus. It's amazing. She just steamrolls what she can do, without a doubt.
Yeah. I mean, it's well known in Arizona. I'm a big fan of the Mandalorians. So.
Yep.
Bo-Katan is on every list I play that has Mandos.
Right.
She's a staple. She's amazing. She does a lot.
Now here's the question: where she is going to be at is she going to have line of sight? It looks like she does. It looks like they made a determination she is. So she's going to take that attack.
That's a great defense.
That is a great defensive one.
And that's
Ooh, a lot
3 misses on the.
Yeah. So basically, just a crit
one
going
crit,
through.
Yeah.
Yeah, in the Snow Trooper Lieutenant, only 1 crit, so really not that great for them, unfortunately.
Yeah.
Just
So
2 damage into Snow Trooper Lieutenant.
that's not going to take the objective.
Nope.
So next activation for Oops is they're going to take that struggle.
Yep. Which is, which is where they wanted to be. The one thing that was interesting was did moving them back to that unactive objective, was that going to come back and hurt them? Looks like they're going to be okay with that.
Oh yeah.
All right. So, yep, this will sit there and bring it back. Looks like Krennic again on the refresh. I mean, do
You know
you
what?
want to move? It's not too bad to use him right here.
It isn't, because he himself doesn't really take points and do anything crazy. So for him to be able to move other people in preparation for the next struggle is going to be real nice. So we'll see what they end up doing here. fresh deck, fresh dreams.
So, like, it really, though, is going to decide, like, what do you do with Krennic here? Do you keep him? I mean, he's kind of just chilling, like, over here underneath these gantries. I don't know if it's something that you want, like, I don't think you want to worry about saving him, you know?
Yeah, I mean, I'm not a person that memorizes all the possible objectives that come with the next struggles, but I feel like just using him to prep for struggle 3 and then having your better units that are better at taking objectives be ready to go in struggle 3.
Right. And the nice thing is that you deploy the garrison with him, so you go ahead and you move some people around. And then you know what? You also get to sit there and make a 5-dice attack into Boba Fett.
Yeah.
So it's like and
Maybe finish off Boba Fett.
That would be ideal here. You know, Boba's sitting on 7 damage total right now, and with all of the other stuff that he did, he gets to do some extra stuff. So again, Boba's pretty beefy though.
4 blocks, yeah.
Yeah, and then 4 fails on the other side with 1 hit. So I mean, he does probably get a crit here. Because it is a primary. Does he get a crit? I can't. No, blocks everything.
So it's just going to do nothing.
That is. You can see how heartbreaking that is.
Yeah.
Like you can just see it. He just nothing to say other than the dice don't like me right now, and that is unfortunate.
Yeah.
Not liking that one bit for our friends over here at Oops. I mean, like, I guess that's one thing you would say is, you know, when it comes to those dice rolls, oops, they were not what I wanted. So yeah, I mean, now it's like because that didn't pan out the way that you wanted it to. Now what do you do with this? Because it's you really were hoping to get that wound there to sit there and trigger some stuff. So now it's okay, looking for another attack.
Yeah, I mean, you already have a person on this objective on the bottom left and in the back left there. So you already have 2 people prepped for that. Now I believe the left objective in the back is not chosen in struggle 3. So I mean, really, it's just going to be moving even to the middle point and maybe even just that middle right.
And the middle point is always on.
The middle point is always on in
I
struggle 3?
believe so.
Okay.
So if the middle point is always on, you're definitely not going to want Boba gone here.
Yeah, or at least just getting someone up there with him for the tiebreaker.
So here comes 3 more.
Oh,
yeah, four
blocks again though. But there's
some crits, and he doesn't have crit mitigation. So I think this is going to get him where he wants to be for sure. So we're looking at 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Oh, and some hits through, so 4.
So 4 down the tree is pretty good for sure.
Yeah, there we go.
That is going to sit there and get the wound on Boba. I think he really did want to get that early, but hey, we'll take it.
Yeah.
So with Boba up on top here, wounding him, pushing him back, I think they're just kind of like looking at how they want to do all of this damage and everything that they're going to be putting into Boba Fett. But yeah, without a doubt, Boba's going down, and like not pretty much exactly what they're going to want on this one is to get rid of him at this point in time.
Yeah.
But I think like you're really looking at can we condition stack him even more?
Yeah, I mean, in all honesty, Boba's kind of been the best unit for that team. So shutting him down will help him. I mean, Boba's been doing amazing.
He's been a rock star this game.
Yeah.
Like Boba Fett has been a rock star, and it's like it's so funny because I have felt that he's been underutilized quite a bit. Yep, I think he's been underutilized a lot. I mean, it's nice to see him getting kind of like really featured today.
Yeah. Well, and I feel like I was saying earlier, I think with what he's capable of doing, even kind of being like a counter to Boss with his whiplash, then I think Boba is going to get featured a lot this weekend. I'm excited for tomorrow when all the lists get shown
Right.
on what everyone brought and seeing how many times Boba is in there. Because I feel like he actually could get a lot of play this weekend with just how prominent Boss is going to be.
Yes, without a doubt.
Because he plays well into everybody, I feel like, and the conditions stacking onto Boss kind of puts him just a little bit higher on the priority list of adding in your list. And he can kind of fit in anywhere.
Absolutely. He's kind of just looking at like moving people around, kind of position, because you know this is going to be the end of the struggle. You did have a Mando trigger that's going to go off.
Oh yeah, so he's going to kind of help out the Clan Kreese there a little bit.
Probably. So
Well-
he heals himself.
Yeah. He's going to put a hunker on him. They don't have any conditions, so he's not going to help him there.
Right, but Mando is healing himself though is the one thing,
Yeah.
because he is going to be able to get rid of that. He did have a pin on him, which automatically is just going to go away, and then he's going to move up and hunker some Clan Kreese people, and he might actually, because if you look right underneath that, the gantry also is where Bo is, so like right behind the garage.
Yep.
All right, so that is the struggle. Here comes struggle 3. Oh, this isn't. I guess it's not on every single one because the middle point will not be on here.
If you're interested in being judged or reviewed for the Army Showcase,
So it is going to be the top center for the Parsecs. In the middle one is going to be the top middle where you have everybody that they need. So yeah, it's a really good flop for Parsecs here.
Yeah. Yeah, they're going to start off real strong here. So
Really strong. So it's they I think you still have Cad Bane on that point already. So they start out with controlling 2 points. It's going to be hard to get that third point, but it's not an uphill battle by any means.
yeah, I mean, they have the one unit on there. It is a good defensive unit sitting on it, but with only one, all you need to do is either just body it out or even just shove him just enough. If you can get to the other side of him, I think one shove will probably get him off of there.
Right. So have they been missing? No, there hasn't been any. There was some wounds there. Did they get the IG-88 thing? I don't know if they hit that or not. Because they gained momentum when they got that wound. I don't know if they ended up.
They just might be forgetting.
Yeah, they might be forgetting some IGs, because I think we've missed a couple of IG triggers. So, it is what it is. Let's see. Cad Bane is not where he wants to be, so he puts him into reserve. And the clan. So here's the thing. And it was 2 extra for Moff Gideon. Really, I think
Two force for that. That's,
right.
Yeah.
Right at the start. Here's the thing. I think that you really were kind of fishing for either IG or for Boba, because they're the 2 closest to that bottom point. And that's probably who they were fishing for.
Yeah, pulling Clan Kreese right now is kind of rough because they're not going to get down to the bottom point, and they're also currently on one of the points that you want. Now, Bo's still going to take it with where she's at, but leaving the Clan Kreese bodies there. So I think what they're probably just going to do is move up a little bit, get some attacks in, and just sit and hold there.
Well, it looks like they're going to move. They're going to stay within range of that point, and then they're going to get within range to do a fight into. Yeah, triggering Mandos are stronger together because of the move action, so that gives them their focus. And then they're just going to focus down. It looks right on your Snowtrooper Lieutenant. So into Lieutenant. Overall, not too bad of an attack. Only 2
That's
fails.
a good attack roll and a good defense roll.
Yeah. So 2 down the tree is not too bad.
Yeah. It's kind of what you expect from the Clan Kreese. You know, they do well, but they're not killers. They're
No.
going to get a couple boxes.
But Lieutenant's already got 5 on him plus 2 conditions, so he's not going to be too hard to take out. Even if you put 2 attacks into him and go 2 down the tree, he's pretty much going to be done.
Yeah.
Getting you a momentum, especially now that we're in the 3rd struggle, is not bad.
Yeah, stacking those wounds right now is going to start really hurting the Empire.
Exactly. Again, like Moff is taxing your force, so you definitely have. So it's 3 damage and a pin. is basically going to do 4 damage because they're already pinned. That is going to sit there and trigger a wound for them. So
Yeah, and they still have one more attack
they do.
available. I don't know. It looks like they might be within range of another attack. So
They probably will be here. So, and here's a nice thing, because they don't have to be bounty hunters to trigger CAD's ability. So CAD does refresh a force.
yeah. So he refreshes 1 force, which is nice because they just spent 2 to reserve.
Right.
Oh man. Yeah.
And they were looking to see if there was an attack. I don't think there's any range on anybody else. But you know what? I think what they needed to do was done here for sure. Yeah, no target for the other attack. Basically, they are going to score 3 here. Gets a momentum. We are in mission critical as well.
Okay, so they get 2 momentums.
Yeah, so I mean, it's in really good shape for these guys. That is, haven't pulled anything quite yet. Who do we see them pulling? The glare, unfortunately.
Oh, Death Trooper.
Death Trooper Specialist.
Oh man, yeah, you don't really want to pull him because he's sitting by himself on the objective you control there.
Right.
Now, yeah, he's doing what he's supposed to do. So they're going to reserve him.
Yeah, makes sense to reserve him. So reserving.
So, who did they end up pulling here?
He ended up pulling shore troopers here, which isn't too bad.
Yeah, they can start pushing towards that top point there.
Well, he can, because you can defensive maneuver and just stay out of range of anybody that's active.
Yeah, and then you get that angled advance, which always, it looks like he. Now, if you can position it well enough,
I don't think he's going to.
You might be able to get shoves off of your attack and hopefully push yourself onto the point.
Yeah, and I think that's kind of what they're looking at to do. Is can they sit there and do that? And hopefully they can. We'll see.
Yeah, they're measuring it out real good. They're really making sure that this movement is the best that they can do, because they need to take a point here.
Yeah. So what they're doing actually is he's going to go and get to that egress point on the other side of the the tower to get a little bit more movement, and that's what they're thinking of doing.
Yeah.
They're trying to decide whether they're going to do it. And I think it makes sense. I mean, like, really taking advantage of those egress points and using those to your advantage. But I think he's deciding, you know what? If I go straight at the point, it makes more sense, and then you can just be. Yeah, and that's what he's going to do, is just go straight at the point.
Okay.
Yeah, just straight at the point. Makes sense. And like you said, if they can get some shoves going on, might do some really good stuff here. Yeah,
I mean, once mission critical starts, you really have to be aggressive at taking points, because
that extra momentum.
It makes a big difference, yeah.
So here's the thing. Again, we're gaining momentum every time. Are they going to remember this IG-11
Well, I mean,
trigger?
we'll see, because they are going to remember, or they're going to get a momentum.
Yeah, I mean, and unfortunately, Aubrey courtside over here is like kind of going a little crazy, because they're changing stuff up, and it's like, that's okay. That's what players do. I think he's just kind of not used to them doing that, so it's all good. Going to see some fun stuff happen for sure. Trying to see what they're going to do with their second action. I think making the attack is the right call here, because you're trying to get some shoves as much as possible. So, and that's, again, short troopers, you are relying a little bit on them being able to do their thing. Okay, so now they.
Okay,
and
so
now
they're going to hit the ingress.
Yep. And the problem being, like, short troopers, yeah, you can do it. You need 3x. You need 3 successes, 3 down your tree, in order to get that first pin, our first shove, and that they only have 1 shove.
Yeah, and,
you know.
and I would say based off of recent rolls throughout the game,
Right.
3 boxes is going to be hard to get to.
Yeah, 3 down the trees, like it's rough. It's definitely rough. So, looks like we're thinking of some attack or some rolls here. 3 blocks. Does he get enough? There's a crit. No, he's just going to get 1 down the tree. It looks like.
Yeah, I will say the one nice thing about an event like this with the casual team event is that both teams are very relaxed about everything. Being like, oh hey, can I change where I move to do this, and they allow it. Obviously in the GT, the Worlds, you're not going to more than likely see that being allowed.
Yeah, the sportsmanship is a little different at that point.
It's it's not quite sportsmanship. It's more of understanding what event you're currently in.
Right.
Yeah. But that's why I really enjoy playing in the more casual events, just because it is more relaxed. You're not as stressed. If you choose to do something and then after you do it, you realize it's not the best, then, you're able to change. Where when you're playing in the GT, I played in the Las Vegas Open, and it was kind of stressful. Like you're like, if I do this thing, it happens. I can't change my mind, and it's a little bit more stressful for that.
A little more. But it's also that's the joy of the competitiveness of everything too. Like playing that hard stuff. So they're looking at the card here just to see. They can't for the Empire because they already moved and attacked. So maybe is it Garrison Force? They're not making an attack out of the outside of their activation. I don't know what they didn't focus, so they're not getting Sharpshooter 1. I don't know what they were looking at there because they defensive maneuvered, made a move action.
Now they're rolling something.
3 up. Yeah, they didn't roll into the dice tray, so they're trying to see if they
I usually just say if it doesn't land in the dice tray, I'm re-rolling it.
And that's something that's up to the players. They kind of looked at us and like, well, no, that's a decision that they're going to make for sure.
We don't make those decisions.
Right. At the end of the day, it's like 1 crit, another damage and a pin, which is going to basically be 2 more damage, basically, with that one. So at the end of the day, doesn't do a whole heck of a lot to the Clan Grease folks. They're pretty healthy over here still, sitting on just 6 damage. Well, when this is done. Yeah. So, I mean, you needed a little bit more there for sure on that, and unfortunately, it just didn't get them.
So
where
they're just.
So unfortunately, yeah. I mean, I think that they really kind of needed that to go through, leaving them alive on 1. I mean, the Clan Crees only have 7 damage, but that Beskar armor coming in clutch.
I think this is game.
So if we look at,
if you look at the struggle tracker, I think with the guaranteed momentum, it's just over.
So looking at that, they are going to get 1 momentum. Yeah, as long as they score 3.
They already have the 3. Yeah, that's it.
That is the ball game, folks.
Yeah. So yeah, they say good game.
Yeah, they did the fist pound there. Aubrey's going to smile at us and everything along those lines. Looks like, good game. But yeah, Parsecs pull out the win here for sure.
Foregone conclusion. Yeah, mission critical, or immediate win. Yep. You can do nothing last.
So yeah, back here at the main desk, it was a good game. Overall, a pretty good game. The Parsec Pals just played phenomenal. Boba Fett coming in clutch.
Yeah, Boba Fett was the MVP for sure.
Right.
I mean, early on doing a lot, middle of the game did a lot, didn't get taken out either.
No.
I mean, just tanky.
Right, totally tanky. So yeah, I think we're going to take a break here. I am going to go get my first interview guest to come over and say hi to us and everything along those lines. So going to take a quick break and see you guys back here. Give me about 5 minutes. Don't go too far because I'm going to have Plumber coming in to talk some Shatterpoint development with me in a few minutes.
Plumber is fun.
He
Yes.
is. All right, we will be right back, guys. Right back. Okay, my peeps, how we doing? I got a certain guy here that I kind of like. He makes a game that I kind of like, so I like having him around to talk to him about the game that I kind of like. This is Michael Plameumber.
Hey.
How you doing, buddy?
I'm doing great. It's really fun to be at AdeptiCon. Love seeing everybody playing games. Cool to see all the Shatterpoint happening. And just everything else around. This show is wild. It's one of my favorite places to come, and I haven't been here in like 7 years.
Right.
So it kind of feels like coming home. It's great to be here.
Yeah, we were talking about that earlier. Like, you have not had a chance to like be out here. You're just always. They keep you in the office for some reason. They don't want to let you out. They're like, are they scared you run away or something?
I mean, somebody's got to be back at home to make sure that everything is still running and going smoothly. And you know, we do have games to make. So for the past few years, I've just kind of been there. I know. I've just been kind of there. Holding down the fort and doing that. But this year they decided to bring me along, and I couldn't be happier to be here.
Yeah, and we're happy to see you. So for all of those people that don't know who you are, what you do, you've been on our podcast a couple of times, but if people are just watching for the first time, let us know a little bit. Who is Michael Plameumber? Why do we like you so much? Or why do I like you so much?
Well, I'm the game development manager over at Atomic Mass Games, so it's my job to kind of help lead the team of developers who work on all the games that we make to make sure that we have kind of a cohesive vision and that everything is coming together and being finished on time and turned in and that everything is fun. Mm-hmm. That's kind of important as well. So why you guys like me so much, I don't know. I think it's because I come and I talk to you and I smile real good.
You do. You have a great smile. That is true.
Thank you.
I mean, and you also, like I said, you do a lot of cool development stuff. I mean, so you also are the lead guy for Shatterpoint in general.
Yep.
So
Yep.
you kind of oversee all of that. So I guess the first question, there's a lot of chatter going around about Shatterpoint.
Yep, sure is.
People are saying the game's dead, it's awful, the sky is falling. What would your response be? I know this is before roadmap, so there's probably like some things that are going to be coming out beforehand. What is your response? Like, what are you thinking? What can you say about it before we get too far into it?
You know, if I was going to talk directly to those people, I would say, I get it. Yeah. You know, I've played games for like 30-something years, 36 years-ish, so it's hard. You know, we get really attached to the games we play, and they become a part of who we are, and like you see an announcement that you don't entirely understand or you don't know exactly what's going on with it, and it hurts and it's hard, and there's a lot of questions up in the air, so like I get it, and I understand the frustration, and I understand the like not necessarily knowing what is going on, but at the end of the day, like the release schedule for Shatterpoint had to slow down. It's not possible to make so many products for this game and this game and this game and this one, and that was going to happen either way. And we sort of had the decision to make of, do we want to make a statement about it and do we want to say something, or do we just want to slow it down? And we decided to opt for the road of saying something, just to be transparent about what was going on, because when the game came out, there were like 4 boxes every month, and it was just go, and that has obviously slowed down over time. And as it continues to do that, we wanted to make a statement and say something so that it wouldn't just kind of like disappear out into the ether. And we still have plans for Shatterpoint. We have a lot of stuff that we're working on for Shatterpoint, and it's a game that we still plan to support, and it's not dead. It's not going away. No. We're still here.
Yeah, and I think that's nice to hear coming from an AMG representative, that the game's not dead, it's not going away, it's still in development. I mean, I would guess the follow-up question I would have to that is, what does development look like for Shatterpoint with that slowing down and kind of with that statement? I mean, does that look like less resources, or because you are the lead developer for the game?
Yeah, I mean, so it just has to do with like how we're managing our resources at the studio, and like there are only so many people, and they have to work on different things. Like I don't just work on Shatterpoint. I work on our Crisis Protocol. I work on Star Wars Legion, all those things, and where that effort is going to be pointed. So. What does development look like for Shatterpoint right now? I can't go too deep into it because I can't like talk too much about future releases and things. But like, if you come to the keynote and you watch, we have stuff that we're going to talk about there. We have exciting things there. We're always watching. Like, we're still going to be doing balance updates. We're still going to be watching units that are meta monsters and things like that to make sure that we can kind of like bring them back into a place where they're more in line with the rest of the game. We're closely watching the tournament scene and the ways that people are playing. We've got things like Battle in the Sands that people have had a chance to play here at AdeptiCon that are coming down the road. Like, we still have things that we want to do for Shatterpoint. We still have work that we're doing for Shatterpoint, ways to play, things to do. It's just not the same pace that it was before, where we're not making 4 boxes a month. It's just a slowdown.
And I think that's fair. I mean, like, I don't think as a community we can expect to see 4 boxes a month. I mean, it's like you came out the gates like gangbusters.
Oh yeah. Well, I mean, when the game first came out, we wanted to make sure that there was a steady line of products and things that people could buy so they could play the units that they want to play. There's so much stuff in Star Wars that people, everyone has a favorite, right?
Right.
And we wanted to make sure that there was stuff from, everyone's favorite, every faction and group, like, is your favorite Jedi in the game, is your favorite, clone commander in the game. Like, we wanted to get a lot of that stuff out there pretty fast so that there would be this, like, healthy ecosystem for the game, which exists now. Like, you can play a lot of different stuff. There's over 150 units in Shatterpoint. Like,
Right.
there's a ton of stuff, and it was really important to us to make that happen and make that happen in an amount of time that would let the game grow fairly quickly and give people a space that they can play in with lots of different toys and lots of different things that they can mess with. And we think we got there. We kind of hit the point where we're like, okay, the game is established now. It has everything that it needs to continue moving smoothly, and so we can move some of our efforts elsewhere without this falling apart.
Yes.
Right?
And I like that. I mean, and you want to make sure that you're not growing too fast because then the meta can get out of control.
Oh, sure. That does happen.
And I mean, and that's, you see it sometimes. And slowing down, taking a new look at it definitely is something that can help out with the health of the game, with being in a healthy space. I mean, like you said, just not having these things that are completely out of control. I mean, and you kind of went down a road there of like things that are out of control. A lot of people in the community think boss casting are out of control.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, and I'm sure you've looked into that. I mean, how do you deal with like the communities, like as a developer and someone that's like, because you did talk about doing like an update to the characters.
Yeah.
How do you how does that impact how you look at that and how you decide if you're going to move forward on fixing something?
Yeah, I mean,
something.
Yeah. So it's tough because you gotta let things have some time.
Yes.
You throw things out into the world. You release the thing, and people are gonna play it, and obviously it's gonna be strong because people haven't seen it before. It's new. There's kind of that whole idea of like, how do I beat this thing if I don't know what it does? So you need to give it a little bit of time, give people time to kick the tires, try and figure out what works against it. And then, we continue to watch, and we watch tournament results, we watch what people are saying in Discords, we try to listen to like podcasts and things, just try and kind of keep our ear to the pulse of the community. And, when something is like really overperforming, we put it on a list. And then every time that we get the chance to go back and look at, let's do a character update, because they take time. We have to run a playtest cycle for it. We have to plan what we're going to do. And then, of course, inevitably things get added. So everything gets added to sort of a list, and we set aside our time. We say, during this time frame, we're going to look at doing the next balance update for Shatterpoint. And we'll make a list of things that we want to make sure that we take a look at. And then we'll come to the playtesters and we'll say, hey, here's the list of things that we want to take a look at. Does anyone have things that they think really need to get taken a look at? Because for us, playtest is very collaborative. We want to make sure that it's a conversation between us and the testers. And because we know that we don't know everything, right? Like, at the end of the day, like, we've made things that obviously need to be adjusted, and that's fine. We're all human. We make mistakes. But that also means that as we're assessing things later, like, we're not perfect at doing it. So we want to make sure that we're getting input from our testers who play these games, as much or more than we do, and that have that level of understanding. And then we go from there, and we take that list, and we go to the drawing board, and we say, like, okay, so what do we think are the problems on these units? Like, what are the things that are really overshining? What are the things that people are complaining about? And then we really just try to assess them as evenly as we can without too much emotion behind it. Like, oh, I really love that character, I don't want to take that thing off. I'm like, sometimes you have to kill your darlings, right? But also, we don't want to just like knee-jerk and change something just because people are not happy. Because sometimes we know that, like, well, the answer is out there, people just aren't playing it. And that's not always the case, but it's a judgment call that we need to make of like, how big of an adjustment are we going to make? What do we want to change on this character? If we change it on this character, do we need to change it somewhere else in the game? Right. Those things are all connected because there are a lot of abilities that are very much the same. Like, they do the same thing, they have a different name, and it's tough. You don't want to have like a bunch of abilities that are very, very similar with like one little difference, but we had to change it on this person without changing it on this person. Like, you want to try and have some consistency and flow. So, we kind of like break down what the whole list is going to be. We try and come up with a scope of what the changes we want to do are, and then we make a first pass. And we play a couple games internally, and we say, did this kind of do what we want it to do? Is this like moving in the right direction with the needle? And hopefully the answer is yes. And if it's not, we go back to the drawing board, and if the answer is yes, then it goes out to the external playtesters, and we tell them, like, hey, here's the thing, let us know what you think, play your games, et cetera, et cetera. We read their feedback, and it just continues through that vein. So, we are listening. We do hear you. It's just that there are timelines when you're making things. Like, it's not just like I can go in and change the card and that's it. We're done. Like, there's a whole process that it has to go through. It takes time, and then beyond that, like, you know, there's all the approvals and the this and the that. So it takes time to make the changes happen. So we do it very slowly, and we do it very carefully, but that work hasn't changed.
Right. That's good. That's good. I mean, so kind of like switching gears a little here. I remember I went back and like looked at like an old article about you and Pagani and Schick, and like what you, like when you were first developing this game, and there was something about that stuck out about the sticking to the original source material.
Yeah.
So when you're going through development, especially like when you're looking at doing the updates, if an update needs to happen, where's the challenge on that with like sticking with the source material versus like making the changes that the community to keep the game healthy? Not even the community, but to keep the game healthy.
Yeah, it's tough because, you know, when we make a unit, we kind of have an idea of what we want its role to be. You know, we want this to be someone that takes a lot of damage. We want this to be someone that dishes out a lot of damage. This is a person who's very control based and they can move people around the battlefield. You know, like we have an idea of what we want them to be, and there's kind of like a base concept of where this idea is coming from in the story of Star Wars, like what film this is from, et cetera, et cetera. And when we're doing the updates, most of the time, and I won't say it's true 100% of the time, because obviously like nothing's true 100% of the time, but for the most part, we're really trying to make sure that we're sticking to those roles, because when we assign those, like when we decide like this character's going to do this kind of thing, part of that is looking and saying like, well, what is this grouping missing, right? Like there are a lot of characters that have this tag, a lot of units with this tag, but they don't have a lot of like dice steroids, right? Like add dice to attacks kind of thing. So we'll try and fit those in there because it's something that other people are able to kind of leverage in ways that people that play these tags can't. So we don't want to move too far away from like basic ideas of what we want them to contribute. So we try and change the way that they contribute what they do to the battle, or the frequency, or something along those lines, to just make sure that we're keeping them in the role that we originally intended them to play, to make sure that the groupings stay like fleshed out in the way we want them to be. But at the same time, we do need to address the issues that are happening, and sometimes you need to make a really drastic change. But it's also tough because like everyone has a lot of opinions, and we have a lot of really passionate players who are like, oh, well, this character should do this thing. And a lot of the time, like, yeah, it's a really cool idea, absolutely, but it doesn't necessarily fit what we need the character to do for our bigger picture.
Right.
And sometimes it does, and you know, sometimes we'll take a look at those things and we'll tweak them, and we'll tweak what we're doing. But we're always trying to make sure that we're staying true to the characters, staying true to Star Wars. Like that is the most important thing, because no matter how like good the game is, if it doesn't feel like Star Wars, it's not Star Wars Shatterpoint anymore.
Very much, very fair. Yeah, I mean, so I like everything that we're hearing. I mean, it sounds like, you know, I like hearing that, oh, the game's not dead, and I think that's what a lot of people needed to hear, and I think that was like hopefully like a lot of what the hope coming into this weekend was going to be, was hearing that message. So going forward with development, we've seen some of the new characters, like we've seen going into the sequel trilogy. Did you have a hand in doing any of the development of those characters? I mean, did you have like something that was like one of your passion projects in there?
Oh man, I'm trying to remember them.
Like the ones that are released like so far. I mean, like you got Phasma, you have Kylo, you have
Yeah, I really enjoyed working on Kylo and Phasma, the two that you mentioned. The others are really fun too, but those two in particular were kind of different and interesting, especially Kylo. Kylo does a lot of really cool stuff that is unique, right? Like he plays in a way that feels very much like himself. If you've watched those movies and you enjoy that character, when you get him on the table, it's like, oh, this is that moment in the film, and that feels really good. And Phasma, I've just like, when those sequels came out in the theaters, like Phasma is the character like I saw in the trailer, and I was like, oh, that's dope. Right. Like she looks cool. So just like bringing Phasma onto the table was a lot of fun, and she is also very cool, very interesting. Kind of does her own thing. She's not. I wouldn't say that she's as unique as Kylo Ren by any means, but yeah, they were all fun to work on. I try not to have favorites. Obviously, I have favorites because I like certain characters, but I I try to at least be kind of open-minded, is that like I like everything that we play in playtest, and if we don't like it, we should probably be changing it.
Yeah.
Because we play games just like y'all do, and if it's not fun for us, it's not going to be fun for other people.
Fair enough. Fair enough. Cool. So I guess I don't want to keep you too long. I know you got a lot going on. I enjoy talking to you and everything along those
I love
lines.
being here.
Yeah. So last thing, if you were to be coming to an event, even if it's just like a casual event, like out in the community, what is the premier list that you're bringing with you?
My premier list. Okay, this is a tough one. Mostly because I don't have them all memorized. So if my squad points are off or something like that,
it's fine.
Please don't crucify.
Oh no,
me.
we're going to.
I know.
The comments are going to lose their minds.
Okay. So just to play it safe, then I'm going to just name boxes.
Okay.
So I don't get that wrong and get crucified by someone. But lately I've been playing Hera and Jin with Assorted. And sometimes I do just play the box because it's very easy to just like grab those minis and I know that they fit and I'm just going to go play a game and I don't want to think about it too much. So I would probably bring, if I was just going to bring boxes, I would bring Harrison Dula box, I would bring Jin Urso box, and I'm a dirty rebel, so I would probably bring the Death Star box with Luke and Leia and Han and Chewie because I really enjoy them. And then just to throw it all for a loop and do something different, probably the Balin Skull box. Which is not released yet, but I can do what I want.
That's fine. That's fine. We're not playing until May anyway, so we'll wait until release date. Yeah, that's cool. So why Jin? Like she doesn't see a lot of play of like out of all of those.
She's just fun. I really like what she does. I love the characters that spend momentum. I think that's a really fun mechanic.
Yeah.
So like I love playing Hera. Hera spends momentum. I love playing Jin. Jin spends momentum. I just really enjoyed the development process of making Jin. It was a really fun playtest cycle. I think she's incredibly fun to play. I love how mobile she is. I love how active she is. She's always doing something on the table. So that's why, I mean, really, I don't play for power. I play for what I like to do on the table. As long as I kind of get like those little dopamine hits when I do the cool thing, it's fine. Like they would always make fun of me, especially when I first started. Like my favorite thing to do is play Ahsoka Tano Jedi No More and just run her straight to the middle of the table. Every time. Doesn't matter. Straight to the middle of the table. And it's not the smartest thing, but it's very fun for me, and I know that I'm going to get to use the identity, I'm going to get to do cool things with it, and that's enough for me. I don't need to win, I just need to do the cool thing.
You just need to have fun and
that's right,
and like have those thematic moments. And I think that's one of the cool things about Shatterpoint is like Aubrey says this all the time. It's like playing a episode of Clone Wars every time you put your stuff. Like
that's the hope.
Yeah, and it's like that's the fun part about it is like you're having your own like different adventures and everything along those lines. So I guess I'm done with my questions. Other than I have to sit there and say this because Aubrey's going to want me to. Cal Kestis when?
There's your answer.
Sounds good. That was the answer I'm expecting to get.
Yeah,
but
I understand that you understand, but I also understand that you have to ask.
Aubrey would kill me if I didn't ask.
And I don't want to see that happen.
Fair enough. Well, thanks again for joining us and giving us a little bit of your time to sit there and think. I am looking forward to what's going to come at the reveal. I'm excited to see.
You should definitely come check it out. You'll see some stuff you'll be excited about.
I think that's all we're hoping for is to see some stuff we're going to be excited about. Again, thanks, brother. I appreciate you.
That's always good to be here.
It's always good to see you. Always good to see you. Thanks, everybody, for paying attention and watching us for a few minutes. I'm going to take a lunch break because I haven't eaten. I've been here for a couple hours.
No, do that.
Yeah, so I'm going to take some time to eat, and we'll be back shortly. Thanks, everybody. Hello, my friends. How are we doing? I hope everyone enjoyed the interview that I had with Plumber. Tomorrow, I'm going to try and get Will Pagani on to have a more of a larger discussion about just development in general. He not as hyper focused on Shatterpoint. I'll probably try and throw some Shatterpoint questions in there. And then Saturday morning, if everything goes well, I will have Will Schick on to talk about the reveal that is going to be happening on Friday night. So should be able to get you like pretty early, first thing in the morning type of stuff, talking about that. So we're looking forward to that. So we have 2 more rounds today of the team event. We are going to be starting with 2 2-0 teams. We have the Dark Side Divas, which is Kevin Caldwell and Brady. And then I don't know who the other team is. I'm looking it up right now. It is going to be... Oh, I need to refresh my screen here. And then the other team is going to be Grand Ole Republic. And they are going to be playing as well. So it's going to be exciting to see what these guys bring to the table. Grand Ole Republic is Phil and Grey Dizzle, so it'll be good times all around, I'm saying. And we're going to have some fun talking about some Shatterpoint, watching these guys play a couple of things. So I'm excited. I hope you're excited. And we're ready to go. I hope everyone enjoyed the Plumber interview and everything that went along with that. Because I always enjoy talking with him. He was as open, I think, as he could be. There's only so much that they can say when it comes to all of these things. So we definitely want to. I do appreciate the as openness as he could be. Like I said, they can only say so much and everything along those lines. So I'm glad that they took the time to actually talk with us, give us a little bit of insight into what is going on and what they're doing. So pretty excited about all of that. So I hope all of you guys are doing well and having a good old time and are ready to watch some more Shatterpoint, because I'm ready to talk some more Shatterpoint. Jake will be joining me eventually. Aubrey is taking a break from, he was our eyes in the sky person, and then he went on to, he's taking a break, going to go demo some games and run around and take a look at what is what here in at AdeptiCon and enjoy see a little bit of the sights and sounds of the con and everything that it has to offer. I don't know if you guys have ever been to AdeptiCon. It's totally worth it if you ever have a chance to get out here and experience this convention. It is one of a kind experience for sure. It's not something that I don't think you can ever really be prepared for what this is. I don't know if people really understand what they're getting into when they come to this convention. And what they're actually seeing, but it's pretty doggone amazing as far as I'm concerned, right? Like all of the spectacle that it is and everything along those lines. It's a lot
of socializing is what it is. That's what I just got caught up doing, and I was like, oh, hey, that's my time. I need to go.
Yep. Yeah, and that happens here a lot. I mean, like you get to see these friends of yours that you only get to see once, maybe twice a year, depending on conventions that you go to and everything along those lines. So it is pretty exciting to sit there and see all of that.
I got caught up talking to creator that I like watching his Flashpoint content. So I got to meet him for the first time, talk to him a little bit. That was pretty fun. Getting the radio set up, getting all set up for the game. Cool.
Yeah, getting all set up. I'm like I said, excited for everything that we are going to be experiencing for the rest of the day. We got 2 more matches. So this, and then we'll get one of the 3-0s on there. We'll take a look at who we're going to have and what they're all going to be doing. So all of our players here kind of just getting...
Team tournament players, team anti-timing. We're looking for you on table 3.
Yeah, so
Anti-timing.
They're definitely trying to get everybody back from lunch and get everybody set in. It sounds like we're missing a team. The 2 o'clock local was the time for everybody to get kind of moving.
2 o'clock already?
Yeah, 2 o'clock already. Yep, 2 o'clock already. So it definitely it's going fast, going good. It's Like I said, I'm super excited, man. I'm excited to sit there and enjoy everything, see these last 2 games, and then World starts tomorrow, man.
Mm-hmm. I'm excited. I know we're going to be seeing a lot of Cassian and Boss
Right.
as far as competitive goes, but I'm excited to see what secret sauce people are cooking up to try and turn them into a solution against those problems. So I'm excited to see what other people have been cooking up. But the team event has definitely been a fun change of pace, so that way we're not having to focus too hard on the current meta as it stands.
Right. All right, I'm going to go take a look at the list.
I was actually about to do the same thing.
Oh, you go right ahead then.
I got you. So feel free to fill in the void.
Yep. So we're going to go take a look at what the list these guys are playing. Again, like they're down to a point where like getting close to list locked into what they're going to be or what they're playing for their last round, because you have to play every iteration of this. So it's really kind of cool to see what they're going to be doing and what they're going to be playing. Like I said, I'm glad that you guys all enjoyed the conversation that we had with Plumber. Like I said, they can only say so much. Definitely don't want to. They especially with the reveal coming up, they can't give away too much. They want to save it. I think seems to be some excitement, some buzz around there. I'm glad to at least acknowledge, hey, look, this game's not dead. It's still here. They're still developing it. They're still working on it, and they're still supporting it. So I'm happy to hear that. And happy to hear that they're willing to sit there and keep on working on this game, because that's the most important, I think, for all of us, is that they are going to continue to support the game that we all love and playing. I mean, if you're watching me on stream, then yeah, I'm assuming that you really love this game and you really enjoy it. So, and you're really excited to see it. So that's what I'm happy that they're going down that path and enjoying all of that. So yeah, but I'm excited. I'm excited to see where we go from there. And I think Jake looks like Jake's coming back with everything, and from there, are they set on the size that they're taking?
I think so.
Yeah, they're getting everything out. Go.
Sabotage Showdown, that's what the
Okay, they're playing Sabotage Showdown. That's pretty cool. Let's see. So, right side.
And I have the screen locked, so don't worry about clicking the button. It won't erase it.
Fair enough. All right, I'll let you kind of take over now talking.
Nah, I'll just let you do everything. No, it seems we have a almost Republic mirror on our left team. I don't have the team names yet, but on our left side we have a classic Obi Annie look, and then on the right side with Kevin and Brady we have. If for those that were paying attention to our test stream game yesterday, Kevin is bringing the Luminara Orasing ARF Trooper Squad, and then Brady's got the solo box just as is. So Han Solo, Chewie, and the Rebel Commandos. Sabotage Showdown is the mission of choice for this game. I don't know about you, but I do enjoy a Death Donut, so Sabotage is usually a good pick here.
They are tasty.
Boy, do I know it. That's what I've been having for breakfast since we've been here.
Always got to eat them Death Donuts.
Oh, yeah.
They put hair on your chest, from what I hear.
Is that where that came from?
It is.
Okay.
Some General Solo. I mean, this is Brady and Kevin on brand for sure. I love it.
Yeah, very.
On brand. I love it.
Looks like we're just starting to wrap up the lunch timer and try to get everyone where they need to be.
Right, yeah, and I think that's the big one, is like everyone's trying to figure out where are we going to be, what's going on.
Especially because fresh after lunch, everyone's going to be like, we love a good like greasy con burger, but it's like that can definitely put you in a little bit of a food coma.
Right.
So it's like now we're just trying to get a little bit of the lethargy out of it and get back into a gaming brain. You know, as seriously as we want to take a team game, but
Exactly. All right, so we are playing the name. I want to remember the name of the team here and not.
Yeah.
I want to say the Grand Ole Republic.
Grand Ole Republic. Okay. Are you done with the board?
Not yet.
Okay, understood.
Just going to call him Grand Ole for this event for here. But yeah, I'm excited. Come on, why are you not doing it?
There you go.
Gotta love technology.
Yeah. Almost think at some point we need to have third person running tech, and then we have the two commentators.
It might be the way to go for sure, but there's also
I think today it's allowing us to have like our little break day,
right,
and just kind of get used to what we're going to be doing. But at this point, I think we could do 4-man operation. It'd probably be a little bit smoother.
Probably. I mean, I wanted to kind of see everything that was going to happen and everything along those lines and go from there. But I think it's definitely. I want to make sure we're given like the full gamut for everybody tomorrow, because this Worlds. I mean, this is just like I said, the fun event. Everyone's kind of just having a good old time and kind of enjoying what's going on and everything along those lines. So. But again, I know that I built this up.
Oh yeah, you know it by heart.
Yeah, and it's like I know it's like Aubrey was like it was killing him yesterday to kind of work it. So
I mean you did this overlay the exact way that I imagined it to be. So you're doing a great job. It looks fantastic.
But like I said, I know with Aubrey, he's just like if it's not the way that he pictures it in his head, sometimes he's like I don't understand what you're doing here. It doesn't make sense to me. Because it's going to make, it has to make sense to Aubrey way. And it's like, yeah,
I was about to say, with an ADHD baby, it's the, you have to be able to, it's their way or the highway.
Right. And I get that.
That is not an insult. That is coming from one of them.
Absolutely. But yeah, so let's see. I guess we can go table side here, take a look at what everybody's doing.
Yeah, absolutely.
Don't want that. Take a look at what everybody's doing over here.
How was the interview with Plumber?
It was great. So like I mean, I did have a conversation with Plum before we started the interview, and I told him, look, I'm going to ask, what is your response to when people say, when you hear people say the game's dead? What does that mean to you? And he was, gave as forward of an answer as I think you can give. So I was very appreciative of that. I mean, I know that he can, and everybody can only say so much. You can only say. They still all, at the end of the day, they still have a job and they have the things that they can and can't say. I mean, I work for the government. I understand that. You can only go so far and say so much. So. I appreciate it. The game is definitely not dead. I mean,
that's good to hear.
Yeah, and like that, they still going to support it. They're still developing. I mean, he is the lead designer for Shatterpoint. I mean,
it's his baby.
As far as we know, his job title hasn't changed. So there is that. So I mean, that's what we have to look forward to and everything. So yeah, they are all set up. They're shuffling up, and then they're going to sit there and deploy here pretty soon. So it looks like
I think we have one squad deployed at the moment. I'm seeing Obi with his homies there.
Yep.
Let me write down those squads so I have those at quick access.
At the ready.
At the ready.
Yeah, I mean, so it's...
Oh, Izzy. Izzy's in the chat yet again.
He is. Camera got bumped a little on that overhead.
I think the table got bumped.
Oh, you're right. It did get bumped. I'm going to see if I can...
See if you can adjust it.
Over just a hair.
Yeah, it's a little bit this way. The table got bumped a little bit, so we're going to readjust that look for y'all. Do you mind condensing those cards in a little bit closer? Thank you. Perfect. Thank you.
All right. Got a little bit better of an overlay there, I think, to get everything shown.
Yeah, and then from the, if you do that angled camera, we can see those cards like perfectly well as well.
There we go.
Perfect. That way we can keep up to date with what information they have on them. Cool.
At least try to, anyway.
Try our best. I love how thematic this list is for Grand Old Republic.
Yes. It's like completely Obi and
This is the exact episode of Clone Wars I enjoy watching.
the Clone Wars you came to watch and see. But no, and like I said, Pagani, the goal is to have Pagani on here tomorrow during lunch for a little while, just to kind of talk to a big picture development at Atomic Mass and where they're going with that. So I'm excited.
Cool.
Excited.
Yeah, I'm also excited because you'll have that interview at lunch, and then after all the games are wrapped for the day, we get to the AdeptiCon, or excuse me, the Atomic Mass Games panel, and they get to reveal what they've been working on. First time we're hearing about that since about November, right?
Yeah.
November? Yeah. It's exciting. It's been a few months, so I'm excited to hear what they have to say.
I am too. Yeah, we're getting to see some Aura Sing going on. Like Kevin played this yesterday when we were doing a test stream. So we had them hit this squad, this Luminara squad on stream yesterday. So I'm pretty excited to see him play this as well. As you can see, so it's a Luminara, Aura Sing, and the ARV troopers, and then it's Brady bringing the heat with some General Solo, Chewie, and some commandos. I like it. I like it quite a bit. The Kylo Ren squad. I mean, like they did.
What tag is Aura Sing getting?
We did love to talk about that with Plumber. He did talk about the Kylo Ren squad. So I'm hoping that they're going to be in there. I want to go and swing by the booth that they have set up, because like there's the worthy entries are going to start going in soon for the MCP painting contest, but then they also usually start putting different models into the shelves there and into the glass cases. And
Speaking
everything
of
like that.
MCP, have you gotten to take a peek at that new Mephisto model?
Oh yeah, I've seen it. I want that so bad.
Are you going to snag one yourself?
If I can, that is the goal.
It's pretty. Omnis said he picked one up, and he said price tag was $50.
Yeah, they're not bad.
That's not bad at all.
For a con exclusive, that's not bad.
What was I think it was $100 for the Vader Ahsoka diorama last year, but it's a diorama, so I always expect a couple extra
there's
bucks
more plastic
on
there. There's more
the
plastic.
price tag. But for a con exclusive, very affordable, and I don't have a Mephisto model, so I'm kind of interested in potentially picking one up for myself. I kind of like those big evil dudes. I know my brother specifically, he really loves the X-Men stuff a little bit more than I do. I have a Brotherhood list for MCP. I also have like Defenders and Midnight Suns. I have Web Warriors. I have a lot of models for that. That's what we got into before we got into Shatterpoint. So was able to pick up a Dormammu from people trying to get rid of stuff from their swag bags yesterday. So I'm excited to have that fun painting project to put together, but I also kind of want to get Mephisto, because then he could pair up with my Ghost Rider. We could see what we got going on there. To answer your question from earlier, we just got confirmation that Aura Sing is going to be part of the Rebel Alliance today. Just to give you guys a quick view at what we're looking at for the table here. Just wanted to give you that side angle. We have some mobility getting around right now. I did notice that Obi-Wan got put into reserve, so we did see him do that hello there jump.
He is allowed to apologize for his behavior, but that doesn't mean the impact goes on. That's
All right, I am liking this. I like what we're seeing here.
Obi-Wan was able to get his patience jump off, so he's sitting on an objective up top. Did not quite collect what we got going for that turn itself, though.
So, of course, the first action of the game, not a whole lot happens. All right, and it is Anakin, right? Oh, that was so patience. So now, and the Anakin activation. This is kind of rough to not get Anakin right off the bat, and you have to move him forward.
Yep. One beefy boy.
Right.
But when you are swinging with that much beef,
but
it's
you
it's
don't-
a little tough for that first activation because you
Right.
usually want to send him up the table with something like Rex to start.
Yeah. And that way you have a target for him, and like unfortunately he's just not getting the target going. So unfortunate for sure. Trying to get as far forward as he can, and then is he gonna try and I don't think he. I think that's probably the best he can do. Try and do a take cover action. Not sure if he's going to get within range 2. Just barely within range 2 of the donut there, it looks like. Is going to go ahead and take the point then. Yep, Anakin, so he jumped, took a move, does a hunker.
Love the
and-
way that they have their range tools painted.
Yeah, very good, very good. Okay, like we're seeing all the primaries coming out apparently. So that is going to be a general solo.
General Solo you really enjoy as a early activation, getting the advance early on.
Right.
Now, correct me if I'm wrong. Solo chooses himself and another rebel, and they both advance as long as the rebel that he chose card is in the deck, correct?
I believe that is correct. I have not.
I can't remember if it's any rebel or if it's just rebel support. The reason I asked for clarification is because that advance could go to Aura Singh.
Indeed it could.
And that's a lot of movement, especially since it's going to be moving you across the other side of the table.
Right. Let's see if we can. I am not finding General Solo.
Far right.
There he is. All right. So you choose another Republic Alliance. Yep.
Rebel Alliance character. Yeah, cool.
Yeah. So you can basically go ahead and do that. They are going to go a little deep into the tank here, it looks like. I love that Brady and Kevin just kind of like mind melding over here.
Yeah. They've played enough games together. They've talked enough together. The brain cells have become one.
Right. So he is going to move right up onto that point, and it's like, you know what? I might have married your daughter in the future, but I'm going to probably take a shot at you, buddy.
What world between worlds thing are we working with right now? I still think that would be a fun map to put together, is throwing together like a world between worlds look, take all the terrain, paint it like all black, throw some space look on it, and then all you need to do is edge highlight everything in like a blue-white color look.
Right.
It'd be very cool.
But I don't think he moved Aura. It looks like he actually moved up the Rebel Commando so that he can have the Commando on the point, which makes
Commando
a lot
on
of
the
sense.
point, and if he's going to make an attack, it also allows him to get that coordinate fire damage.
Right.
So you're probably looking at a little extra beefy hit right there.
Yeah, granted, Anakin does have a hunker on him. We are looking at a little bit of Obi-Wan stuff going on here too.
Mhm.
So we do
High risk, high reward.
right. So it looks like he's just going to move, take cover, and not do an attack there.
Well, he did get the advance from
you're
his
right.
tactic, so it looks like he's still got an action available.
But you know what? Just move 2 people onto the point, and you just take it.
Yeah, don't have to worry about Obi shenanigans if you're out bodying.
Exactly. So that will be taking 3 points there for the Divas.
Especially when you're looking at Sabotage, you know how close combat this map can be. It's very important that you avoid attacks as much as possible because you know it's going to become a death donut eventually. I mean, we can speak to the example of Kevin and my game yesterday where we were both playing hyper aggro, aggressive lists, trying to be the first one to wound everything off the table. I think we each, by the end of the game, had they gotten their activations, would have been removing 2 units from the table each. Mm-hmm. So this can get very, very combative as it comes to mission types.
Right.
So avoiding combat and just outbodying someone as much as you can will be able to save your skin sometimes.
Indeed it will. All right, so we got the commandos that came up on the activation here. Looks like we're just going to have a little bit of a move action happening. haven't quite defensive maneuvered yet, but I mean, you can just defensive maneuver everybody where you want them to be. But I think we're going to double. Looks like we're probably going to look at doubling up on the point at the bottom of your screen is probably what's going to happen because there's not really another target at this point in time.
Getting these commandos up early is actually very beneficial when you're playing Obi-Wan. You want to get them on a point. They have a defensive maneuver. They have scale, so they can turn one of those dashes into a climb. But the difficult thing here is if you turn both of them into a climb, you don't actually end up getting your hunker.
Yep.
When it comes to the Obi-Wan playstyle, you want to be getting those hunkers as much as possible. So I think them taking a lot of move, take cover is going to be the key to a lot of their turns this game.
Right.
So having the commandos just walk up, set up on a point, and be happy, that's going to probably be the best option that they have for a turn. They don't really need to attack. Yeah, they can throw out a couple dice, be happy about it, and throw a couple pieces of damage on there, but their main goal right here is to get as beefy as possible, put 2 bodies on a point, call it good.
Right, exactly. And that's,
so what you're looking at here is probably a move, take cover, defensive maneuver. That's the ideal first activation for them.
Yep. And that mean then you have two hunker tokens, so you can sit there and remove healing 2 damage and getting your dash back onto the point. Makes them really, really durable for this for sure.
Very, very good to bring with Obi-Wan.
I mean, and that's the beauty of clones right now is how the durability that they have, and like with the changes that made during the last update. And I'm excited to see. I feel like another update is in the works and coming soon, so it'll be really exciting to see, what happens there.
One little extra health point on some of those clone troopers has been a blessing for a Republic enjoyer, if I do say so myself.
All right, Shatterpoint card is the pull for our friends over with the Divas, where the Grand Old Republic is just waiting to see what the decisions are, waiting with bated breath, you might say. And they go into a conference here for a second. Grady kind of just discussing it. It's like you can tell they play a lot of games together. They might live on opposite sides of the country, but they play a lot of games together. Like you can tell that they're just kind of in tune with one another, which is really cool.
Yeah, the discussions happening between them, you can tell that they are thinking almost the exact same thing. I see Kevin doing a lot of the talking and Brady doing a lot of the processing, and that's a compliment.
Yeah, just Kevin talking and Brady going, yep, I think you're on the right path there, buddy. Yeah, and I like it. I like it a lot.
Absolutely.
It's fantastic. So yeah, definitely kind of thinking. I mean, so I guess what would I say? What do you think the ideal Shatterpoint was going to be with something like this?
Ideal Shatterpoint with this list? That's a crazy question. Do you want to give us the other camera angle so we can see the mission cards real quick?
Oh, sure.
Because you have to take that into account, especially when you're looking at Sabotage Showdown, because you do get an extra benefit when it comes to the Shatterpoint. As we can see, they went ahead and decided to shuffle that card back in.
They did.
They're going to go ahead and go with the Rebel Commandos. I just wanted to double check what the mission type was. Now, when it comes to Sabotage, what we are looking at is when they use their Shatterpoint card, they're going to refresh a force. So going ahead now and spending that force to throw the card back in the deck, you're going to make it back later.
Yep.
The only way that they could end up as a bad thing is who you decide to end up going with might not be able to use that ability with that force later.
Right.
It might cost too much. So that's the only downside, especially when you're looking at it at first struggle. That means you're almost guaranteed to get that money back.
Right. Yeah. So when the commandos show up, looks like they're just gonna he's just pulling every commando straight forward here. Very interesting.
Commando on commando crime potentially.
Right. So basically, the commando moves forward. They're gonna go ahead and take that egress to sit there and get on top of that point. Commando Doctrine's coming?
I believe it's Commando Doctrine's happening at the moment.
So he's climbing.
No, it looks like an advance action.
Yeah, this is the advance. So there was a full advance and then a climb with the other one for that move action. And now, you're probably going to Commando Doctrine?
Oh, yeah. You see at the top left there is that point that's sitting on top of the garage.
Where there's no models attached.
No models on top of it, so all you have to do is get nice little dash from the Commando Doctrines. Nobody back there has any hunkers for you to worry about dashing back up top. pretty easy take right there.
It is. I mean, I almost would think, do you, at this point in time, put the attack into Anakin to sit there and maybe try and push him back a little bit?
Make him a little bit more expensive down the road.
Yeah, force him to use his hunker if you want to get him back in some place, or just have him push back.
Well, it's an interesting question. I think if I was in his shoes, I would not worry about using your Obi-Wan hunker at that point, because that dash isn't going to provide you anything of value. You outbody him on the top point there to start. Then the next activation, what I'm saying is Anakin's currently outbodied. If he gets shot at right now and then he uses that Obi-Wan dash, he's going to lose the hunker. He's going to lose that extra defense that he has for the moment.
Well, it looks like they're going into the 501st. Not a great defense or attack roll there. There's 4 fails in there, so that's pretty unfortunate. No crits, 3 strikes.
Classic clone armor.
Just 1 going through there.
1 down the tree.
1 damage and a pin into the 501st, but a pin into them is not
as
too
old as
bad.
time.
1 and a pin is not too bad. Here comes the second attack.
It's better from both sides.
Yeah, again, pretty good.
About the same for the clones.
Yeah, it looks like, 3 blocks again?
3 blocks, 5 hits, yeah.
Yeah, so 2 down the tree this time.
Could probably double up the damage there.
Yeah, I think
now
so.
that they're already pinned, you can stack it on, get a little more damage going.
So that's going to be 3 damage and a shove, basically. So a total of 4 and a pin.
Not bad.
Not too bad.
Decent activation out of the Rebel Commandos. They were definitely looking for the shove on that second attack, so that way they could follow up, try and outbody on that point. But at the moment, it looks like they are just going to be able to have 1 guy on that point.
Hey, and it is what it is, you know. I mean, that's kind of like what you almost expect. So they do go ahead and get that point, though.
Mm-hmm.
And that's the important part, is basically like you're at least always trying to score.
Mm-hmm. Absolutely.
So they flip the point. Kevin's going to go ahead and move that back his way. So that's on 4 now.
Looking at 6 force on the Diva side. We're looking at 4 force. Sorry. They're both sitting at 4 force. The Grand Old Republic has a total of 7. The Divas have a total of 6. So that means the Grand Old Republic has spent a little bit more, and it's looking a little less in their favor at the moment.
Yeah. He just keeps on leaning into that table.
Yeah.
So, yeah, I think they're going to kind of look at what is the ideal play here, because they still have Obi-Wan in reserve. Is it the time to take him out, or is it time to sit there and do something else? So we'll see. Like, they're kind of trying to decide what the next play is.
Mm-hmm.
It's interesting watching the dynamic between when you have the 2 players and what they're going to do and how they're going to go about everything.
I mean, you know this, you used to play a lot of Magic. Like a 2-headed giant game, it's definitely a different approach than a regular game when you're playing by yourself.
Without a doubt. So they pulled the Shatterpoint card, and of course Obi is still in reserve, so now the question is, what do you do here? Who is the activation that you have?
If I'm playing Republic and I have Rex on the table, I'm almost always looking, what can he do for me?
Exactly. Rex is always such a good option. You can move him forward.
Global movement. Mm-hmm. You can use that movement on himself. Then he's got an ability to move himself. Then he's got the ability to focus and shoot. That's just like a perfect activation right there. Move a homie, move himself, focus, shoot. You get everything you want out of that activation.
Yep. The question is here, I mean, who are you moving? Like 501st, is it really necessary? I'm almost thinking, I mean, would you look at Ahsoka here?
Something I would consider is putting Anakin further onto that point, or someone who's caught a little bit further back, moving them up so that they have an easier chance to get some mobility out of there. Especially if you're looking at Rex. Our left side of the table here, the Grand Old Republic, they are the ones with the red counters, so they have the bottom left and bottom middle points at the moment. So those are the only 2 points that they have. They definitely want to look at something on the top side of the table here.
Right.
hopefully
And
claim
they are,
something.
well, so he's moving Anakin forward, like where you were thinking.
Mhm.
So moving Anakin forward, I like where his head's at with that one.
Is
Now
that a tactic with the Rex?
it looks that way. And attacking into Han. So actually, I think
Okay, so I think it's an Anakin activation.
yeah, that's like looking at that amount of dice. That's an Anakin attack. Solo with 3 blocks, 3 fails.
Anakin making a lot of crits.
Yeah, Anakin going 4 down his tree is pretty gross here. He's like, I didn't give you permission to marry my daughter.
Well, something else to consider about why this is a good activation is we know that he was the first card used, and we know that he's not going to be able to be used again in the deck. And we told you before how impactful his activations can be. If he's getting a wound here onto something, there's a good chance that he can move that momentum marker an extra point. So that seems like a great choice to me.
I would agree. I would totally agree. And you know what? The 8 damage spin strain going for his second attack with Anakin.
That's a big old spender.
That is 3 fails again. Now only 3 expertise, and it's that is. I think he was very upset about the not asking Daddy Darth Vader for permission to marry his daughter.
Something that I just noticed about their force pool is their Shatterpoint activation allowed them a free force refresh, and it seems that they forgot that trigger.
Yeah, sometimes that happens. So that was 5 more damage there. That's a total of 13 going on to Solo.
That is a very unhappy man.
Yeah, I don't think he's enjoying that much at all. He was also pinned and strained as well. So a lot of damage, a lot of wounding. Yes, we are not happy here at all right now.
Now, that ability for Anakin to attack twice does cost 2 force. I am seeing them read through all of the ability interaction that he has on his identity. Now, that identity comes only from him making the wound. And because he did wound a primary unit, he gets a couple extra bonuses, one of which I believe I noticed is that there's a force refresh in there, if I'm not mistaken.
There should be. They have this was now again. This was updated from the original Anakin, so he is a little different from where he was before. But yes, he does get to refresh a force.
Okay, I was wondering where that force refresh came from. So they're sitting at a pool of 3 force right now.
Yep. And then of course moving everyone, and he moves the momentum token 1 space towards his one momentum token. Struggle token 1 more towards the momentum. So all sorts of good things happening for them indeed.
And it seems Solo is getting his revenge trigger off.
Well, you know what? He must have revenge.
I don't think that's his line.
You might be right there. But unfortunately, that's not a whole lot of goodness going on. 2 fails on of that 5 dice revenge attack. Only 2 strikes and 1 expertise. Not exactly what he was hoping to see. So, and I'm not sure what side he's on, but all that really does, I mean, he is getting a crit there out of that. So at least a crit, but that's the only thing. So.
Yeah, I know the few times that I've played Solo, you usually want to start him out in his gunslinger side, so that way you can get a couple pieces of damage on someone, but then you almost sit in Smug Scoundrel for the rest of the game.
Right.
With that revenge trigger, you want to be condition stacking people. Throwing on pin strain on 2 is super, super helpful. On 5 dice, getting 2 crits with Solo is very, very achievable, considering how his expertise works. If I'm not mistaken, you get 1 crit on 1 and 2 crits on 2 to 3. Right. So it's very easy for you to snag a couple extra conditions that people would not be ready for.
Yeah, unfortunately, I mean, like into Anakin, it was only going to be 1 down the tree, so it was only 1 damage and it disarmed.
So now that happened, Anakin is doing his move everyone in the Republic piece of the puzzle here.
Yes.
So we had the revenge trigger go off, and now everybody's getting to shift.
Yep. Moving everybody. And the nice thing is you got 2 different people being able to move, so it moves that much faster.
Something that's going to be helping them in this fact as well is that they will be moving that momentum tracker an additional space because he did pull that.
Yes. So now we go, definitely take a look at what's happening here. They got that, and then of course there's going to be 3 points. They each get another
momentum party
on 0. This is going to be a fast struggle just because of the amount of momentum that's taking place.
Yeah.
Here comes Chewbacca, though. He's a little irritated that Anakin that Anakin beat up on his friend. You know, he's a loyal bodyguard here, a loyal friend, and it's not working out for him.
Yeah. I'm sure he has many, many important words to say.
None of which we will understand, because I don't think any of us
I haven't
speak
studied Wookiee yet.
Yeah. Well, yeah, so, I mean, I know you've been enjoying the con and everything like that, so it's good times. I'm excited to see where the rest of our days go.
Yeah. Now, I didn't quite catch what the card flip was here for Kevin and Brady. It looks like they're deliberating something.
Well, they picked Chewbacca.
That's right.
So
I didn't know if they had confirmed it yet, because they don't have anything in reserve, so they still have the ability to spend some for that.
They do. And I think that's kind of what... They did go ahead and put him into reserve.
Oh, did they?
They did, and they pulled Lumi.
All right. If there's one thing that I love about Luminara, is that her first activation is almost dead. And I say that in the most loving way possible. She's one of the characters I've been playing since the game launched. I was very excited for that box because it had my clone commandos, and they came with 6 health. That was a time for sure.
The dark days.
Yeah.
As some people have played
Yeah. But it's a relatively dead activation, but you actually kind of like getting it early.
Yeah.
That way you can just set her up on a point. You can set her up with a hunker, and then you can flip her to a side where her base defense is 6 dice and it has crit mitigation on 1. I'm happy with that, yes sir.
Yep. And it really looks like that's all about he's doing. He just kind of had her do a climb action onto the same elevation as the point on their side, and basically just call it good at this point in time. So,
looking at what they have in the rest of their deck, we have Aura Singh, ARF Troopers, Shatterpoint left. We have Chewie in reserve.
Mm-hmm.
For the Grand Old Republic, we have Snips, 501st, and Rex at the ready, as well as Obi-Wan sitting in reserve. And now I'm kind of going to double back and say why you always bring Rex as a Shatterpoint target. It's because you want him getting that extra global movement. But counteracts with the point that if Anakin's going to provide you that global movement just by killing something, then, hey, we're happy with that choice, right?
exactly.
So deciding to go again with Anakin because you know you're not going to see him again that deck, it's a solid choice. So saving the idea of Rex until later is perfectly fine.
Did they not score their points out? Did they not move? Because it looks like they just drew. No, they did. So they did go ahead and score their points.
Did go ahead and pull Snips, it looks like.
They did pull Snips. So Obi's still in reserve, so they are going to have to go with him no matter what.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, mercy. It is. I'm loving it, though. I'm loving everybody. So they're looking at what they're going to do with Snips. They kind of are. It looks like they're climbing up, getting her into combat range.
I think they provided her tactic dash to Obi-Wan, moved him a little further up that bridge, setting him up for a perfect turn later down the road.
And we're looking at a focus attack into the commandos.
That is not ideal on what you want to see for a defense role here.
Not really, no. I mean, 3 expertise with your commandos is not, with a supporting unit is not going to be that great, especially when Ahsoka doesn't have any fails. You're looking at 4 strikes, 2 crits on her side. They block, what is that, 1, maybe 2?
1 block and a reposition on 3.
So that's the full Ahsoka tree. Like, again, Ahsoka on her side, it's not a lot. I mean, there's 5 down the tree, but a full tree nonetheless. Oh, and by the way, if they go on the top side, that's 3 shoves if they want to shove them all the back. And you can reposition all you want.
What is it with the Padawans and a triple shove?
They you know what? That's all they know how to do is push their masters around, is what I understand.
Something like that.
So now it's a matter of like what they're looking to do here into those commandos.
I think they're just deliberating their options. There's it's almost 2 separate trees to look at here.
Right.
They converge at the end, so it's 2 very different choices on what you want to do for the gameplay.
So they did decide to go on the top side, which is going to do the 3 shoves. So it's 6 damage, 3 shoves, and an expose. And she's also going to jump.
Yeah,
She likes to
if
jump
there's
for joy.
anything I know about Snips from the show itself, she will push you around, and I think she gets 3 shoves because she gets to push your buttons.
Yeah, that sounds about right for a little bit of snips action there.
Yeah.
That's not going to be enough, of course, to wound our friends in the other commandos.
Yeah, I don't know if she considers them friends yet. Not this part of the timeline.
Fair enough. But they will be friends eventually.
One day.
One day they will.
But it is not this day.
No. So yeah, 6 damage and an expose going onto their commandos there.
That's a big hit.
It is pretty brutal for them. But again, I think this is only going to be, if going back 3, and taking us right back to center again, if I'm not mistaken.
We love a momentum party.
Yeah, I mean, it's going to get to the point where it's like that does favor Kevin and Brady on the Diva side, because they were the first to score, and if all you're doing is going momentum over and over again.
Second activation, first score. If you guys keep an even momentum, you're eventually going to lose that out.
Yep. So yeah, we're going to go back 3. More momentum again.
Going back 4.
Oh no, they got 4, so they flipped another point. Nice. So that does help them a little bit here. So because
you know why? They might have wounded the commandos.
Yeah,
if they
right.
wounded the commandos, that means Anakin takes that point back.
You are correct. No, they couldn't have wounded. There was only 6 damage on them, I believe.
I'm going to go take a double check and see what happened.
All right, so they're looking at their card right now of what is going to be coming up. They're debating because of Luminari. You can go ahead and look at the top card of your library, your top card of your order deck, and make a determination of if that is something you're going to play, because or if they're going to go with Chewbacca, who's over there in reserves right now.
All right, to clear up the confusion, how they score forward points is Anakin was moved up by Padawan Ahsoka's tactic. He was moved back up onto that point which had now been taken back because Han Solo got wounded.
That's right, Han was wounded.
Yeah. Then she shoved them off of that point, snagging that point for herself. So they had 3 before, turned it into 4.
Makes sense. All right, yeah. So going pretty deep in the tank here, trying to decide what they have, what they're going to do. And this is a tough decision because they are looking at a Shatterpoint card.
Okay. Let's take a look at the cards to see what is on the table at the moment as options.
No, well, they pulled Shatterpoint.
Right. I want to take a look at the order decks just to see what we have looking at.
Yeah. So I mean,
and especially score-wise. So
you
look
have
at the struggle tracker here. They are behind in 1 momentum, and they want to flip as many points as possible. If you're holding on to a Shatterpoint card, there are many ways that you can do that. If I'm not mistaken, Anakin got beat up a little bit, but he's not incredibly beat up.
So yeah, I don't think they ever put any, they put 1 damage on him, so nothing too crazy.
The first one that came to mind was let's get Anakin off that point, especially since he just activated. We know he no longer has that hunker, so the Obi-Wan passive is no longer a looming threat if you attack Anakin.
So they are deciding to leave that on top of their deck and go with Chewbacca.
Oh, they had the Luminara trigger.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, so it was basically just looking at, that's what they were thinking about, was
deliberating which option they wanted to use.
Correct.
That's the nice thing about Luminara, being able to have 2 choices if something is in reserve, rather than dealing with what you have. You have options. That's that flow of the Force working for you. But yeah, they're probably looking to get a wound and see what they can deal with at the moment. Hopefully catch themselves back up in momentum. Hopefully catch up and get another objective, so that way we can go back to an even 3-3.
That would be in the ideal world. I think is really trying to figure out find a way to at least get back to parity is really kind of where they want to be, if at all possible. So yeah, Chewbacca does have his Wookiee loyalty, so at the start of his activation, each character can basically dash towards a primary, an allied primary. So he can go ahead and dash kind of towards where our friend Solo is. And it looks like they did go ahead and get him up there a little bit, trying to just determine where he wants to go next with all of that. So they're going pretty big into the tank. I mean, what would your play be here? Or would you?
Chewbacca, I enjoy as a setup piece. I don't really expect him to do anything major on his turn. I mean, 12 stamina is a hard target to deal with. So if you can put him onto a point and outbody someone and just snag a point with that amount of beef sitting on a point, then yeah, that's something that's tough to deal with. So my strategy would put him on a point that he can defend and hopefully not get shoved off.
So it looks like we're going to just get a focus and attack into Anakin.
Okay.
So here it comes. Let's see what Anakin has to say. 3 expertise with Anakin's not too bad. I mean, it is going to be a total of
Pretty
3
decent.
blocks.
That's right. I believe Anakin was on his aggro side.
Yep. So basically 3 going down the tree here for the Wookiee. Not too bad overall.
They are not following Han's advice.
Right?
Let the Wookiee win.
And apparently we can't. So it's like So 3 damage, exposed, strain, and the shove. The shove won't get him off the point, but expose and strain, like, I think that's one of the things you really kind of want to do to Anakin is
Condition stack.
Condition stacking, for sure.
It's hard for him to get those heals himself.
Right. So that is going to be a total, I believe, a total of 4. Let's take a look here. What's the total on Anakin? What is the total on Anakin?
Just going to get a quick update on what we are looking at for Anakin's total damage.
So yeah, I was a little off there, it looks like. So it's going to actually be a total of 5 damage. He's exposed, strained, and he does have a disarm on him as well.
Okay.
So yeah, he's a little beat up right now.
He's seen better days.
Yeah, I mean, like, and again, that's kind of what I think you want to do when you're looking at Anakin, is the condition stacking him as much as possible.
Seems a little bit of deliberation going on just to figure out what they want to do here.
And we got the 501st attacking the Rebel Commandos. And they only went 1 down their tree here, so it's only going to be 1 damage and a pin onto the Commandos.
Yep, 501st are not known for their immediate amount of fat stacks of damage.
No, not.
But they love being a jack of all trades.
But they did also have a coordinated fire damage, and that does wound them.
Amazing. That's what the Commandos are for. Like I said, you just want to set them up in a good position, get them hunkered down. Especially when you're playing on Obi-Wan, you'll get that extra damage. That's an added bonus to what they already provide for your team.
Indeed.
just sitting on the brink of scoring it out here. They are 1 point away from that struggle marker.
Yeah, I mean, like right on the verge. And again, that comes where like all that momentum when they were able to turn the corner here. And here comes, so Orising is the call. Yeah, Orising is
Is the card pull?
Is the card pull.
Now, correct me if I'm wrong. We did have that Shatterpoint up top the last time we talked
They
about it, right?
did. I think they must have shuffled it away. So they went ahead and shuffled that away.
Okay.
And got an Orising was going to be your next card. So they decided to go against that.
Awesome.
And I think that I'm not sure if they're giving up on this struggle and just like saving it for struggle 2. That might be kind of a play that they're going with here.
That might be ideal.
Right.
You know, I mean, that's kind of what it comes down to in these things is 2 heads are better than 1. If I were them, I would still try to be fighting for the last little bit of it. But if they want to save that Shatterpoint and take a chance on what the next struggle could provide with that ability, then that's on them. I like having extra force. I don't know about you.
Fair. Yep, definitely. I understand that for sure. Three damage pinch drain onto the commandos with that attack right there.
Decent little hit.
Not too bad. Now, of course, they were perfectly healthy at that point in time, but that, you know, that starts the train moving down for sure.
Yeah, Anakin's in kind of a rough spot here. We know he won't be going for the rest of the deck, but we know that the next struggle, when his card is flipped, things will be rough for when he starts. Especially since they don't have the Obi-Wan hunkers to heal off those conditions.
Right.
They don't have anybody next to him to provide any health. He's in a rough spot.
He is in a little bit of a rough spot for sure. That's the one of the problems that you're running into. But you know, we'll get there. We'll get there.
I do see them placing a card in reserve.
So it looks like the Obi's still in reserve. So it was Rex.
Yeah, Rex was the last available option there.
So they've just left Obi there the entire time. So Hunker healing the strain off of the commandos makes sense. Wanting to make sure that you're using them as efficiently as possible.
Looks like he provided both of the dashes to himself. I am seeing 2 hunkers.
Yes. Looks that way as well. And of course, then that allows him to heal those.
For those not aware, whenever you gain a hunker token on Rex, any allied clone trooper that gains a hunker token within range 3 of him also gets a heal. So he's using those hunkers to heal off his commandos.
Yeah, he did. They're just going to be sitting on 3 damage at this point in time and got rid of all of those conditions, which is ideal for them.
Yeah, that's a fantastic choice. I'd do something very similar. I did hear they were going to provide the coordinate fire damage.
Again, not the greatest of rolls. A lot of fails coming up on the other guy's side here for the Divas. You do see a couple of crits in there for sure.
Those nice red turning dice.
Right. So really only 2 down the tree. At the end of the day, not too bad.
Less than ideal.
Yeah.
But we'll take what we can get here.
Yeah, it is true.
If there's one thing that I've always said, especially on the episodes that I've recorded with you guys, the Republic are consistent. 2 down the tree is still going to be a good amount of beef.
Right.
It might not be like a 93.7 lean beef, but, classic 85-15. Let's call it that.
Fair enough. But yeah, they do get the 2 shoves to shove Lumi back.
I don't know what I've been doing to get all these food talks today. I'm not even that hungry.
Yeah, so at the end of the day, yeah, they got the shoves, but it's only going to be 3 damage total on Lumi.
Yeah, I mean, that's what I said prior, is she's going to be sitting on that hyper defensive stance, and she's going to be able to stand tall on wherever you put her.
Yeah, and that works. That works for sure.
Just a little check on what we have left in the order deck. For the Divas, we still have the ARFs and the Shatterpoint left to go. Grand Old Republic, their last card is Obi-Wan sitting in reserve.
And that they are looking at what they're going to do. They're looking at that was the end of the struggle.
Flipped.
Yeah, that was the end of the struggle. And they're basically kind of looking now at where they're going to go with this map, what they want to see, and what is going to be ideal for them, because they really have to win this struggle here.
A little bit of deliberation, trying to figure out which of the missions they want to do. Yeah, in that second struggle, you have the map choice here on Sabotage. So trying to figure out what the best option is to where they already have people standing, also compared to what they know they have left in the deck. The way that I approach a struggle flip, if I get the choice, is I always want to look at what's easier for me to fight off with the models that I have left in my deck.
Fair enough. All right,
and with them, it's an easy choice. They have the ARF Troopers, and then they have a Shatterpoint.
Indeed. So they do draw the ARFs. Now it's a matter of if they're going to use them or not. And it looks like they are okay with going with the ARFs right now, just to kind of bring them up the board. I mean, getting that coordinated dash online is pretty fantastic too.
Mm-hmm.
Because they've been sitting in the back, and not being able to take advantage of that is kind of rough. I mean, I think you really kind of want to have that available to you.
The supporting fire dash?
Supporting fire dash, yeah.
It's always nice to have a little extra movement. If there's one thing I know about this game is you want to keep yourself on your toes, ready to go. But I think if there's a time that the ARFs could provide a little extra movement, now would be the time to do so, as they've lost the first struggle. Now is their time to catch up in mobility.
Right. Because the last thing you want is to get 2-0'd here, so...
Yeah, absolutely.
So just a little bit of movement there. And just taking a quick look, they're already down to 1 force left on Kevin and on the Diva side.
Sure.
And again, a little less than ideal for that.
A little less than ideal, but if you want to go back to the card view real quick, we could potentially take a peek at what the mission has to provide. I'm going to be real, Chief. It's a little hard to read from this angle, but... Todd's going to take a second to go check what the mission is. That way we can understand what they're looking to provide here. If I had to take a guess, it was going to be the Force Refresh. And I am correct. When am I ever wrong? So, if we're looking at a force refresh on the Shatterpoint, that means the last card that they pull, guaranteed, they are going to have an extra force. So they're going to be looking at 2 force. No matter who they activate, they're going to have a great option.
Okay, the ARFs are going to go into the Republic Commandos here.
Understood. I got a little confused for a second, but yeah, that makes sense.
And they are rolling a lot of dice. Nothing going down the tree there.
How many defense dice was that?
Way too many for commandos, but hey, when you're rolling with Obi and all the hunkers, because didn't they have 3 hunkers on them or something like that?
5 base plus cover makes 6. So if they had 3 more hunkers, yeah, I guess that makes 9 defense dice.
Yeah.
What sort of unnatural spell do you have to cast to be rolling 9 defense dice?
And here comes the ARFs and the other Republic Commandos. There's at least a crit in there.
That's Dathomirian magic right there. That's what that is.
Again, tons of dice. They got all the only 2, so only 3 blocks this time. So again, just 1 down the tree is not exactly what they're
That's
looking
into
for.
the Republic Commandos. Correct me if I'm wrong. That's going to get them 2 blocks, but they're also going to get a reposition off that.
Yep. So really not doing but 1 damage and a pin coming from the ARFs, but that reposition is just going to go away. So
yeah. If you want a time to pin something, then would be the time to do so.
Exactly. But yeah, overall not. All right, and it looks like it's failure for the point there. Going with, and of course now bringing Obi out of reserve.
Final activation out of the deck there.
Yep. He's been sitting in reserve for quite a while.
If I'm not mistaken, he was the first card they pulled.
He was. So a lot of dice coming in from Obi-Wan here. Kevin already rolled all of his dice. So coordinated fire damage, got 2 blocks. Obi-Wan, I'm seeing just 2 natural crits already. Expertise is going to make another 1. So at least 3 crits. Yeah, so 3 crits going through.
Nice little swing coming out of Obi-Wan.
This was into who? And that's 8 damage into the ARFs. I don't know if you know what that means.
I don't know if we're ever going to financially recover from that.
I don't think so.
If there's one thing we know about Obi-Wan, he will hurt your face.
He's really good at that, yes.
Mm-hmm.
He is really good at just putting damage.
Providing pain in a very facial manner.
Okay.
He gets up in it.
So, and then basically with Aura, so you got the Luminara trigger. Aura basically heals all of her damage off of Aura, but again, we lost some commandos back there. Or some ARFs, I should say, back there.
Well, when you're playing a Republic list, you know that your clones are going to die. They're usually the... Well, I guess it's not technically a Republic list.
It's kind of it's
half and half.
Yeah, it's a Republic.
Republic? Republic?
So yeah. So yeah, but
Welcome to the Republican.
yes, something along those lines.
I'm giving myself a headache trying to figure out this puzzle of a word.
Fair enough. Yeah.
Just getting my notes set up here because I know they're going to be shuffling that deck up soon, and I just want to make sure I can provide all the options we have available. If Obi-Wan is the last activation, that means they have refreshed the order deck, and they now have every option at their fancy. Now, the only thing that we don't really want on a top deck here for the Republic side is probably a Shatterpoint. Shatterpoint's just going to provide you that force refresh, and you're not looking for that at the moment.
Correct. It's not something that you're really hoping for, but hey, you know, we'll see what happens here. So they did the last card of the order deck for the Divas is that Shatterpoint card. Now it's really kind of going in the tank of what do you want to do? Because, you know, I mean, it's not ideal for them. They're not in the most ideal position. You really want to win struggle 2 as quickly as possible, and they're not in a place where they're able to do that. So in this particular situation, what would you say would be the ideal Shatterpoint card? Because you really are, if we look from up above here.
About to say, let's get a look at the overhead. So we have what looks like an almost diagonal line.
Yes.
As far as the objectives go. Your opponents have 2 of them. You have 1 of them. Do we have 1 of them?
They should have the one at the.
They should have the one
at the bottom.
I was about to say I didn't see the control token, so I just wanted to double check.
And they've decided to Shatterpoint the Rebel Commandos.
I think Rebel Commandos are always a good Shatterpoint option. Doesn't matter if you're playing Cassian or not. That right there, they have an easy way for them to dash and focus. Easily able to get a lot of mobility going, and the best part about it is it's a 2-body activation, so you have the potential to affect 2 points no matter what.
Fair enough. That does remove the only condition that they had on them, take all that damage out, and then we move forward and see what happens.
Yeah, absolutely. If I'm not mistaken, they did just get recently wounded.
They did.
Okay. So waking up, and this is exactly going back to what I said before. They knew that the Shatterpoint was going to provide them an extra force, so they decided to save that 1 force, save the Shatterpoint for later. Now that they're here, they have 2 force. They can still use the commando doctrines, even though they've been wounded.
Correct. Yeah. So it is able to do it. You're right. I mean, so I guess
Pretty
that's
necessary evil when it comes to playing the commandos.
Yes. Because I mean, you get so much value out of that particular ability that you can't not do it.
Yeah, absolutely.
And it looks like they're just kind of doing some measurements here, trying to figure out where they want to go with this. I mean, you still have snips up on that point. Can they get snips off that point? It looks like you're probably going to have to shove her twice.
Yeah.
In order to do so.
Well, if you look really close, there's other models under her as well, so you have to get a really odd angle to make sure that she's no longer on that point.
That is true, yeah. I mean, because you're not going to be. I don't think there is a way to clear that.
There could be, but it requires a lot of hope. And what are rebellions built on,
But
Todd?
this is the Republic.
It's the Republican.
Is the Republic built on hope?
No further comments at this time.
I mean, I thought the Republic was built on corruption from the Emperor.
The Republic is built on for the Republic. And that's it. Don't question it. Don't question it. As soon as you start questioning it, that's when you get a rebellion.
But don't we want a rebellion at this point in time? I mean, you know.
Are we still talking about Star Wars?
Maybe, I don't know.
I have friends everywhere.
All right, so it looks like we have. Where's this attack going? So it looks like they decided that they're going to do an attack into the 5-0 first instead of snips. I think they're just kind of looking
I
to go
think
for.
that's quite rude.
Yeah, but the 5-0 first. Now look at that. Look at all those dice that the 5-0 first get to roll.
What is happening? So many dice.
4.
What are we talking about?
Right. So just one down the tree there is what it looks like. So basically one in a pin, and it looks like, I'm assuming they're going to do the second attack into them as well.
Yeah.
Because they have 1 damage left. That was basically 5 in a pin. So just need to do 2 more. 3 fails.
That's a decent attack roll.
Yeah, there's some crits. I think that's going to be enough to put them down because they're already pinned. So they just needed 1 success at that point in time.
Stack that condition. You always know what's going to be happening. You're going to get hurt.
Exactly. So that's going to be at least enough to kill him, if not more than enough to kill him.
Correct me if I'm wrong, but that's the first wound that they've had against the Republic here today.
It is. The Republic, they have been super tanky in this particular game.
That's what Obi provides for the team. Obi-Wan loves a little tanky patient play style, and Anakin loves quite the opposite. It's kind of why they're like for lack of a better term, like a kindred pair.
Right.
I do enjoy seeing that they do get a wound, though, because part of why you bring Solo is that he provides a win more condition and a revenge condition. So now that they've got the wound, Han Solo gets to clear condition and dash. So they're probably figuring out how they want to resolve that.
I would think so. I think that's 8 damage and shove. Yeah. Definitely getting the kill on them for sure.
Amazing. And that's a good thing for them to do, especially since this Republic list has no revenge triggers. They don't have to worry about facing the consequences of their actions. They just get to reap the rewards.
Correct. I mean, they just know that knowledge and defense is where the fun begins, is really what it is.
Actually, factually. I love how Aubrey decided to overnight the pigeon book.
Yeah, and then he's displaying it like we're going to sell that or something.
Yeah, he's displaying it like we're sponsored.
Right.
We're not.
We are, yeah. We are not sponsored.
Clarify, we are not.
Correct.
It's just, it's goofy.
Indeed it is.
None of us had heard of this book, and now he's providing us with the knowledge. What else is a librarian to do?
Right.
Can you repeat that?
Got it. And so what they're doing now is just trying to figure out the Luminara dash from that wound.
Double win more.
Double win more is
You know what? I just processed how fun this list must be. Double revenge, double win more. That sounds fun.
Yeah, I mean, Obi and Anakin are just they're ever since the update have been great. It's just I don't think people are giving it enough love right now. I mean, it's a meaty list. It really is. All right, so now we're going back to a Rex poll. They're trying to determine whether they want to do that, and we are right in the middle of everything going on here.
You can tell that's Rex.
I can.
Yeah.
I just happened to see when he flipped it. It was not catching the glare.
I was about to say, that's a glare. How are you seeing anything? We need to provide umbrellas the next time we do this.
Yeah, Yeah, like it's such
or
a
our own lighting.
yeah, potentially.
And hey, it's a matter of we make it better each year, right?
Right. And I don't think we were running into this problem when we were here last year, but we were in a different area. I think the table was oriented the opposite direction, and I think that really had an
Yeah.
impact on it.
I think the main issue is that this table is directly under a lamp,
Right.
or I guess a light, rather.
Yes.
A fixture.
Of-
Something that provides lumens.
Fair enough. And so what we're looking at, I mean, it's like really kind of looking at what they're going to do. I mean, because they really want to take the priority point at all possible. The priority point is that center one, which they already have. So really, it's a matter of where do you get the next points at.
Yeah, I mean, like I've said it once, I'll say it again. If you're playing Republic and you pull Rex, you're definitely going to be able to find an activation out of him. I can probably count on one hand the amount of times that I've actually reserved Rex, and I've been playing this game since it came out.
Fair enough.
I don't reserve him very often. He's usually going to be able to provide me what I need for my team. So they're probably just trying to figure out the line of play that he provides.
So they moved him underneath that gantry.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay, they didn't move him underneath the gantry. They moved him to where he's going to basically be taking a climb action. Probably going to try and, because you have...
If I'm not mistaken,
Lumi.
Arf's got wounded.
Yeah, so
Lumi's the only one alive. So if he can get 2 down the tree, he can double shove her off.
And that really is what we're looking for here as far as that's concerned, is like in order to sit there and flip that point. So here it comes. That is about the best roll Kevin can have when he's rolling 6 dice, all blocks.
You know what I say? Nothing fancy. Just
Nah,
block.
Just block it all. So really just the one crit.
Wow. Wow. He's still able to get that one shove, so even if she had any mobility or anything, the Obi-Wan trigger isn't really going to be able to do much because Rex just replaced her body, and there is no more open spots on where that ladder is at.
Correct. So like 1 damage, 1 shove. Luminar is only sitting on 1 damage. That is it. So, yep, center objective was the priority one, so they are in pretty doggone good shape as far as that part is concerned.
Yeah, let's go back to the order decks real quick, just so we can double check what we're looking at for options here.
Well, this is the brand new, let's see. So
It's a brand new order deck.
It is a brand new order deck. So not going to get much from that, I believe. They've only had 1.
They flipped the ARF card, so now they're just deliberating, do they want to wake them up at the moment?
I mean, that's making it to where the next time you activate them, they're probably going to be dead because you're waking
They're
them
a
up.
high priority target.
Yeah, they are for sure. And that's where the debate is. So looking at the top of the screen for here, the Rs are down at the bottom. Like they would need to get rid of Rex in order to sit there and do that, and basically would need to double shove them off the point.
See them taking the damage off. It looks like they're going to go with them.
Yep. And I mean, it makes sense. I mean, you want to take that point back. Priority point did not move.
Priority point did move. It's sitting at the top left objective right now.
So I mean, moving Rex off of there, I mean, it isn't really a priority, but it would. It is going to get you that 1 extra point at least, because they already have on the Diva side already have the priority objective.
Sure.
But I think what they're looking at, where do they want to go with that? Do they want to try and put some stuff into Obi? Obi's so defensive, though. Do you really want to try and sit there and mess with him, or do you want to just see what you can do into Rex? Rex is 100% healthy. Obi's 100% healthy. No conditions.
I mean, this is the type of thing that you're dealing with. Like I told you early on that, you know, avoiding attacks as much as possible in this scenario is going to be your best bet. But if you're walking into a game plan of Sabotage Showdown, you got to know that you need to start fighting at some point.
Right.
Not that they have lack of trying. Their dice are just working against them sometimes.
Their dice were not being very, very friendly to them in the first half of this game for sure. So that is a struggle that they are running into right now.
Yeah, what a momentous occasion.
It is momentous. So, but yeah, I mean, like you look at it, it's like this is the momentum tracker or the struggle tracker has definitely been favoring Grand Old Republic at this point in time, and it
And
just
it has
seems,
been for a while.
It has, and unfortunately we don't see a lot of love happening for them. So basically, it looks like they're just going to potentially just double body that point. No, they're putting one on. Are they going to put some shots into Anakin because he's already got all those conditions on him?
Like we said before, condition stacked Anakin is an unhappy Anakin, but it's a very, very happy you.
Right.
And if they're able to start trickling across that damage that we've had for them before, then we'll be happy.
Right. Arfs are shooting into Anakin. Anakin only has 2 blocks. But unfortunately, not too much going through there. It looks like they only had, what, 2?
Yeah, not a whole lot to provide.
2 damage, pin, shove. I believe that's going to just turn into a total of 3 damage onto Anakin at that point.
I believe he's pinned, so yeah. Yeah, and it is just 2 blocks because they had that expertise sitting in the bowl, but Anakin was exposed, so it's just the 2 blocks.
Yep. Which means the exposed goes away.
Yes.
And we'll put the damage on once we... So basically they put pin onto him at this point in time, 7 damage onto Anakin. So 7 damage, pin, strain, disarm at this point in time. So he still lost the exposed but gained another condition, so still having 3 on him at this point in time.
That priority roll is going on to the expertise objective. Just going to be sitting in the middle.
Which is pretty much where they want to be.
Yeah, I mean, the best priority you can roll is one you already own.
Exactly. So yeah, we're at the middle. I mean, basically, like if they can score all 4 and get a wound, they can do that. I don't see that being the case. They would need to flip 2 points. They have the priority point already. I'm not sure if that's where they're going to be. But they do have the commandos shooting into the rebels. So we're going to go ahead and take a look at where we're going. Yeah.
Peek at the dice cam. Yeah, that glare is really hard to see those cards.
No, I'm more laughing at like how we've gotten off center because the guys are they're getting so into the game they're pushing the
keep
table.
bumping the
They're
table,
pushing the
yeah.
table around. It's quite hilarious.
All right. What we need to invest in next year: our own lighting, sandbags.
Well, this is a custom table coming from somewhere else.
Logos are on the
just
table.
3
We'll
blocks.
be able to check those out in a second.
Yeah, 3 blocks. It's Game Toppers is the name.
Game
of it.
Toppers.
Yep.
Yeah, it's a very nice table. I would love to have one of my own if I had the room for it.
Right. 2 down the tree onto the commandos, which is just going to turn into 2 damage and a pin. I don't think that's going to be enough. Let's see here.
And this is the Republic Commandos.
Not the Rebel.
The Rebel Commandos, correct?
The Rebel Commandos were shooting the Republic Commandos. You are correct, but they only had they were just
One more time. Republic Commandos.
yeah
Shooting
and
the
doing the same
Rebellion
thing,
Commandos.
doing the same thing. Another.
Yes. Okay. I think we got it. That's
It's some command.
not an ideal roll.
No, not. It looks like only 1 down the tree again.
Some commando
So
criminality. Let's just
2
put it that
damage.
way.
So, like overall, this attack only did 4 damage and a pin. So really not what the. Yeah, so 4 damage and a pin on the Rebel Commandos because they just woke up. So it's not too much there at all. So I find it pretty interesting here. And again, I will say that this is something. Don't disregard the conditions. Like for some reason, we were having a little bit of a technical difficulty. Disregard the conditions on Luminara. She is not condition stacked. She only has the 1 damage, not all of those conditions. That's something I hopefully can fix in between our next break here.
Yeah. Seems like they're just deliberating options.
100%. As they push the table farther and farther down. It might end up in the walkway before we finish this game, but that's all right. As long as they're having fun, that's all that really matters.
Look, if you look closer at the model, it becomes more real.
Yeah, it is a very straightforward list for sure. And again, like really just kind of taking a look at where they're wanting to be with all of this, how they're wanting to expand on the game that they're playing and what's their next move. Kevin and Brady really do go deep into the tank here.
Yeah, they are mind melding to the max.
Yep. And their pull was Chewie.
Chewie. Are they committing to the bit though?
Well, we're about to
Are
find
we making
out.
the Wookiee mad?
We are about to find out. The Wookiee hasn't really, and they haven't really put any attacks into them. They've really been focusing down those supports.
Kind of been just hanging out in the middle.
Right.
You put them on an objective, that's when they'll start throwing dice at them. But again, they know not to make the Wookiee angry.
Indeed. And I will say, I mean, it's like, but that the game plan overall for the Republic is really, especially with an OB Republic list, is really kind of just sit on your points and be sticky.
I like to make the comparison of you look at playing Obi-Wan Republic like you're playing a constrictor snake, where you jump in and you land on that point, and then you just keep grinding until you take that win. It's a very odd play style, especially for us in America. We like to go the hyper aggro route, That's why Boss is so popular. That's why Cassian Shatterpointing his Rebel Commandos is very popular. But not a lot of people get... It is a harsh reminder when you are playing against Obi-Wan that, that hyper-aggressive play style doesn't always work.
Not always. No, definitely not always, but it is something that they definitely can look at. So right now, it's really what they're looking at is where are we going with everything. So again, going towards a primary unit with Chewbacca. With his tactic ability. And now trying to figure out what they're going to do next. They're spending a force for his ability, and it looks like we're getting ready for an attack roll.
I do love when dice are rolled.
Most of us do.
You decide. Smiley face in the attack dice.
And just 2 damage with that ability.
They calculated this. It's on camera.
Right. 2 more damage onto the Republic Commandos.
Or the Rebel Commandos.
The Republic
How about
Commandos.
this? On the R. Commandos.
The R Commandos. You're throwing me off now. So that should be a total of 7 damage now onto this.
Don't worry. I was intentionally throwing you off that time.
I appreciate all of that.
Surely sounds like it.
So that's 7 onto them total, right?
It does sound like that, and don't call me Shirley.
Who? Who's Shirley? Perchance you can't be serious.
So actually a total of 6. Now that was just with Chewie's ability. Now Chewie does go ahead and climb up, and it looks like he's probably going to...
I am serious, and whose chance?
Not sure who he's going to attack into with that one.
Is this some beef on beef violence?
It's going Chewie into the commandos that are up top there. A nice little melee attack.
Okay.
Coordinated fire damage into them as well.
That's what we like to hear.
Indeed.
Indubitably.
There's 2 crits in there. We got 2 expertise. So with 3
Had
blocks,
to roll the 2 fails to make up for the 2 crits.
Right.
It's usually how it works. unless you're my brother.
So with all of those crits, is pretty beautiful. So that's 3 crits for him.
Love it.
Indeed. Plus the coordinated fire makes it 5. So 5 damage with the coordinated fire damage going into those commandos, which is going to be enough to put them down. And that's ideally what he was looking for, at least getting rid of one of them. It is not going to flip that point because you still do have Obi-Wan there.
Just wanted to double check on that I had my notes correct. And man, the Divas are barring no expense. They are sitting on only 2 force available at the moment. I mean, they need to be spending everything they can. It's important.
Indeed it is.
For them to be able to try and snag that point. And by point, I mean struggle.
I mean, they're at a point where they have to sit there and do everything that they can in order to sit there and make this work. So
Yep. Able to move it 3 just past the middle, so that way they're not doing a momentum party. That is very, very good for their favor.
Yep. So priority point is going to be at that bottom point now, where we just have all sorts of people having fun.
Look, it was a party in the top left. Now it's a party in the top right.
And we've got to be getting close to mission critical at this point in time because we
absolutely.
I mean, and we're still just plugging away in this struggle here.
It's very momentous.
It is momentous. So yeah, well, if we go and take a look at the struggle tracker, yeah, it's just on the other side, but like they really need to pull it farther back, especially like when we're looking at probably by the time the end of this activation, we're probably looking at the mission critical being called, which means that they're going to get at least 1 more momentum. So if the Divas want to give this a run, they're going to have to sit there and do something pretty incredible.
Absolutely. Yeah, it's rough, especially as soon as mission critical is called, you start building up that momentum tracker, and then it could really go to either side, especially if you're bouncing around the middle like this.
Alrighty, and the Grand Old Republic pulled their Shatterpoint card, and they're going to Shatterpoint those Republic commandos to wake them right back up.
Or are they the Rebel commandos?
No, this is the Republic. It's the Grand Old.
The Grand Old
Republic.
Rebellion.
Wait, are you sure? So yeah.
Notice how I'm rebelling against your inner thoughts.
You're rebelling against my Republic.
Huh?
Yes. So
you said that Shatterpoint is going to the commandos.
That is indeed.
Also noticing that they have Obi-Wan in reserve.
Indeed.
That's the spot that he likes to be.
It is exactly where he wants to be. That is going to be able to take that center objective back. No, they already have the center objective, but now it's like being able to move some other people around and take some objectives for sure.
Gonna be able to win more.
Well, I mean, like if for what they're wanting, yeah. So now we're looking at, we definitely have some people playing around here to probably take this bottom point. I mean, at least take flipping 1.
I'm just looking at the smiley face at the bottom.
All right, here comes an attack. Oh,
and how they're actively avoiding using those dice.
What a brutal attack.
No.
Only 1. Shooting into the arse. There's at least 3 crits there. There was only 1 block. Yeah, it's looking at those 3 crits. Not what the Divas were wanting to see.
Diva down.
Yes.
Diva down. Diva down on their luck.
Well, and
Because at the end of the day, it's like you can plan and strategize and build these lists how you want the plan to work out.
And here comes your second attack. A little bit better for the Divas here. Just one crit, so they're blocking all of that, everything except for the crit.
Yeah. But at the end of the day, this is still a dice game.
It is.
The dice don't have numbers on them. They got their own fancy symbols, but the fancy symbols are still a game of chance.
All right, now they're going to do their 5-die attack here as well into the, just trying to put the end of these commandos. Another crit in there.
Wow.
Yeah,
Wow,
that's
wow,
going to
wow.
be at least 3 down the tree? I think that's going to put them down. That is going to put the ARFs down for a second time.
Down, but not quite out yet.
Yeah, not quite.
Yet.
I mean, like, and I mean, it makes sense to focus down the ARFs for sure. I mean, you definitely making it nearly impossible to use that supporting fire dash.
Absolutely.
So two wounds on there. I mean, and it's the wound from the wound disparity is pretty brutal for the Divas here. That and the.
Yeah.
The Grand Old Republic has definitely been playing their game plan as well as they possibly can. I mean, like only one wound still at this point.
Yeah, it's part of that constrictor snake mentality that I told you about. It's like once they get locked down, the Republic web will not move. And part of playing Republic is that you want to spread that web and get all of your forces in order. And what Obi-Wan does is just secure those holds.
Right. All right. I think they're just kind of looking at like what is the path at this point in time to ending this game, because they're so close to getting close to the end of this here, right? Where
Yeah.
you know it's
That momentum disparity is starting to become
Right.
quite apparent.
they're already they only are 2 away, depending on what happens here with. And they own 2 of the 3 points.
Mm-hmm.
It's really a matter of where is there a path out of this? Now they did pull
Yeah.
the Shatterpoint card on. No, that was from the last one. So they're kind of still debating what is going to be the next play. Definitely need to get their priority point, flip that one, and see what happens.
Yeah, a lot of decisions to be made, especially when your goal here is to flip 2 points. It usually means you need to activate 2 models. ARFs being the potential of them being removed off the table will mean that they could potentially flip 2 points, but that's the last thing they do, and that's going to provide so much more of a disadvantage than you would think.
Yeah, losing that double body of those supports on the ARFs when you know that there's going to be a long time before something else comes off the board for the Republic players, the GORs as I like, the Gores as I like to refer to them.
Gore.
The Gore.
Gore. Try to say that 5 times fast.
So they did actually. I do apologize. They did pull the Shatterpoint card. They're going to Shatterpoint solo.
That's a good choice, especially this early in the deck. You still have a lot of options of people that you can move around. The only one that you would not want to be able to choose is Chewie. If you choose Chewie, it's only dashes. Everyone else is going to be able to get full advances.
What condition do they have on solo? Are there any conditions on
Shatterpoint team tournament players, you are on mission critical.
And as we are seeing the deliberation in progress, they are calling mission critical. And for those that aren't aware, that's going to mean at the end of their turn, they're going to get an extra momentum marker, which means it's almost in the bag here for Grand Old Republic.
So here comes and again, Solo just not doing what you're wanting him to do with only 2 fails, a crit. Oh my goodness. I think there's other dice in there, but they keep moving the table so badly that we can't really see what's going on with it, unfortunately.
I'll tell the next group to move a little less.
Yes. So just 2 damage onto with Solo there, which is really not what they were wanting. But they just move Solo right back up onto that center point, so they are able to flip it. All right, and here comes the priority roll. It is only, so basically, if you're looking at, they are going to get at least 1 momentum.
So they're going to need to score 4 to close it out.
4 to close it out, or 3 and a wound.
Yep. Let's go back to the overhead real quick. So if they're looking for 3 and a wound, they're only holding on to 1 objective at this point. So that means they would want to bag the priority objective.
Correct.
I think that's pretty easy.
Especially when
you know
because they have Obi-Wan in reserve.
Exactly.
And Obi-Wan is wanting to leave that center point because it is not the primary objective. So,
is it not?
No, they turned that. No, maybe it is.
Well, they have the priority token sitting there, so
Yeah.
I'm going to think it is until the end of this struggle, or
So,
until the end of this, until they change my mind.
Correct. So and that's, but you know what? They can put themselves in a really good position if he gets a wound.
Yeah, absolutely.
And Obi-Wan is going to say, you know what? I'm going to attack some commandos.
You know what he's going to say? Hello there.
Yeah, he is going to say that for sure.
He does like having a couple extra dice.
He does. And that was not the defensive roll they were looking for.
No, not at all. As that table gets pushed another inch forward.
Right. And they're just trying to determine, there is a cock dice. They're trying to determine whether that's because they want to re-roll it or have it as a crit. He does have 2 expertise in there. So it is. They're going to allow that one as a crit. There's 3 expertise.
It's just the felt in the dice bowl is a little angled, so they were just kind of deliberating what it looks like to them. If I'm just looking at my notes correctly, they have Anakin Snips and the 501st left in their deck, which means they have that whole left side of the table.
Correct, and that is going to be enough damage to basically kill the commandos as well. So the commandos are going down. That's going to be there's going to be 2 momentum that are going to be added to them after this. So that is a 2nd wound now on the commandos as well. So both, the next time either one of these guys activate, they're like the supports on the Diva side activate, they are leaving the board for sure.
Yeah.
And I mean, that's with both of them wounded. Right now, you don't have. There's 4 bodies on the board that just aren't contesting objectives.
Yeah, I mean, there's not much that you can do against that.
Yeah. And exposed and disarmed on the Rebel Commandos.
Yeah, and it looks like the momentum tracker is just up to the edge there, so they were just short of being able to close that out.
Which means basically, unless they're like have a giant move here, it's pretty much in the bag for the Grand Old Republic. Because I mean, they're needing to score like 1, 2, 3, and a wound.
Yeah.
3 and a wound because of that. So like they're using up all their force at this point in time.
It's I will personally move this table after the game's done.
Because they have the commandos.
Which card did they pull?
The pull was the commandos, it looks like, and they're
Sure.
deciding what they're going to do there with the commandos. Is the biggest concern here, because in all honesty, it's okay. So you flip the priority. The priority point is, I'm assuming it's down where they rolled so fast. It's kind of hard to see where that is.
Mm-hmm.
But they it's over by. It is at the top. So if they wound and flip that point, that's the game for the Divas. It's really kind of coming down to what happens on these last activations.
Yep. And when you're getting down to the final points of this, you don't want to be on the back foot. But unfortunately, that's like part of the Rebellion play style and part of the Republic play style is you want to be kind of on a win more attitude the whole time. And that just goes to show what part of team building synergy can do for you.
Right.
If we're going to go like a generalized Rebellion look, you expect to be on the back foot. And if you're on the back foot, that's where you get your advantages.
Correct.
Kevin looked me directly in the eyes and says, "We have one path."
Yes, they do. And that's, I think we all know that they only have the one path, and we're just waiting.
And that path is win.
Right. So here comes the attack. Well, maybe. We'll wait and see. Rebel Commandos are attacking Ahsoka. And with 4 fails into Ahsoka and only 1 expertise, that might be okay. Turns into 2 blocks. That is 3 down the tree with Commandos into Ahsoka, the Padawan.
Ahsoka, the Padawan. I still think next year the swag that I need to provide to people is a sticker that says, the pilot.
Right? So 3 damage shove, pin, disarm into Ahsoka, shoving her off of the point.
Now they're trying to see the maintenance bay is angled. Right. So when you put that shove down, we're trying to see if that 1 full shove would get you off. And it does not look like it did.
Won't get them all the way off.
Pushed her to the edge.
Pushed her to the edge. And here's the weird thing. You can't actually...
All her friends are dead.
Yeah, all her friends are dead. Here comes the next one.
You know, it's really bad when you're the only one laughing at your own joke.
All right. Looks like I'm expecting that there's going to be... I'm sorry, buddy. I still love you. Someone's getting a little delirious, but that's all right.
I'm always delirious.
And we still have 3 more days of this. This is just
what are you talking about?
All right, so I think they're kind of debating on what they're going to do because Ahsoka can... No, she shouldn't have. Well, she might have hunkers on her still. I believe so. I don't think she's removed her hunkers.
And you know what I say about hunker?
It's good to be removed.
I barely know her.
Oh my God. So you're not going to hug her?
No, I had the chance to meet Ashley Eckstein 2 weeks ago, and I did not have the budget for it.
Fair enough. So I think this is just the ball game here, folks. If we look at it, basically they didn't get enough to flip the point.
Yeah.
That is the ball game, folks.
and the ball game is we should take a ruler and see how far the table got.
So when they dashed the Rebel Commandos, they actually moved into engagement with Obi-Wan Kenobi and wasn't able to take the second shot into Ahsoka, and that was the unfortunately a critical mistake. Yeah, unfortunately a critical mistake on that thing in there. So an unfortunate like just side effect of everything. The guys are cleaning up here as we finish up for the day, or not for the day, but we finish up for this round. I mean, like I said, a really great match by everyone. We definitely had some fun times here.
Yeah, absolutely.
We did enjoy watching the table kind of slide to the right.
I will. Well, and it's my job to make it slide to the left.
Not crisscross.
Don't ask Hank. It's his table.
We're not crisscrossing Hank's table. No.
Okay.
She's unreasonable.
But yeah, that was an intense game for sure.
And I can't trust Chris after what he did to applesauce.
Right. You definitely don't want to crisscross that applesauce.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying. I'm going to go fix the table.
Right. Well, give them a chance to clean up and everything like that. Fantastic third round. We'll be back for the fourth round in just a little while. We're going to take a quick break, and we will be back to take a look at what everyone is thinking and what our final round will be. We'll look at the pairings and talk about that, and we'll be back shortly. Hello again. We are back again and better than ever, maybe?
Dun, dun, dun.
Did you actually watch the plumber interview, or did you just, or were you running around?
I was playing a different game, Todd.
Oh, okay, fair enough.
Remember, I was doing a demo.
That's fair.
It took that actually took longer than expected because the people because I watched the demo and they were talking a lot. Talk. And not that I have any room to, judge another person for that.
You do talk quite a bit, I will say that, and that's fine. That's fine.
I was told that the demo would take 15 to 30 minutes, and instead it took over an hour to go through basically one turn of the game. But I'm here. I'm back. Hello, chat.
Yep, you're back and better than you were before, I guess?
I had a good time. I ran around the vendor hall. I bought a couple things. Maybe going home with a promo mini for the fiance.
I'm sure she will be ecstatic about that.
Mm-hmm.
So we are into the final round. We got some undefeated players that may or may not end up being the winners of the event. Because do you know how many undefeateds we have? I didn't take a look. So let's see. We have 6 undefeated. So we will end up finishing with 3 undefeateds. So strength of schedule will definitely dictate who is where and everything along those lines. So I believe we're probably at this point in time list locked also.
Dun, dun, dun. Okay. I'm going to play with this for a second.
What? Why? Okay, you're playing with your mic. I guess I will go ahead and just continue to speak to my friends here. But yeah, I'm excited to get this last round going and everything along those lines. Aubrey, it doesn't go down any farther, Aubrey.
I'm short, Todd.
It's fine. You don't need to be so close to it. I mean, Plumber was farther back than you are, and we picked it up just fine. So just stay where stay at the distance you want.
Oh, I keep forgetting we have upgraded mics.
Yeah, you're fine.
That's right. Okay. Whatever. I was off for 3 hours. I forgot how everything works.
Yeah, no, these pick up everything a little bit differently than they did before. So you really don't need to worry about it too much.
Oh, you know me, Todd. I'll find something else to worry about. It's okay.
What? The nervous pigeon is going to worry about something? I'm
not
100% shocked that that's the case here.
I am not a nervous pigeon. I'm an anxious pigeon. Those are 2 completely different things.
Sounds about all the same to me, but I don't know.
Okay. You're hiding chat from me though. It's all the way over there. You gotta. Remember, I like to engage with the chat.
Okay. Well, those are all from last round, so we'll see how many people are going to come and hang out and talk to you. Now that you're here, you never know.
Yeah, exactly. Do. Oh, thank you.
Yeah, I'm going to take a second here. So you're going to have to sit there and probably have some conversations with people and stop playing with your phone.
I'm pulling up the chat on my phone so I can make sure that it's actually updating. Remember how we had those problems before where chat wouldn't update? So I watch it in both places.
Oh my goodness. Okay,
Look, I'm watching me.
Oh.
Come on, I'm doing my work. Look at this. Todd says that I'm not doing anything. I'm literally bringing up the chat. Sigh. So, if you are just joining us, everyone, we have, let's see, we have a couple of our locals on the table. Andrew and Holden are both from the Phoenix area. I've actually played with both of them. Oh, so this, this is going to be extra fun. And, Todd's just collecting all the information about the teams, getting everything ready to go. And, I'm excited. The team event is my favorite event, and here we are in the final round, and I'm seeing some Jedi. I think those are some Jedi Padawans over there with, oh, no, Todd. Did you punk me on purpose? This is a Galactic Republic list with Darth Vader in it.
I did not punk you on purpose, but I'm all for it. So I'm pretty excited about this, to be honest.
Sigh. I know you did this maliciously on purpose. You went over to Chris and asked for a Vader Republic list.
Well, no, the thing was trying to find the 2 undefeated teams that could sit there and actually be here together at the same time, type of a thing. So That was the hard part, was actually that piece of it. So.
Likely story.
So did you have a chance to see the actual display board that is going to be the top display board?
I disassociated for a few hours from Shatterpoint. I went into the vendor hall and did not see anything. I had to do some free time. One moment up.
So I'm going to, I don't know if you're on the Facebooks, you can definitely go on there. I am posting a video of the award, or the Shatterpoint winning display board that will be in the display, like every display board. At the team events, people make display boards, and they go ahead and they come and get judged by Kicker. He goes around to all of the different game systems and picks a winner for each game system for a display board. Then those display boards on Saturday night get put down in kind of like a walk of the champions display board. The Shatterpoint one, I'm going to be putting a video of it up on Facebook. They have strobe lights, they have steam coming up. It's a whole underwater theme, basically. They turned it into an aquarium. It is absolutely amazing. And I want, Aubrey, you're going to have to go and look at this.
Where is it? Where is it, Todd?
It's over there somewhere. You can't go look now, but I have the video up on the Facebook. So yeah, you're definitely, it's as soon as I saw it, and there's
astonishing.
It's amazing. I definitely need you guys to go and check that out because it is fantastic. It's all Aqua Droids and Grievous, and it's beautiful.
Wow,
so
that is
definitely worth checking out.
That's going to be awesome. You're just. I'm like, Todd, what are you doing?
I just need to be able to update everything.
You could have used your words. I could hand it to you. Yes.
You could have.
It's okay. Using your words is hard. This is why we study communication.
I don't study communications.
Well, I mean, human beings do. I didn't mean you. I meant you in the sense of humanity, not you.
Well, you're just making up stuff now. I don't know. But yeah, I'm excited here.
That's my job.
Your job is to study humanity? Is that what you're saying?
No, make stuff up.
Oh, well, then go make stuff up. Tell everybody what you're making up now.
No, not about humanity. I'm making up stuff about Star Wars.
Well, I don't know if we want to do that. I mean, unless you want to, get people upset. So, I mean, this is the best Republic list we've seen, or best Republic list we've seen all day. Are you excited for this Republic list, Aubrey? Tell us what you think about this one. I'm curious where your thoughts are on this Republic list in general.
I mean, so this is actually where I expected Boss to go when we started to see the potency of the Boss squad, because it just feels like Boss rewards aggression, right? And I mean, we all remember the early days of Shatterpoint, to those of us who were there from the very beginning, and Vader 1 was the definition of aggression. So I'm not particularly surprised. I'm actually happy that we're getting to see Padawans, because turns out Padawan's best home is with Mr. Order 66 himself, and I guess that's kind of the plot of the Obi-Wan show, right? He takes little Padawans and turns them into Inquisitors, I guess.
I like where his head's at with all of that, for sure.
No, Todd. No, you're not supposed to break the little babies and turn them into Inquisitorious.
Absolutely are. Why wouldn't you do something like that?
Because you're not supposed to expect that to happen. It's the Inquisition.
I don't know about all this. I think you're just talking nonsense right now.
Sure. As always, everybody, they're getting the table ready, working on deployment. So that's why Todd and I are chatting. Hey, Todd.
Hey,
what is your favorite moment from today?
My favorite moment from today, honestly, it's that display board. Getting to see that display board has been amazing.
That's fair. I still have to say that the round where I was doing eyes, the second round, there was just some great camaraderie at that table between the team members and some good sportsmanship and light-hearted banter the entire time. And that so far has been my favorite moment, is enjoying all of that. But it is, I mean, this is the casual day, the early days of AdeptiCon. I'm sure we're going to see some pretty gnarly action. I suspect, Todd, this will not be the last we see of Daddy Vader.
I would expect that we're going to see him. I mean, again, this is like now that we're getting to the teams that are 3-0, so absolutely, I think we're going to be seeing more of this going on. So pretty excited about all of it, to be 100% fair.
Yeah, and again, you know, we're getting towards the end of the day, so you can see people are getting kind of tired, getting kind of down. But you know, at this table, these guys look ready to go. And or possibly knocking over the terrain again. That tower on the top right has been proving challenging as people are deploying. You know.
Yeah, I mean, that's kind of the name of the game, is challenging for sure. So, I mean, that is definitely going to be it. So basically, we have the guys from Only Money that are going to be on your screen left, and it's Will and Ed. And then Holden and Andrew, some of our locals who are going to try not to be too overly rooting for it by any means. They are going to be the Mo Dice team, and we are going to be, and they're going to be playing as well on your right side of the board. So,
more dice, more problems.
Something like that. Mo Dice, Mo problems is kind of what they say from time to time. We don't need that.
Okay. Dun, 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 dun. Also, I know this is the casual event, but we've seen a lot of the IGs and Boba and bounty hunters. Like, this is these have been some fun lists. I mean, I'm kind of digging this Moff Gideon Boba Dark Troopers that we got going on here, and you know, Mando's just good. I kind of like this sort of Imperial scoundrel theme with you know, token ISB and Dark Troopers.
Right. So right now we have basically the turn zeros happening and kind of talking through like all of the different pieces of terrain. There's usually a lot of talking that needs to go on around the high tower and as well as the garage. So that's kind of where everyone's at, is kind of nice talking through those particular pieces of terrain and how shoves work, how line of sight works, things along those lines, and everything along those. So like they're kind of just really kind of talking through those moments right now.
And they're doing a layup. It looks like I'm not sure. I'm not sure what's going on there. It looked like a little bit of basketball was happening.
Absolutely.
Airball.
Yes. Airball. No, I'm like, these guys are solid athletes. So I would say there's nothing about an airball here.
I meant the ball was invisible, Todd. It was an invisible ball.
Okay.
A ball of air.
All right. I guess we can say that.
Oh, man. Todd, are you ready?
No.
Are you excited?
About as excited as I'm going to be, for sure. So let's talk about these lists, though. Let's talk about these lists. So right now, so on Only Money side, and we need to fix that one for sure. On Only Money side, basically they are running the boss box with Vader, Rex, and Padawan learners. What do you think about this list, Aubrey?
I mean, this feels, if I was going to play a Republic Vader, the Vader Rex Padawans feel very straightforward to me. I know some people like playing snips with Vader, but I don't know. I like Rex. He's a classic. He's been good since the release of the game. Mm-hmm. He's still good. You know, no notes on Rex.
Do you think that's more of a people want Ahsoka there more for like is it for gameplay, or is it just for like theme type of a thing of like Vader taking his Padawan along with him, just like an alternate reality.
There's probably a little bit to that. I know. We really like the what ifs, right? And all of my grumbling aside, I understand why there's a Galactic Republic Vader because then you get to kind of deal in these alternate universe scenarios. I really hope we come out with like a what if Star Wars edition. That would be super fun, and so I get it.
Yeah, could be kind of fun. And then, of course, on the other side, I mean, this is the list that is locked in. So, but on the other side with Mo Dice, they are going to end up playing a Mando Moff Gideon list. So it's Mando IG-88 ISB with Moff Gideon, Boba Fett, and Darks.
Yeah. I already told you about that whole list.
I know. I'm like saying I'm talking about both of these lists now, Aubrey. Because you were talking and trying to distract me while I was updating our streams and our overlays. So that's where I'm basically saying, yep.
Oh no, I know. I wasn't trying to distract you. I was trying to keep it going.
Fair.
Anyway,
So
like I said, this is I feel is very spicy. It's like scoundrelly underworld empire, like the Imperial remnant during the days of the New Republic, right? So we've got three bounty hunters. We've got Dark Troopers, ISB, Moff Gideon. I mean, it feels very controlling, tanky. Not as tanky as like say something like Dengar or Weequay Pirates, but there's something to be said about the whole package of just being able to spread out damage and deal damage. We saw Boba Fett earlier on stream, just able to clean up a couple of models in a single turn. So I'm curious to see how both of these somewhat aggressive lists go into each other, because Mando's gonna try and slow them down, but I mean they're also gonna be dealing out some damage of their own. I hate to say it, but I kind of am expecting another bloodbath here.
Yeah, I think this is going to be a pretty bloody game. I mean, there's a lot of Darks can do some damage. Moff like always wants to do damage and promote damage being done in melee. So I think there's a lot of good stuff that's going to be happening here for sure.
And yes, chat, we were debating if we were rooting for Andrew or not. We're here to bring you the game. We're gonna see how it goes. We're gonna try not to let our home team biases get into the commentary here.
We'll do our best to do for that for sure, but we'll see what happens with it all.
Sure. I don't know, Todd. What do you think about these lists?
I like them. I mean, I've always been. I'm partial to Mando. So yeah, definitely like Mando and what he does. I've played a lot of Moff as well, so pretty excited with him as well. So yeah, overall love it. I love it very much. I'm excited to see it. And it looks like we're finally getting some deployment stuff going on over here. Mando kind of just in the middle. They are playing strategic positions. So again, the second time we've seen this one on stream. Pretty excited for that.
Going into the event, I was kind of surprised. Though a lot of people have clearly tried to put the practice in advance of even the mission dropping. As soon as we had the layouts and the cards, people were clearly just proxying it up and getting the reps in, because a lot of people are saying that's what they're bringing to the event. Like,
yep,
it's and it's bearing out. I mean, we've already seen it. Was it twice or three times on camera? What did they play on last round?
Last round was sabotage. So
okay, all right. So we got a pretty good spread there. That's three different missions, along with shifting.
Yep. And just getting some models out there, doing some shifting around and everything along those lines. Looking at doing some pre-measurement. I mean, it looks like everyone's okay with a little bit of pre-measure going on. So
it's a team event.
Yeah, I don't think everyone's going to min-max everything at this point in time, but yeah, definitely working on having some fun. I mean, like, this is all about having a good time and everything along those lines.
Yeah. Huh. All right. So, looks like Padawans are going to be on the side, Rex on the other end, and all right. Well, we're getting there. We're getting there. You know, people are going to be moving a little slower. It's getting to the end of the day. So even just 4 rounds can be a lot. So.
Yeah. And we're doing 4 rounds tomorrow, 4 rounds the day after that, and then going to top 8, and the handshakes are happening. All right, here we go.
Okay.
All right, so flippy of the card. Establishing a perimeter is your mission.
Okay, here we go. It's also interesting to see
Cover
the,
1 within range 2 of an actual objective, so yeah.
Yeah, it's interesting to see the differences in deployment here. Just again, I haven't had any time to play around with this this mission set yet, and so I'm enjoying seeing the new deployments that are happening here.
Yep. Moff Gideon is the first pull on the Mo Dice side. So, I don't think that they are rare. They rarely reserve as well on the side of these guys here. They're just going to go running out and playing.
All gas, no brakes.
All gas, no brakes. So Moff is kind of tucked behind on the top right there, kind of underneath that gantry, and that's kind of what they're looking for. Is like if he might just be just out of range of being able to sit there and move those ISB that are with Mando. He might have to move the darks forward.
Yeah, that was some of the things I was wondering about this deployment. I know it's sometimes the terrain causes us to make interesting decisions, but I was like, that's.
Well, I mean, he can move the darks.
Yeah, it's not the worst thing.
No. So I think that's kind of what they're looking for. Is like, who are we going to be moving with Gideon's ability?
Yeah. For those of you wondering, the models are just underneath that gantry. That's just one of the shortcomings of the overhead mode. We can't zoom in underneath that gantry there. But if you look at the from the side view, you can see a little better.
Yeah. So just gonna dash one of those darks up, or they dash the dark. I think dashing the darks up, and then there goes Gideon following behind.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, he's got to bring that Darksaber bear.
Actually, I don't think it was the darks. I think that was Django that he just go ahead and yeah. He just,
Boba.
Boba. I mean, yep. You know.
Yeah. They're clones. It's fine.
Yep. So yeah, send Boba up and instead because he's going to have that tag. That's the rebel tag from being with some rebel peoples. Being the rebel bounty hunter that he is.
Wait, what? Rebel? What?
Empire bounty hunter, I should say.
I'm like, what? What are you talking about?
Hey, it's the end of the day, buddy.
The rebellion can't afford Boba Fett's rates. Come on now.
Fair enough. All right, and there's the a move action onto that, like moving onto that center point. And now really kind of trying to figure out what he's going to do next. It looks like he's probably just going to take cover, put a hunker onto him, kind of right into the side of the building there.
Yeah,
so
using the high ground as a bit of cover.
Yep.
It's it's a Shatterpoint turn. First turn, unless you got a target, you're just moving and taking cover.
Right. So basically, you're gonna take control of the 2 point because there's the 1 point right underneath the gantry as well. That's on, and then the one in the center there. So gonna have those 2 points. And then we're going to go on over to Only Money, and they're going to take a look at what they can do. Basically, making sure the third points are active.
Oh, making sure the struggle. I'm like, we're missing the QB cube.
Yep.
I find this fascinating. We're having an Imperial Civil War here.
Right, and now it looks like Fixer coming up here. So like, kind of make the decision if they're going to go forward with Fixer. Looks like they're, and of course, Yeah, probably just gonna move and take cover with them. They're definitely not going to be doing some reserving because that's going to be taxed with Moth. So definitely not going to be doing that.
Moff Gideon, every time. He has such fantastic abilities.
Indeed, he does.
Yeah, this is going to be one of these situations where they're trying to see where they can end up and try and take a shot at the model that at Boba Fett that was moved up a little bit. I'm not sure if there's enough space there, but well, we'll see. We'll see what they end up doing. Oh.
They're going to go ahead and put him into reserve, which is fascinating. That they're going to. It is going to cost them 2 force. Yeah, they just realized it.
Yeah.
They may not have realized that. They end up pulling Rex instead.
Ooh, that's a little dicey. I mean, I do like Rex here, but I'm not sure that was worth 2 force.
Yeah, I don't think. I mean, Rex is like one of your ideal turn 1 outside of boss. He's probably your second best turn 1 option. But yeah, putting yourself way down in force is probably not where you want to be. So yeah, but he is going to go ahead and.
Looks like, is he using the tactic on himself? Yeah.
So get a move on soldier. Actually, he's going to go onto boss here.
Oh. Yep. Nope. Never mind. Other squad.
Yep. So and then just a dash and a hunker from the get a move on soldier. He did not want to take the damage to basically make him move. And then Rex just kind of going to move forward here himself. Yeah.
Yeah.
So just move, take cover as well.
I mean, Obi-Wan might not be on the battlefield, but Republic really does like having its hunker tokens. So
Indeed. I mean, and Rex, for what it's worth, does love having that. So yeah, we're looking at basically taking those 2 points, scoring 2, going back to our friends from Arizona, and here comes IG. Now the decision.
Do we go?
Do we want to see IG coming up, or do they want to sit there and look into reserve? Again, I think these guys like to use their force for things that aren't reserving. So,
I mean, Rex is there as a.
Yep. So, but they are going to go ahead and put him into reserve.
Okay then.
And Mando. So Mando is the play. I do like being able. So I do like going with Mando here and putting him. You can bring him up the field and just have him to where he's ready. I mean, especially with a high aggro list, why not have your most tanky guy coming forward and being ready to sit there and do some damage for sure.
Oh yeah, and again, I mean, assuming that they can get in range, which I'm pretty sure they can also start getting some dice in on. Yep, right there on old Rexy boy.
Yeah, I mean, what I'm kind of curious about is that the move there, or I mean, because you can clan of 2 to potentially get up. Yep, no, he is going to clan of 2.
¿Por qué no los dos?
Well, no, what I was thinking is to the bottom point, but is wide open. Yeah, okay, so he is looking at possibly going to that clan of 2 to get there, and then probably you'll be able to, after that, just take cover to be able. I don't know if he's going to get there. That box is really kind of causing some issues there. He's not
but he's like halfway. He's almost halfway over the model.
So the next question I would be is, do you sequence this different? I don't want to say it too loud. Do you sequence this different to where you take cover and then do your move to where you can sit there and get into range and still be in range 2 of the point? I don't know if he's thinking about sequencing it. No, he's not. I'm wondering if that sequencing would have been a little bit different there because now he's just going to take cover, get on that point. If he took.
Yeah, you're right. That's a big thing that you really have to remember that in this game of micrometers, to quote our friend Kenny, you really gotta sequence things a certain way, because if he had taken cover after that, I think he would have been able to at least get the 5-die attack.
Well,
but so be it.
Well, so right there is a flip into boss, and of course they are just going to play him for sure. There's no reason not to
Oh,
play
come
boss.
Always be bossing.
Yeah. So boss is just going to go ahead and do his thing and move as many people as humanly possible because that's what he likes to do, and he's already up forward from Rex. So like this is fantastic, absolutely fantastic for him to where he can sit there and just kind of move the team forward. Kind of get your boss open, and like even though it's a second one, it's still a boss open. And this one might hurt a little bit when now that you have a couple of models up forward.
Yeah, this is well, I mean, sure, they'll probably be able to get attack into Boba Fett, but I mean, depending on where he goes, I mean, boss can just move so much is the thing. I don't think it matters that he could try and attack Mando here because
I don't think he's going to be able to get. Well, he could. I mean, you're not going to have line of sight on Moff Gideon here, so that's going to be one thing. Yeah, I mean, it's probably going to be able to like definitely like and as we've seen, like maybe putting a hurt into Boba and kind of like making him to where he's easily able to go down early is probably a good thing when you're trying to when you're looking at this game because Boba's been really solid today.
it looks like the plan though is going to be to get up on the high ground tower, and then I mean line of sight's going to almost be a moot point on at least some of those models. I'm trying to look at exactly where Boba Fett, maybe Boba Fett, but yeah, if he goes up on the high ground tower,
He's trying to get shots on the darks.
Wow!
They're measuring from the darks. So yeah.
Oh, okay. Oh, boss. Just killing stuff in deployment, no biggie.
Well, I mean, he can sit there and take damage to sit there and turn his dash into an advance, and then he can just do another full move, and you're pretty much right there.
Yeah, well, especially with the earlier movement from Rex.
Yeah, he's just able to be wherever he wants to be. So yeah, I mean, I'm enjoying like what we're seeing here. I mean, this is the boss that everyone has kind of been fearing and talking about coming into this year's Worlds is the aggro list of boss, and it's you have Mando now. I mean, you have a somewhat defensive list and someone that could match the melee for it for sure. You have the tiebreaker in Moff Gideon. I don't know if it's going to be good to see if this is something that does give him a little bit of a run for his money.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, okay, as a Cassian player, I'm like, boss, but just a moment, everybody. We're grabbing some damage tokens for the table. Yeah. There we go. All right. We, as always, just off screen, there are so many things sitting on the table here. So whenever you see our talking heads, there's so much calm there, and everywhere else is chaos.
So yeah, boss is basically kind of just moving himself around and getting into a position. As you can see, he's right there on the high ground at this point in time and has line of sight on whoever he wants to shoot at. Definitely looks like he has line of sight and range on those darks. So probably looking at a shot into the darks here.
Oh boy. I have been in this position where I'm looking at a model in my deployment and watching it about to be disintegrated.
So it looks like 3 blocks on that side. Only 1 fail coming from boss with 4 expertise. That is basically
Oh, yeah.
the 3 blocks, but it's like 4
down.
going through.
Yep, 4 down the tree.
So yeah, those poor darks are going to take quite a bit of damage for sure.
And, of course, boss is going to keep moving. He stopped there, and well, okay. Is he moving?
No, we're like waiting to see what he's gonna. Yeah, definitely waiting to see what he's gonna do.
I'm
there.
like, I just want to know what you're doing next.
And really trying to see where he wants to go with this. I mean, because if he can get on the same elevation as that other point. So 4 damage exposed. He does have a dash, and so 2 and a dash off of all of this.
Right.
Doesn't look like he's going to be able to get to that point for sure.
Oh. No, it was touching. Or maybe.
But he also does put an expose onto those darks.
Yeah, those darks are probably going to go down quickly after this. And it looks like they're trying. Okay. Oh, no, you were right. You were right.
I think.
We're having to see some, good sportsmanship here, helping out with the measurement, because that was definitely a difficult one.
So yeah, just gonna dash kind of back. I think they've used all of that additional movement that he has, so he's really not.
Yeah.
But he's gonna stay within 2 of that point instead, not really be able to flip the point. So we're looking at like only scoring 2 here, unfortunately, for Mo money.
Huh. That was not nearly as explosive as I was expecting.
No, it definitely was not. But I mean, it's very interesting to see like what they did.
Early days.
And gonna spend the force to do his bomb, the Bosk bombing, and that will allow him to move on to the point. So much movement with him.
Wow. So he moved 4 times and is all the way on. He is halfway up the board and halfway down the board from where he started. Hi, boss.
Right. Yeah, he just can go wherever he wants. That's the crazy part about the whole thing. Definitely the whole crazy part about the whole thing.
But hey, I remember how cool Delta Squad was in the Republic Commando game and in the Republic Commando books. So I get it. I get it.
Yeah, I mean that's they're really good at what they do for sure.
So, what do we think Andrew and Holden need?
Yep.
Sorry.
Yep.
We're doing the Boba Fett trigger. I'm trying to go on to the next turn, figure out what they're doing next.
Yeah, you still have Boba Fett's trigger at the end of turn to sit there and have his little jump and go from there. So yeah, definitely a lot going on right now for sure. And that's going to be the thing I think with this game more than anything else is there's just so many triggers. And that's the thing I think like people like forget about Boba is how mobile he can be.
Oh yeah. Because IG, I gotta look at that. He provides extra dice, doesn't he?
He does.
Because I will admit, I have not put IG on a table yet. So
it's pretty. It's a little. There are some stipulations with it for sure. So basically, what it is when a bounty hunter makes an attack, a character makes an attack as part of a combat action. If the target is contesting an active objective that you do not control, then the unit may use the ability to add 3 dice. So, like I said, there's
that's right.
Yeah, but the thing is also if you don't wound, then you lose the momentum. So there's some stipulations for sure.
Okay. The thing is, though, really, it feels like the only good target, though, is really far back. Because, I mean, I guess he can just go after boss. I mean, that's fine too. I don't know. Is he going to go after boss or Rex? What would you do here?
Well, I mean, the thing is, you have to get the wound, or you're going to lose momentum if you're going to use IG-88's dice, and IG-88 can do stuff. Now, here's the other piece of it. Like, here's the thing that I would probably do first, because this is another thing that, just resolving the tactics on the dash here right now. But here's the thing that I love about IG-88, and I think is probably one of his better abilities, is it always gets the job done. Where basically you choose an enemy unit within 2, you roll 3 dice, and based off of the results, you can get a result. You can get different, and as you're rolling defensive dice. So on a block, the target gets strain. On an expertise, they get disarm, and on a fail, they're going to get exposed. So if you roll those 3 dice and just get the Yahtzee on it, you're getting 3 conditions. I would want to put those. He isn't doing that though.
Looks like.
Sorry about that.
Yeah, no, we're getting the dice cam up for you, but
all blocks though. That was a perfect defense roll.
Wow.
So I don't think he used the dice there. He might have, but you're going to lose some momentum. So only going 2 down the tree, just that. I mean, that's pretty rough there.
Wow, that was a very tanky roll.
It was.
Ooh. Way over the top. Who was he attacking into? We're just trying to get confirmation.
Yeah, that was into boss. I don't think there was another viable target for sure. Yeah, and IG does have some good defensive expertise. You are correct there. I mean, he's just as he dropped off a little bit for a little while there. There was a bounty hunter list that was going around that people were really enjoying, and I think I enjoyed playing it for sure. And I think that's one of those things. But there is a lot going on with IG-88 that people kind of forget about. Like with his abilities, there is some stipulations on adding those dice that people sometimes forget about as well.
I mean, I forgot about it.
So, yeah. So, basically, he does get the shove there. And he still has another action because he is able to move. I don't think he has him off of the point, though.
No, boss looks like he's still contesting the objective.
Yeah.
But I mean, sometimes you got to just put a body on the objective.
All right, and he is looking at trying to throw some of those conditions on, and I totally enjoy this ability. It is one of the things I love the most, especially when you can Yahtzee it up.
Yahtzee it up.
So he has just 2. So he is getting the block and the fail. So it is, giving him strain and expose. So overall, not that bad at all.
That is really good at slowing boss down.
So strain and expose onto boss is fantastic there. What was the results of the attack? The attack boss before. What was the damage and resistance?
All right. So everyone out there, what is your favorite bounty hunter?
So after all is said and done with all of that activation, boss isn't dead by any means, but he does have a strain, he does have an expose from the ability, and he also took 6 damage on that as well. So, I mean, again, boss gets stronger as he gets wounded and everything along those lines, but, put some... I like condition stacking more than anything else, and that he did a lot of good stuff there with the condition stacking.
Yeah. You gotta find ways to slow boss's aggression down, and that's a good start.
Absolutely.
So, Todd, who's your favorite bounty hunter?
my favorite bounty hunter in Shatterpoint or in the Star Wars universe?
Yes.
So Shatterpoint, I mean, I've been really loving playing. I love playing Boss. I mean, he's fantastic. Yes. And all right. Flip is the Padawans here. See if we're going to go forward with them for sure and what they can do.
Yeah, in Shatterpoint, I think I have to agree with you. I really like Dengar. I mean, Mandalorian's the obvious answer, chat, but I like Dengar. I've been playing a lot with Mando, Dengar, Weequay Pirates, and it's awesome.
That the support box is pretty fantastic, to be all honest. So
yeah, the unit pack's
move,
awesome.
take cover. It's moving to their side again, and now we have on Mo Dice getting Shatterpoint.
All right, so just taking a look at things here. Our players are taking a look at some options. It's you know, I have to say this has not been nearly as aggressive as I was expecting. We're getting some good blocks and good defense. I got to remember that earlier game there was no defense happening. It was apparently this is what it's supposed to look like, Todd.
Yeah, I mean, this is pretty much what it's supposed to look like for sure. I mean, it's. But we haven't seen Boba do his thing yet, and that's perfectly fine at this point. But he's in position to where he comes up mid to late shuffle, and it's going to be pretty gross.
Oh yeah, I am a believer in Boba after his showing earlier. So. I hope it continues.
Yeah, I mean, again, it's like one of those things where I don't think people have explored him enough to sit there and really understand what's going on with all of that. But we'll definitely, see. So I think. So yeah, I'm not sure who they're going with at this point. Like I think they're still kind of debating who they're going to be going with for this a particular activation. Have they decided who they're going to activate with the Shatterpoint?
As always, a Shatterpoint turn is you go deep into the tank.
Yeah, so they were going in the tank with it, but I think the obvious choice was there was an obvious choice on this one. I don't know. Do you think there's an obvious choice on who to go with on your Shatterpoint?
I mean, obviously, I would just go up there with Mando.
Yes, exactly.
I don't know why we needed to go into the tank on that one. Line of 2 is very good. There's a reason I play, like, the reason I went back to Mando is because he has all of the tools to do what you need. Yeah, so they just, it looks like they just clan of 2 boss away, which is what I would want to do in this situation.
Yeah, I mean, you get them off the point, you're flipping the point back to yourself. I mean, automatically.
Well, and you still,
you still
get to just focus attack. Like,
right.
It might even be range of Vader. Let's do some reverse into your deployments.
I think he's a little short on that, but you can go and kill some Padawans, but
Todd, I have dreams. I want them to all be attacking and deployment. All deployment attacking.
Yeah, I think he's a little. I know. If you want him to move attack, maybe, but then I think he's going to be off of that point. From what I can see here.
Did I say it was the right choice? No, it's just what I want to see happen.
So I think he's going to go in the Padawans here, though.
No, that's absolutely the better choice.
2 fails on the defensive side is not good, but that attack is not that great either. So basically, just the crit going through at this point in time.
Yeah, no, not. The dice are everybody's dice are on in this game.
Right. Yeah, 100%. Yeah, and only doing 2 damage to the Padawans here, so not ideal attack from him, but like the biggest piece that you were looking at here is he moved Boss off of that point.
Oh yeah, no, that's what you need. Not to mention, we all know how sticky Mando is. Getting him back off of that point is, well, I mean, if anybody can do it, maybe Vader, but no, we definitely that point is now Mando's for now.
It is, yeah. I mean, and Mando does amazing things as it is. So here's where we're looking at, though, as far as the board state itself, as far as struggle. We're at 0, and there's 3 momentum on each side.
Yeah, it's a very even match right now.
And now they're looking at basically Shatterpoint on the other side. I mean, who else do use Shatterpoint right now on the other side?
If it's almost like there's 2 primaries on the bottom half there, but I mean, I hate to say it, but is it Vader or is it Boss?
Yeah, that is true. I mean,
the Boss is pretty good.
Boss is already there is the problem. And Boss actually moves, can move some more clones and stuff as well.
I think
that gives you your fixer dice online a little bit better.
Yeah, I think that the edge goes. Wow, how the mighty have fallen. I think Boss beats out Vader here.
Yeah. I mean, that's kind of where we are at this point, so pretty excited about that.
The chat wants to see the side cam as everybody's deep in the tank here.
Oh, is that what we want to see? I don't know how. Let's see.
I don't know if it gets us faces here, but we can at least move the.
Is this what we're looking for? The deep
there you
in thought
go.
camera? Is that what we want to see?
There are your friends. They are thinking very hard about their Shatterpoint turn.
I mean, those guys on the left are pretty handsome. I mean, there's the plaid look is always good for a good rugged look for us, and we definitely enjoyed that quite a bit.
Well, and I forgot to tell you, the weather here has been fascinating. It's gotten 20 degrees cooler, and it was raining when I was outside earlier. I don't know what's going on, Todd.
Welcome to the Midwest, where you never know what the weather's going to look like.
Right?
All right, so Boss just doing a little bit of moving. Oh, they
no. They went with Vader.
They went with Vader. I like it.
Yeah.
I like Vader doing Vader things.
Dun, 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 dun. We
wow,
are
that is a
rolling
fantastic.
ton of
That's a fantastic defensive roll.
Yeah, and that's a lot of fails.
A lot
on
of fails.
The Vader side.
Yeah.
The dice giveth and the dice taketh away.
So everything that is.
I think only we're gonna get to see crits go through here.
Yeah, so he did Vader's Fury and extra dice, and only the crit's gonna go through. Just 2 crits.
That was a rough roll. Whew.
Yeah. Amazing that took place there, and that is going. I mean, we're going into Mando here though too. You know, I mean it's
right. It is a Mando, but that was like, what is that, like 5 or 6 fails? Like
yeah, that was a rough roll, unfortunately for the.
So they get
money.
1 shove.
Yeah.
Oh boy. Whew.
So when it's all said and done, man, I mean, it's still Vader and Mando like just staring at one another.
Yeah. Hey, I mean, that Beskar armor is no joke. But what are you gonna do? Oh. I feel like Baby Yoda was getting involved in this one, because it was tough.
So basically a total of just 5 damage going on Mando when it's all said and done because of Vader's Fury and those extra dice. So I mean, Mando came out pretty good going to face to face with a Sith Lord right there.
Right. Well, and you know the tough part about this is Mando's going to heal up as revenge triggers happen here, and you know, and you basically what is it? You gotta to borrow from our MCP friends. You gotta aim for the head with Mando.
Yes, you do. All right, and looking at everything, all right.
No, those Dark Troopers.
Back to Dark Troopers for sure. And they only scored 2 here on the only money side. So this is a good big opening big opening indeed for the Arizona boys. So definitely kind of take a look at what's going to happen here.
Now, Todd, what mini is all the way back to the edge of the table there?
Looks like an ISB from what I can tell.
Huh. When did that happen?
I don't know. You're supposed to be paying attention to these things.
I'm supposed to be paying attention. I'm trying to figure that out. I thought they attacked Dark Troopers earlier.
Must have been the ISB that they went into.
Yeah, no, I guess we might have made a mistake, chat. I apologize. It looks like ISB are the ones that got pushed all the way back. That's why. That's why I'm checking. Hey, this is why we have eyes in the skies, because we don't always know what's going on over there, because we are far away from the table and our eyes are tired.
Yeah, so that forward expose is not on the dark set, is actually on the ISB.
Okay, all right, that makes more sense. Okay, well, this makes it a much more interesting turn, because what I was about to say is I was like, the Dark Troopers are going to have a rough time because they're stuck all the way back to the edge of the table, but then I realized that wasn't the Dark Troopers. So, never mind. Carry on. Now I think they're just hoping ISBs go last.
Yeah, I mean, but the ISB are kind of fragile to begin with, so I don't think we're too concerned about that overall.
Oh, I'm just thinking about future struggles, and you're not gonna want to move them up too far.
No, definitely not. So yeah, no, the darks are actually moving forward. So the darks are at the top of the screen, kind of underneath that. Underneath that, they're just gonna go ahead and do some moving and shaking forward.
Yeah. So looking around the room while they're doing their movement, a lot of people, I see their games are maybe getting done. I'm seeing a lot more milling around here at a 2026 Adepticon, but it's still early days. There's going to be more and more people here as we get towards the weekend.
I mean, we're closing in on 5:30 here. I mean, this is round 4 for us. I mean, and so it's been a long day for sure.
Our team players are doing a little bit of discussion here, figuring out their movements.
Well, they went ahead and move forward, and they're just kind of trying to figure out who it is that they want to attack. They're going to pay a force to jump boots.
Yep.
Really
kind
going to get where they, make sure.
Probably going to use the ingress. Yep.
Probably need to slide. It looks like they're overhanging. Oh no. Up there a little bit. Good to go.
Yeah, he's still finishing. You gotta place within one.
Yep. Looks like it's just going to be a move, jump boots, take cover type of a thing, and kind of get them into position to where it's just another body that they have to deal with.
Yeah, makes things more difficult, and they're negotiating. Teammates like, hey, move that Dark Trooper a little bit over.
Right.
And Jake is making funny faces at us. I don't know.
He's just enjoying life. Just enjoying life.
Don't be happy. We're working. It's a joke. It's a joke.
I hope it is.
Wait, we can have fun and work hard?
Well, we're here. That's what AdeptiCon's all about.
Yeah.
So yeah, just a move, take cover. It seems to be what the actions are going to be, and they're gonna send it back on over to our friends over at Only Money.
Yeah. I mean, this is a common thing to just move and take cover. You kind of forget that in the mid game.
Yes, and I know you can't see it because of the wonderful shine that we have, but they went from Shatterpointing Vader into playing Vader.
Well, hey, you know what? Vader gets another chance to redeem himself.
Vader redeemed is going to go ahead. This is going to be a little bit better, but he's focusing and attacking with Fixer Dice.
Focus attack, Fixer Dice.
And Rage. So, again, more fails than he's really wanted.
It's not spectacular.
Right.
But, I mean, there's 3 crits.
3 crits for 3 strikes.
And then
4 crits, 3 strikes. So just the crits going through, but 4 down the tree with Vader is still pretty good.
It's Mando. One of the crits is going to get nuked by his expertise, but
So 3 down the tree, plus he did the Dark Rage again.
that should be enough. It's gonna be okay.
So Mando's already got 5 on him to begin with, too. So this probably is going to be a wound into Mando.
Yeah, we don't see that very often, but if anybody could do it, it should be Vader. And definitely, he should be able to get him off the point as well, depending on what side he's on.
Yeah, so a total of 6 damage. That's going to put...
We're just confirming the damage right now.
Yep. So a total of 11 to Mando, which will wound him.
But the baby.
Oh, the baby's fine.
Oh, the baby's fine. Just Din who's having a rough time.
Exactly.
All right. That makes sense. Also, I know it's hard to see, but the baby has a little Christmas hat on. That brings me great joy.
It's not that time of year.
But
Is there
it's
Christmas
cold enough outside, and there's winter happening out there now.
I know it's spring, man. Is it? So here's the thing: is there Christmas in a galaxy far, far away? Though I don't think there is.
No, it's called Life Day. Life Day.
So
to your-
yeah. So then you should be wearing a Life Day hat, not a Christmas
Oh,
hat.
I'm sorry. Baby Yoda is wearing a Life Day hat, everyone. I misspoke. But regardless, it's adorable. I'll have to see if I can get a picture of that, and we'll have to throw it up there in the Discords.
All right, and finally we got some Boba Fett action going on here.
All right. Remember, no disintegrations.
There is a lot of momentum that's been taking place in this match, though, too.
Yeah, it just kept landing 0-0-0 over and over. That's what happens. And then we just got this wound, so that's 4 on the side of only money. Oh, we're getting some very animated discussions happening over at the other team tables. People are having fun here. They're having fun. All right, Todd. Who do you think is going to win this internecine conflict of Empire v. Empire? Oh, sorry, chat. Jake's talking in his ear. He's getting caught up on some things. It's all right. Chat, who do you think is going to win? Is it the guy with the lightsaber or the guy with the dark saber? I mean, I am going to let my bias show a little bit. I'm rooting for Baby Yoda specifically with his Life Day hat.
All right, and we got an attack going on here. This is going to be the Boba attack. Unfortunately, not the greatest.
Yeah, that was not a good defensive roll. Oof, oh boy. That was tough.
Yeah, only one, but like even that attack roll wasn't that great with only one crit and one hit going through.
Yeah, no, it was. Yeah, no, both of these rolls were okay. Their dice keep rolling even. They either both roll hot or they both roll cold. There's no in between happening.
No, not really. And that was into Vader, so it was basically 3 damage and a disarm. So that's going to take.
I mean,
And that was just a 5 dice attack. So now we're going to go back to a regular attack.
oh, okay.
And they're doing IG-88's extra dice on this one as well. Into the 7 damage disarmed Vader. So really just looking for 5 damage here.
I think that's an excellent choice here. That's because they really need to try and get the wound here.
Right. No, so I only have 1 force left after this, but they're really taking an action. I see 3 crits in there, so I think you're going to be good because there's only 2 blocks.
So-
And 3 strikes as well, 3 expertise.
Okay. Okay.
This was about as good as you can get right now.
Okay. Yep. Whoever was talking about IG has a lot to go for him. Oh man. Yeah. This is the role I was expecting, Todd.
Right. Yeah, I mean, this
Death,
is, again,
death, murder.
I think the character of the day for sure is going to be Boba Fett. He is really, on stream, has been the character to see all day long.
Yeah. That was a lot. Mr.
Not as many. Mr. Pink, I love you, man. Not many younglings can celebrate Life Day. You are accurate and correct on that 100%.
I mean, not with Darth Vader on the table, right?
Right.
Yeah. Thank you, Mr. Pink. I needed that because I just witnessed a homicide. Ooh.
Right.
Ooh.
And they're still counting up the damage that they're going to put onto Vader. This is
Hey,
pretty rough.
I mean, in Legends, Boba Fett does fight Vader to a standstill in some random comic. Like, I mean, this could be a thing. Like, I don't think he wins, but he doesn't die, which is a pretty big deal.
Fair, yeah. So basically, that's going to be a total of 14 damage on Vader, a strain, a disarm. He is wounded. They also did get the free ability. They're shoving him down off of that point just to make sure it's clear to walk onto. All sorts of wonderful things are happening.
They haven't used the knee rockets or the whipcord, right? So
no.
yeah, so they're getting all their goodies.
Yeah, they're getting all the stuff, and it's for free, which they kind of need because they're only at 1 force left at this point in time.
Yeah.
And they've gone pretty far through their deck at this point in time.
Yeah, we're getting close to a refresh.
Yeah, so they're going to ripcord as well, because why not?
Why not make things as awkward as possible here? Yeah.
Well, yeah, I mean, and why not put a pin on Vader as well, so now he has everything except for exposed. You know.
I don't think they need the exposed right now. I think all those other conditions are just fine. Whew. And look at that. To add insult to injury, Boba Fett just lands down with his jetpack and goes, "My objective."
Right. Fantastic there for him.
This is getting me wanting to watch Book of Boba Fett again. I need to put a Rancor on the table.
Right. 100%.
That would be fun.
So still have Fixer in reserve on only money side. It's only the scroll tracker moves one way towards Mo Dice. There's a lot of momentum there. Each side has now up to 4 momentum. It's really kind of whichever way you can swing it. This wound to Vader was kind of huge.
Oh yeah. I have to say I kind of can't get over this. We correct me if I'm wrong, but Mando and Vader are both wounded right now, right?
That is correct.
Like that is just wild.
Yeah, wound on Mando, and the only thing that's wounded on that side. Then you go over to the Vader side. The only thing, Vader boss side, the only thing that's wounded over there is, of course, Vader. So the 2 primaries. I mean, that's pretty not normal.
Right. This is different from the bloodbath I was expecting. Instead, it's the leaders are going down.
Yeah, right. But right now, last card in the deck for only money is 7 Scourge. So I mean, pretty good second to last activation of the round, because they do have Fixer still in reserve. So looking here, I mean, when you look at 7 Scorch and having them go forward, they do have their tactic ability, so they do get to go ahead and each one dash towards an enemy character on their activation. There's not really anybody on the other side of the table that they really can sit there and, I mean, they're going to put some damage into them for sure. Looks like they might be looking at just trying to go towards the back and maybe start putting some damage into the darks. No, I don't know. Oh no, it looks like they might just be trying to get to that back point and flip that one.
Hey, I mean, when everybody leaves, you know, gotta you just run over and grab a free point.
I don't know if it's free. I think there's still one.
Oh, is there still an ISB over there?
No, there's still a Dark Trooper on that back point. If you look underneath the gantry over here.
Under the gantry, yep.
Yeah, there's still one on there, but like you can put potentially two up there and see what's going to happen. I mean, there is some shots that you can possibly get on the ISB as well. Yeah, so anyway, they just kind of move up forward and just start blasting at people here.
Hey, I mean, that's what Seven Scorch want to do, right? I mean, that's the important part. We're just confirming where the attack is going into, everyone. Oh, or maybe they're still doing some abilities over there. We're getting some clarification now.
No, this is going to be an attack into the darks for sure. Kind of just looking again.
I mean, I have to say, Seven Scorch, the names of their abilities just fill me with joy.
All right, and here comes that attack roll. Only one fail, 2 crits, 4 strikes.
Whoa!
Basically, a perfect symmetrical dice roll on the only.
Yeah.
So basically 4.
1, 2, 4.
Just the crits going through.
Wow! There's both of these rolls. Very good.
Very good. And looking at kind of now trying to figure out which way they want to go on the tree, if they want to go top or bottom here with Sev Scorch.
I mean,
So 2 damage and disarm to start with. And of course they are the dark, so it's only 1 damage and a disarm to start with for sure here. Here comes, it looks like the second attack is going to go into them as well. See what they think. So that shove will shoves them back. They lose their hunker, so now it's going to be less dice. You're looking at just a few less dice, which is probably ideal here. But 3 fails now on your attack roll, which isn't the best.
oh, and that's a pretty good defensive roll.
Good defensive roll.
Yeah, I'm not sure I'm seeing.
Yeah, looks like just the 1 crit going through.
Yeah, not a whole lot. Not a whole lot going through. Mm-hmm.
So yeah, just waiting to see what they're going to do. It's just 1 down the tree, I'm assuming, and they still have. Looks like they probably still have protection here. So,
I mean, could just blow them up. Just roll 5 expertise on those explosives. It's fine.
so just a total of 2 damage really going into these guys. So not a whole lot of damage.
You just gotta blow them up. It's fine.
So yeah, I mean overall, I mean that's the one thing about the darks. They can sit there and really tank a whole bunch of stuff. So only a disarm and a 2 damage when it's all said and done.
So, do you think they even try to roll 17 here or no? Oh no, they're out of force. Never mind.
Yeah, I mean the force got used quite a bit when it came down to this. That was one of the bigger issues. Is like they just went through a lot of force. So yeah, going back looking, everyone's like there's only 1 force between the 2 teams altogether. Just 1 left for Modice.
Yeah. But again, we are very close to a refresh. I mean, Fixer has to go next, and on the other side we have.
It's just the ISB. That was the last.
Yes, ISB.
So ISB comes up.
Yeah, it looks like they're going to be heading towards Seven Scorch. I mean,
And looking at the struggle tracker, still just kind of going back and forth here. Like really, no one's like it's pretty much on parity for the most part here. ISB coming up to say hi to Seven Scorch.
yeah, which makes sense given the the current state of the board.
All right. And yeah, just kind of moving around, kind of sit there, see what they can get to, see if they can make sure they get that point back for sure. So yeah, up on top of that tall gantry over there, and kind of at the top right of the screen, you have ISB and 7 Scorch.
I mean, the only problem is remind me, ISB don't have shoves, do they? Let's see. I am going to take a look.
Okay. Taking the damage to focus here. 5 damage total on the ISBs at this point in time.
Oh, they have shoves on 2 and 4. That's right. They just don't do a lot of damage because the shoves are by themselves. I was trying to remember what their weakness was.
But just 3 down the tree, so of course only going to get 1 shove off of this. Two damage and a pin on that first attack. Now the bottom one's going to go ahead and shoot. 2 crits and 2 fails, 2 strikes, 1 expertise. Expertise is going to turn into another hit, I believe. Another strike. Okay, 2 strikes.
Man, they're pulling out a bullhorn over at MCP.
Yep. So basically, we downgrade 1 of those crits, but still 3 down the tree again.
I was so confused. My chat moved up on me, and it was talking about the last batch. I was like, what's going on?
So expertise is going to get rid of that pin that they ended up having. So 7 Scorch, after all things are said and done, basically you're going to have 5 damage on them and a strength.
I mean, that's decent, but I think they probably wanted to see more than that on Mo Dice's side.
And we're going to, and that's the end of the deck there, end of the activation. They're going to go ahead and refresh that as well.
Yeah, definitely needed. And now, Fixer. I mean, Fixer's got targets because of that ISB, but I don't think we're going to see a lot of movement from Fixer because, still no force.
Yeah, I'm wondering who Fixer's going to, he can do some healing here as well. Using the back down 7 Scorch.
Yeah, so let's see. Taking a look at Fixer, of course, he has the ability to dash and then heal dash and then go up. But
So he's basically going to heal the strain using the back to get rid of that strain on 7 Scorch.
That makes sense. The only thing that makes me sad, Todd, is that we will not get the companions to Delta Squad, which was Omega Squad, because they're not canon anymore. This makes me sad. I just want the complete set.
Okay. So I'll run back and forth like we did last year.
We're just dealing with some technology fun. It has been a long day, and our batteries finally went out on the walkie-talkies.
Yeah, that's fine. I mean, I think everything's going pretty well here for the most part. Been having a good day so far.
Oh yeah. knock on wood, but we haven't really had any issues, have we?
Not yet. I'm sure they will come.
No. I knocked on wood. It's fine. Nothing bad can happen.
If you say so.
I do say so.
All right. So yeah, basically kind of just figuring out what they want to do here with Fixer. He's got a lot going on.
Whoa.
And Fixer goes ahead and does an attack there. Full tree on Fixer.
Okay then. Fixer came with violence, everyone.
So full tree into ISB is going to just put them down. They're done for the day.
Oh yeah, because that's 7 damage, or if. Oh. Wounded and pinned. So they went the bottom route. Yeah, they went the bottom route, so they got some heals, shove, pin. I mean, watch the master at work, indeed.
But yeah, a lot of damage there going through. Now I think we're getting to the point where like the wounds are gonna really start coming in full, hot and heavy.
Yeah. There's been enough softening up here.
Right.
All that chip damage is gonna add up.
And we are gonna go ahead and refresh. Dark Troopers coming up now.
Okay.
And again, but they're slowly on the only money side, slowly, just building up that momentum. Really kind of just twisting the knife a little bit into Mo dice for sure.
Yeah, I'm wondering. My early impressions of strategic positions is that it seems like it has a bit of a long struggle 1 and then quick 2 and 3. But I mean, I've only seen a handful of games, so early days yet with the new mission.
Indeed. But yeah, I'm like I said, so far so good. Really good. Has a good showing there. Again, this is one of those where it's been out for such a short amount of time that I don't know if it's what's going on there. Looks like they're closing down the vendor hall for the day, moving the air wall and closing everything back up. So good times indeed were had. Money was spent. People were buying things and enjoying the day. So first full day of AdeptiCon really off and running.
I mean, it is almost dinner time. I bet people are ready for some food.
Indeed. All right, and basically at this point in time, the Dark Troopers are kind of like looking at what can they shoot at, what is in the way. It looks like they're trying to see if they have range on 7 Scorch Knife. It looks like they're just out there.
Ooh, that's tough. That's tough.
I mean, they might be able to do a little bit of moving, but then if you move from that position, you're putting her in a position to where you can just be shoved right off of that freaking top thing, top of the. Yes.
Top of the tower.
Top of the tower, thank you. And I think that's kind of what they're talking about right now is if we can move to get the shot, but then you're worried about the shoving and everything like that. So debates going on between teammates here. They are going to pay the force just to kind of do the jump. I think the risk is worth the reward at this point in time.
Mr. Pink's giving you some more content there.
Glurp. Yep, definitely glurp for sure.
Yeah.
That was definitely a dark saber making some things happen.
All right, here goes our attack.
All right, attack by the darks.
The darks.
Not that great. All expertise. I mean, you don't want to see 5 expertise on them.
No, that's way too many. So that was a melee attack into 7 Scorch.
Got it.
Just making sure I knew which one was doing what. because the gantry, we keep changing angles around to make sure we know what's going on, but can only change the views so fast. So now,
So basically, like what? At this point in time, there's one hit point left on 7 Scourge. Trying to do this last attack. Not the best. There is a crit in there. As long as they aren't able to mitigate all of the crits, you're gonna sit there and see 7 Scorch going down.
yeah. And we'll see if it's Darksaber for sure. These rolls have been kind of interesting. A little more back and forth here.
So just 2 down the tree, it looks like, for them. But yeah, I mean, you just don't know the power. So pinned, wounded for the 7 Scorch. I think it's the name of the game with all of these guys is keep Fixer alive so that you can get the Fixer dice. He's just like such a hard target to get to. I think most people have learned at this point in time, we're going to keep them alive as long as possible.
Sure.
Keep him back, let him do his thing. Don't rush him up into the middle of the board or anything like that.
Sure.
All right, so yeah, that is a wound into Sev and Scorch. So, I mean, the wounds are starting to stack up a little bit. You got 1 on Vader, 1 on 7 Scorch. And then when we look at the other side of the boards, you got 1 on Mando and 1 on the ISB. And we've just got the call for Mission Critical. They are still in Struggle 1. Holden just said, oh my goodness, what's going on here? Cannot believe that they are... And it's like, they were having so much fun, they just forgot to sit there and get through this match is really what's going on. They're 1 away on Holden and on Modai's side, Holden and Andrew, but I don't know if this is where they want to be for sure.
Yeah, this is make things go faster for sure. Oh
right.
Boy.
All
right.
Focus, shoot Delta Dice into the Dark Troopers.
So Dark Troopers are about to take a lot of attacks here.
Yeah. Focus, shoot into darks.
It was Fixer. He's going to give himself his own dice.
Fixer's going to fix things for himself.
He is. He likes to fix things.
He's Mr. Fix-It.
That's a lot of dice for... Ooh. So 2 fails, 4 expertise. I think Andrew just decided I don't want to roll dice anymore after that one. And that's two blocks. That's going to be the end of the darks, I think.
Yeah, they got disintegrated.
Yes.
Obliterated.
7 down his 5-step tree is probably going to be enough to, even for Fixer, probably going to be enough to say night-night.
7 damage, exposed shove.
Jeepers.
That's in the dark?
7 damage, expose, shove into the Dark Troopers. Oh boy. Ooh. Ooh. Those robots are extra crispy.
You know, that happens from time to time.
They didn't need it. They didn't need a Jedi to take care of those ones.
No, I think all you needed was some elite clones.
Apparently. Whoa. Oh boy. And yet it's back in the middle, so there's even more momentum happening.
Yeah, I mean, but that what that kind of means there is that for Mo dice are definitely going to be good to go at this point in time.
Yeah. No, now with Mission Critical, the struggle is going to end. We're gonna again. I think we're probably going to see a very fast 2 and possibly 3, depending on how everything plays out.
Yeah, I mean, and when you take a look here at kind of what the state of everything is, it's at the middle. They just need to score 2 points here. They did draw Mando. They're going to put him into reserve and get a Shatterpoint.
Oh my! What is What is going on? The variance in this game has been wild.
Right, right.
Uh,
And of course have to go with Shatterpoint at this point in time. I mean, but this guarantees they're going to be able to get the win. It's a matter of
yeah, now you got to figure out what the best option is here.
Right.
You sure would have liked to have had that next.
because they have one, I believe, Shatterpointing the darks
I mean,
to wake them back up.
Well, wake them up and move them around onto the empty points. I mean, yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah, I mean, they are going to have to pay a little extra to move these guys around at this point in time, but I mean, it makes sense overall to just sit there and wake them up. Do we know what
Wow.
they got rid of?
Man, this was a long struggle one.
They were just attached, so they didn't have exposed anymore, so they got rid of the pin.
Okay.
All right, so remove the pin, and of course they had been exposed. So during that last attack, so no longer exposed as well.
Yep. So just completely clean as far as conditions are concerned, and just the one wound basically going at this point in time.
Oh my word. There are some very animated people. The games are beginning to come to an end. Mission Critical is getting things done.
And again, yeah, I mean, it has been a long game for sure, a long struggle one. I mean, we're at probably an hour and 40 minutes into this so far. So yeah, I mean, these games just sometimes they just drag on a little.
Yeah, well, and it is also a new mission, so probably getting used to some of the ins and outs. I mean, I don't know how much practice either of these teams have had on it, and then you have to also keep in mind the table talk during team events. When you got two people doing things and you're making decisions, you gotta. I mean, even I know sometimes you have to close your mouth and move models.
Yeah. I mean, it's at that point now. I mean, they definitely have to try and move a little bit quicker, a little bit faster, just to kind of get through everything. Moving the darks around though is probably a smart idea here, especially since we're so late in the game. I mean, if you get some of your tanky stuff standing back up and onto points, okay, then we're in good shape.
Yeah. No, that making the best of a difficult draw here. I think this was a good choice.
Yep. So that one ends up going to Mo Dice. Only Money basically going to sit there and have the draw now.
Okay, so it looks like it's the reverse image.
It is, and guess who they draw to begin with is Fix or no? They haven't drawn yet.
No. They gotta do the objectives first. Yeah, so it's either going to be the two furthest most top points or bottom points. The center point is going to be on no matter what, and then it's going to be one or the other of the opposing points on the bottom, either the left or the right from your orientation at home, friends. So it looks like they have selected, or no, they're still working on it. I think they've done the ones that they know are gonna maybe happen no matter what.
Looks that way.
Oh, yes. So it's we're trying to sort it out ourselves.
No, it looks like, well, if we can see here, let me take a look at. No, it's going to be the top. Yeah, they're still talking through it at this point in time. They haven't quite decided which way they're going to go yet.
Okay, so I mean it's the middle of the side. We're just trying to get some clarification, everyone, on which objectives are actually up because
It's
a
the
mirror
two
image.
bottom ones.
Oh,
They
it's
just
the
got-
two.
Yeah, they just got the two so many models on top you can't see.
Oh, we just can't see. Oh my word, that happens sometimes. Okay, so it is the two bottom objectives, the center objective, and the top left objective based on your orientation at home.
Yep, absolutely.
All right, there we go. All right. Thank you, Todd. I'm like, I can't tell because of what they got there. All right. Okay. And it looks like the priority is going to the fail, which is the bottom right objective, and then the other priority is going to the one that is maybe it's not the one. The other bottom objective, the shield. So the two bottom objectives are going to be the ones that. And boss is going. Oh boy! All right, and boss is gonna come in hot here.
I mean, why not?
Yeah.
I mean, that's who they draw as boss. I mean, might as well make him go do some fun things. So definitely, at this point in time, we're really enjoying getting to see some fun boss stuff going on. I think that's what everyone is always scared of with boss for sure is what is he going to end up doing right now. Boss still with 6 damage. I mean, do they want to clear the strain with him? Which is interesting that he didn't do that.
Well, with boss specifically, I mean, having damage on him, and especially with such limited time in the round remaining, might be a good choice.
Yeah, I mean, you just kind of have to go with what's best for you at this point in time. You don't want to hold up too much and everything along those lines. So I think it's a good call. Not reserving him and just like move everybody again. Fixer's still healthy. You can get Fixer dice, so you can really kind of just put a hurt on whoever you want to at this point.
Yeah, no, this is an excellent draw, and it looks like it's going to allow him to take both.
So boss taking the damage, turns his advance into his dash into an advance, I should say. That'll put him at 7 damage total. And he's just going to start flying all over the board at this point in time.
I mean, boss does boss things. Yeah.
Indeed, he does. So it looks like a lot coming down.
He's spending the force to blow up the point and takes the damage to turn his dash into an advance.
So he basically, again, takes another damage. He's blowing up the point, takes another damage to go ahead and blow up the point and to dash again.
How much damage does boss have on him?
Well, that has 8, but he does like being damaged because it does add more dice to him and everything.
Right. And exposed. Okay.
Yeah, he did remove the strain here. So let me get that.
Yeah.
Updated
Leaves the expose on. Oh boy. And we're gonna see an attack, which with that much damage, it's gonna be an attack.
It is going to be something of an attack.
Let's see.
So 3 blocks. I mean, overall, that's about as best you can hope for with that.
Attacking into Boba Fett.
Yep. 1. Let's see. So upgrading there. Basically, looks like what? 3 crits. That's still 4 down the tree with boss, even with that really about the best possible roll you could have. Coming from their side. Yep, so that's going to do 7 damage to Boba Fett.
Wow. Man, Boba Fett went down there.
I mean, again, like as much as we've seen Boba doing some amazing things, it makes sense to sit there and try and get rid of him for sure.
All right, so, and then the explosion is going to do damage to IG and ISBs. Wowzers.
I mean, that's definitely the way to do it for sure. So yeah, 100% that's doing some amazing things there. All right, it looks like Aubrey had to step away for a second there. So we got Austin jumping right back in.
Hello. How's this game going?
Well, you know what? I need to update. That's one thing. Thank you for reminding me. It is 1-0 at this point in time in the favor of Mo Dice.
Okay. Mo Dice, Mo Problems.
They do get the block and the expertise for the priority points.
Wow, lots of damage sitting out there on the other side for the only money.
I mean, yeah, overall, I mean, it's been a pretty good game. It's not as many wounds as you would think when you're looking at a boss Vader list, for sure. On the Mo Dai side, at this point in time, they only have a total of 4 wounds, which, like, this game's been going on for an hour and 40 minutes at this point in time. So overall, not bad. They did get the wound on Mando, that really focused him down, focused down the ISB. The ISB did get attacked in their own deployment before they actually activated at one point in time. So yeah, that really did a lot of painful things there happening.
Yeah, it looks like, I mean, still being in struggle 2 right now at an hour and 40s.
So we have IG-88 who got activated here. Looks like he's just looking to figure out what he wants to do here. Looks like he's going to do an attack. And IG is going to go ahead and go into boss here. And here comes our dice roll. Looks like only 1 fail, so not too bad. Looks like 2 crits, 3, 5 strikes. Oh, not the best there at all. I think boss didn't get any blocks. So that's a full tree by IG.
Looks like probably about 6 damage with some conditions.
6 damage into boss is going to be enough to put him down, which is really what they were looking for. And that's really, I mean, that was the important piece, I think, for them right here is, like, what do they do to kind of, like, take boss out at this point in time? Of course, as always, putting damage and wounding boss really is a double-edged sword, because it's going to end up... Yeah, it's going to be definitely kind of difficult, because that just makes him stronger when he comes back and wakes up and has all that dice on him. Expose, pinch, strain, so they reapply that expose. And that was the problem, like, boss was exposed there. So, like, when you roll 4 fails and 2 expertise, you're not getting anything. So it's just like, they allowed to do the full tree on that one.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, they could be looking at, the game being almost over. Maybe taking boss out now is okay if boss doesn't come back in time. But if he does, he's going to get a lot of dice.
Yeah, when you're in mission critical, that's kind of what you want to do. But it looks like, I mean, like right now, if we look at where the especially in mission critical, where we are on the struggle tracker, they're only 3 away. You're going to get a momentum at the end. So as long as they score 3 points here, you're good to go. So that is going to be like kind of the key on all of this is where is this going to be? Where are we good to go at? How do we get out of this and go to a struggle 2? Because that's one of the things Aubrey and I were talking about is like one of the things with this, it does take a long time to get through struggle 1 and shifting or on strategic positions. But once you get through that struggle, the struggles 2 and 3 have been going really fast so far today.
Yeah, I think the new way they do the priority is definitely helping out with speeding up the process.
Yes. It encourages a lot more. So we did get a Rex here. Rex was the activation. He's going to move up kind of get right there next to the darks, and now we're looking at an attack right into the darks because he's right there. So a nice melee attack into the darks. I'm not sure if he's taking Vader dice here or not. We'll find out shortly. Is he taking Vader dice? Vader dice and fixer dice into this Dark Trooper attack. He really does not like these Dark Troopers. He wants to sit there and make sure he gets as far down that tree as possible. When you're rolling that amount of dice, it's gonna be a lot. So yeah.
Yeah, Rex is going in with a vengeance, and he's going in for a kill.
He's got an entire handful of dice here. So, and I see at least 2 crits. So just 3 blocks and an expertise. Actually,
they got 4 expertise.
4 expertise on Rex isn't too bad.
Yeah, so
that's 4
crits.
crits. So yeah, he did get some amazing blocks there, but it doesn't matter when you roll that many crits. Damage, 2 shoves, that's it? 3 damage, 2 shoves. He's really going for the heals on all of this, it looks like, though.
Rex heals himself. They're immune to pain.
Yeah, those are some defensive units, so even if you get stuff through, their immunities and I believe they have the protection as well.
Yeah.
So that really helps negate stuff. But you also do need to heal Rex a little bit. You need to possibly do less damage to get those heals because you took the damage to get those extra dice.
Yeah, he definitely needed to heal himself back up. So it makes sense to go that way. So the 3 damage, 2 shoves, they're immune to pin. So it really, again, not doing a whole lot there, but it's something. The biggest thing was the shoves. The shoves getting him off the point, taking that center objective.
Yeah.
And that was the round for sure. So, or not round. That is the struggle. So now we do go 1-1 here on the struggle.
There's like 10 minutes left.
So 1-1. They are going to sit there and they're looking at where they want to go with the last struggle. Looks like everything's going to be clustered kind of at the bottom of the screen. As you can see, they got all these the bottom right points are all going to be activated and everything. So that's 2 of the...
Tactical advantage is if they finish their activation next to an inactive objective, they refresh a force.
Okay. So finish your activation next to an inactive objective. You have refresh a force is the ability on this one. Priority point is going to be the one that Boba Fett is standing on right now, as it is. Right there on the bottom center, basically. The other priority point, it looks like they're going to put that on the top left. I'm not even sure who's on that at this point in time. So they're kind of looking through here. What do they want to do? It looks like they're going to take Mando out of reserve at this point in time. Really kind of just like, let's see if we can end this, especially in Mission Critical, trying to get all that done, get everything knocked out that they can.
Yeah, seeing if they can take the struggle quickly or at least get themselves in a position where if the time does get called, they have that chance of the other team not taking the objectives from them.
Correct.
Or them taking it. I do like that there is now the 4 objectives.
Yeah.
So it doesn't make it where, you just take one objective on your turn, you win the game.
Right. The tiebreaker rule before, I think, this kind of is a way of getting around the way that people didn't like the tiebreaker rule. I mean, of course, the other missions are still going to exist in our space. But, you know, that's one of the things that, okay, it's paying 2 force. Because activating Boba, he is going to remove that damage that he has on him. And he is standing right back up. No, I'm sorry. It isn't Mando. It's Mando that's standing back up, I should say.
5 dying to the Padawan?
Yeah, so basically he's just looking to see like if they can get some damage, if they can just kill off those Padawans.
Padawans take 2 damage.
Padawan's taking 2 damage on that attack there. Because it was basically just Clan of 2 into the Padawans.
Yeah. Then he moves up, and it looks like he's going to be going into an attack now.
Moving up next to his own Boba. Vader's already down.
It looks like possibly just doing another attack in the Padawans. It looks like they're discussing it now to see if that's the best option.
I mean, trying to get the wound makes a fair amount of sense.
7 days attacking Padawans.
And going back into the Padawans again. There's a lot of crits in there. But that was a good defensive roll by the Padawans as well.
Yeah. Well, and especially going towards the end of the game, if you can get some wounds and just make it harder for your opponent to be able to take points on that last turn, you know.
Exactly.
Because as a player, you know how long you've been in Mission Critical. They have a pretty good sense of how much time they have left.
Without a doubt. So that was 4 on the Padawans. I'm not sure.
Yeah, so they have 3 objectives out of that.
Three objectives. They did get the wound on the Padawans as well, which is pretty much what they're looking to do. Just try and get that momentum at this point in time. I think is really kind of what the name of the game is. Turn off bodies so that they're not sitting there, able to score out on those bodies for sure. All right, and the draw on.
Getting the
looks
wound,
like
Mission Critical, and scoring 4. So.
And the draw for only money is going to be Vader. So Vader's going to wake back up. It's a matter of what is Vader going to do with his with the conditions that he has on him.
Looks like he's keeping the stream. Yeah, I mean, honestly, at this moment, that's your best bet. Taking the damage long term, you don't have much time left, so taking 3 damage isn't going to hurt you.
Especially in Vader, since he has 12, you know, and so they get rid of the disarm. So the only thing he's going to have on him, he's not going to have any conditions on him at this point in time. Turns all of the conditions off.
Yeah, but then he knows he's going to be able to go over. He's going to be able to swing, and he's going to do something.
100%, yeah. That's really kind of what he's looking to do at this point, is just move forward, get right next to IG-88, and he's going to say, IG-88, say hello to my little friend, and my little friend is called a lightsaber.
Vader's at 5 damage. He's doing Vader's Fury, and he's smacking him with a lot of dice.
Yeah, Vader's Fury and smacking with a lot of dice is what's going on with Vader. He says, you know what, I'm just going to sit there and go for it, leaving himself with 5 damage on it. So looking to see that it's a cock dice there, looking to see if they want to re-roll it. They're okay with that being an expertise. Only 2 blocks on Mo Dice side.
That's actually not that bad. It looks like
Yeah, 3 crits, 3 strikes, 4 down the tree is not bad at all for them. Probably not ideal of what they're looking for, but Vader does do a lot of dicey or dotted damage even on 4. So
9 damage, 3 shoves.
9 damage, 3 shoves,
And is wounded.
and that is going to wound them. So it is going to go ahead and get rid of that. Expose that they had on them for sure. But yeah, IG-88 definitely got a wound there. I mean, he was really good at building and fixing droids when he was a young kid, but now he's really good at just destroying droids with a lightsaber and anger.
Yeah,
And
droids don't really stand up to lightsabers very well.
Not very well, even when it is one of those wonderful droids that likes to sit there and do some assassination type of things.
Oh, okay, just going 2.
Just scoring 2, they get another momentum for not getting on their side of 0. This might be what they need for Mo Dice, depending on the. And Moff Gideon has just. This is only going to be the second activation of Moff. Let's take a look at the overhead here.
Well, they can score, if they could just take a point back and score 4, they win.
Yeah, and that's kind of what they're looking at here is, can they go ahead and get that 4th point? Because it's 2-2 right now. It's kind of measuring out where everybody is. Moff Gideon kind of still chilling out back by that other point, being the tiebreaker that he is. Looks like he's got some things that he can do. They're really just, again, trying to figure out. I mean, also scoring 3 and a wound gets you there too.
Yeah.
Because a wound and mission critical getting you 2 expertise. So this is time in the round.
It's time in the round. So if they can get the wound and win the game, or just take a point and win with the tiebreaker.
Yeah. But I think it's. And in this case, I mean, it was an uphill battle, unfortunately, for only money. They were really kind of behind a little bit on this one, so kind of discussing where to go. Yeah. Yeah, and they're kind of like trying to do the math of what they need to do in order to win. And you still have the tactic as well. Round 4, going into the tank a little bit for sure with everything. So it's kind of funny watching everybody kind of go into the tank and try and figure out what they're looking for. As you can see, Andrew's really kind of just like, where do I go with all of this? Really kind of figuring out where to go with everything. So moving everybody around, trying to just position as perfectly as possible with all of this. And then Gideon himself is going to move, take the egress up here. I think they're kind of like, do I want to just do some anger, hate, aggression type of stuff? Like Moff going into Vader, it seems like a kind of a fun little thematic way to end this game. So here comes the attack roll of Gideon going into Vader. It's a good thing Vader's not exposed right now.
Yeah, holy cow.
Because that would have been a really bad day.
Coordinate, fire, expose. Where you at?
Right. We should have been playing some Night Sisters is what I'm thinking.
Yeah. Play Night Sisters and you win.
So overall, yeah, they've been moving our
Yes, they're
stuff around.
very moved.
So just 2 down the tree is what we're looking at here. I don't know if this is going to get them where they want. Well,
I think
actually it
they just
is
need to
because
get onto the point.
Gideon's a tiebreaker. He hasn't even done his move yet. He did
Yeah.
he did his tactic to get on there, so he just moves on to the point. Tie breaks it, flips it.
and win.
That scores 3. Gets some momentum, but that wins by tiebreakers.
Yeah.
That was time. You can call the judge for tiebreakers if you want, but I think they should be winning. What a game. Ends on tiebreakers, but I think it's like when at the end of the day, when we go back and look at like what it's going to look like on the struggle tracker, even on the next activation,
Yeah.
you know, like they had a long way to go. I think if they played this one out, I don't know how.
I think Mo Dice still takes it.
Yeah. Next activation was only going to be the Padawans if only dice or only money ended up winning. So, no, overall really great. Go ahead. And I'm gonna sit down here. We were standing up for the end of everything. It was kind of funny. Like I think I've been sitting down too long. So yeah, I mean, overall, pretty good game there. I mean, like we've had some fun games today. Overall, I'm pretty excited with the games that we've had, and it was a nice finish when it's all said and done, for sure.
Yeah, I think the team events are pretty fun because it definitely allows people to be a little bit more casual, bring out some more fun lists, and you know, at the end of the day, even when you're a competitive player, like you're still having fun even if you lose.
Right.
And it calms some nerves coming up into the event starting tomorrow.
Yeah, I mean, like, it's funny though. I mean, you sit there and watch some of the more competitive guys, or just guys that are just like trying to take it easy, getting ready for tomorrow. A lot of players didn't sign up for an event today. They just came in like towards the end of the day and played a couple of practice games and just kind of on their own to play their list a few more times and get ready for tomorrow. So it was kind of interesting watching the back and forth of like the different strategies. Some people just come in here to like, all right, we're going to have a good old time and see what happens. So they are going to end up doing awards. I'm going to probably step away once they start doing that so I can take some pictures and post those up on social media. I don't know if you guys want to sit there and talk up a little bit to see if
me and Jake can talk.
Yeah, I figured as much you guys would. So anyway, I'm going to go ahead and step away and see if Jake wants to show up. Hey Jake, you want to jump in? I'm going to go and get ready for pictures.
Oh no! Look who's joining.
This is the combo I've been told is illegal.
It's the danger zone.
Yeah,
It is.
Having just us two is bad. Having Aubrey here, it's even worse.
Oh yeah.
Our Wrangler has left the station.
No one is driving the bus.
Yeah, I mean Aubrey's kind of standing behind us, pretending like he's going to be keeping us under control, but really,
This is the devil on our
I'm
shoulder.
instigating. Yeah, there's no angel. There's just devil.
Yeah. Double cheeseburger, but hold the lettuce.
And tomato. No tomato.
Why am I okay? This is something I'm noticing today. I've like said so many just random things about just food in general. I'm not hungry. It makes it sound like I'm hungry.
I mean, what did you eat for lunch?
I had a burger. Did I hold the lettuce? No.
I had a beer brat. A beer
what?
brat.
A beer brat. Got it.
Yeah.
I'm following.
Beer brat
Not-
and some
not a bratty beer.
cheese fries.
Cheese fries sound fire.
They were actually really good. And you know what? The one thing that's
If Mr. Pink is on, tell him thank you.
Mr.
I'll
Pink?
tell you guys later, but if he's still on, tell him thank you.
Mr. Pink,
Thank
if
you,
you
Mr.
are
Pink.
still here, thank you so much.
What are we thanking you for?
He said he'll tell us later.
Okay.
Yeah. I will say one thing. If you get the cheese fries from over here,
I'll leave you to it.
The one thing that always happens with cheese fries is they don't put enough cheese, and you always end up with like half the fries have no sauce at all on them. They did not. Wisconsin knows their cheeses.
They know their cheeses.
They made sure there was enough cheese so that
They
every fry
sauced
had
it
cheese.
up,
Yes.
dude. Yeah, okay, so I don't know why. Oh, I'm remembering why. But in the morning when I was like still having my coffee and like waking
When
up.
you didn't wake me up, yeah.
Yeah. Well, hey, it's not my fault a job to wake you up. My internal clock said 6:30. Go.
You're
And I'm
saying
like,
that it's not your job to wake up your 31-year-old coworker?
who is a dad who needs his rest.
I survive on 4 to 6 hours of sleep naturally, so.
That's exactly what I got was
But you
6
know what?
hours. I got my coffee.
We stayed up a little late last night.
Yeah, and both times will blame Aubrey.
Yes.
Because we've been playing Commander games, and both times he's been playing a blue-white removal deck. We don't need to get into it. We don't need to get into it.
Just know, listeners that know Aubrey, if you want to not have fun playing Commander, you play against a person like Aubrey who likes to just remove everything from the board after the game really gets going.
Oh, and the best part is he's trash-talking Austin here, who only started playing 3 weeks ago. Yeah. So,
and I do enjoy, I don't remember what the question was, but I do enjoy, I asked him a question, and he answered in such like a, yeah, of course. And I was like, oh, dude, I just started, I don't know, man.
It was like a very beginner's knowledge thing, but you are a beginner, so you are learning these things. But yeah, we've been having fun doing that at nighttime. There's like a nice little lounge at the hotel that we're staying at that has like room where we can just kind of set up a game, and it's where everyone who's kind of like working the con just kind of goes to wind down for the end of the day, which has been really nice.
Yeah, and it was cool to see everyone down there playing different stuff. I know the people that we were sharing the table with, I don't know what they were playing, but it looks like something they just bought here. Yeah. Like that day, and then they just opened it up and were like, let's try these things out.
Yeah, it was really cool. There was like there's some sort of like the best comparison I have is I played this game called Suro, where you're playing as like a dragon and you try to stay on the board as long as possible and you follow the path. They did something similar. It was like some sort of constellation forming game. It looked cool. And then they loaded up like a Star Trek game that they found. It was super sick.
Would you know what? Was that the Star Trek game that was in the swag bag?
No, not the miniatures one.
Okay.
It was like a 1-versus-1 card game.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. But yeah, we were playing Commander at the end of the day. That's been pretty fun. The deck that I've been playing against them twice now, Aubrey said, I don't want to play my blue-white removal anymore. I want to try what you made. He said, what you made sounds fun. And I'm like, it is, when I get to keep my creatures on the table.
Yeah, when you don't just remove my stuff after I just finally got it up and running.
Yeah. They're doing prizing for random pulls for boxes and stuff like that, and tournament winners now.
I saw some of the prize options, like the award, and it was like best team appearance, which I believe is like you dressed up as a team. Yeah. They also had like, the best miniature appearance and stuff like that. So it's cool that they kind of added a variety other than just you won games.
Yeah. I do like that they award those as well. I feel like you and I have a similar brain cell here because we play these games with our brother. There's one between us two. We play these games with our brothers. So my brain immediately goes to, if you did the team event, what would you guys dress up as? I keep saying to Nick, we need to do Mario and Luigi.
It's kind of funny because when you said that, first thing I thought about was me and my brother dressing up as Mario and Luigi.
Okay, but I have an even better pitch. If all four of us get to play, all four of us choose a turtle.
Yes.
And we do the TMNT.
For sure. I know Dane is a big, or should I say Austin's brother?
Austin's brother.
Is a big fan of Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. I am too. I mean, that's what I have with playing in Magic.
Yeah.
That's a lot of fun. So yeah, no, that would definitely be a lot of fun. Get a little shell that you wear on your back, which actually I do have.
You have a shell backpack? That's
It's
sick.
not a backpack. It is a shell, costume shell that you wear. because for one of the fan fusions, I was Master Roshi.
That's awesome.
Yeah,
That's sick.
my wife dressed up as Bulma,
Okay,
and then I was Master Roshi.
that's awesome.
I did the bald cap and everything.
I was about to say I shaved bald and everything.
I did not shave my head. I did shave my beard into a goatee, and then I painted it white.
Yeah, I did something similar. Last year, my obsession, and your brother and I have talked about this a lot, Claire Obscure, Expedition 33, exceptional work of art. I dressed up as a Frenchman, wearing the full mime baguette outfit for a con pretty recently. I adore that outfit. It's so funny.
Yeah.
It's so fun.
Yeah. Did you dress up for Fan Fusion last year?
I haven't been to Fan Fusion yet.
Whoa. Wait, what?
Yeah. So Nick's been here for about 10, I say here. Nick's been living in Arizona for about 10 years. I have been living in Arizona for about 4. So I haven't been to Fan Fusion yet, but I have been to Game On 3 times. I want to go to Fan Fusion this year.
Okay.
I'm big into Critical Role.
Yeah.
They've been announcing a lot of the cast of Critical Role is going to be there this year, so I want to go see them again. So I'll have a CR cosplay ready to go. I'm wanting to do a cosplay competition as one of the characters from Claire Obscure, so I've got a lot of work to do on that when I get home. And then if I have the time, I doubt it, but if I have the time, one of my big cosplay and goals is I want to put together a Magneto outfit, like from scratch and everything, my own plans, like the classic Jim Lee look.
Ooh,
I
yeah,
adore
that
that
would be great.
classic like Magneto design. So yeah, that'd be one that I'd like to throw together. So it makes it really easy that if there was ever like a team up event for MCP that Nick and I could do, I would dress up as Magneto for that.
There you go. Yeah, me and my wife have gone the last few years. We actually also traveled to Denver and went to their Fan Fusion
Oh, cool.
2 times. That was a lot of fun.
Cool.
So this last Fan Fusion we went to, was it this last year? I think it was, but we went and I dressed up as Vegeta.
Okay.
And I had the pink Batman polo shirt.
Sure.
And then she dressed up as Bulma again.
Okay.
And then we dressed up my daughter as baby Trunks.
Okay.
I had so many
That's
names
awesome.
were going through my head. And we're like, well, it's a baby,
Yeah.
you know, but it was great. And I've been waiting until this one because I feel like she's at the right age where we can cosplay as Spy Family.
Nice. That sounds fun.
Because then she'll be walking around and having a good time, and then the challenge I was thinking of is having a 2-year-old wearing a wig, not gonna work.
Yeah.
But what I did see is some people, they just had like a beanie. And it
I was
just like
about
a
to say
pink
crochet
beanie.
hat.
Yeah.
Yep.
So that's probably what we're gonna end up doing. Ever since my daughter was born, that's like what I wanted to do. But I'm like, I don't want to do that when she's a baby. I want like her to be able to walk around and do it. So I'm excited.
Yeah.
For it.
Conventions are more of a recent thing for me in the past couple of years, and I'm so glad that I started doing them. I absolutely adore every time that I go out to them. Start socializing. I've made a lot of friends there, so like I have like a little group of friends that we've kind of built a like little cosplay group out of, which is really fun. And that's also something that I'm getting into as well. So yeah, it's just something I adore.
Yeah, cosplaying's a lot of fun. I mean,
Yeah.
it's a lot of work when you really get into it. But
Yeah, for sure.
the being able to walk around the con and people just complimenting your outfit or wanting to take pictures of you, it just feels great.
Oh, the first one that like I decided to go like actually all out and actually commit to a cosplay to was a character from Critical Role. His name's Caduceus Clay, and he is fully gray furbolg for those that are in the know, and he has pink hair, so he's like a very recognizable silhouette. Not silhouette. He's just a very recognizable look. So when I went to the Renaissance Fair dressed as that, the amount of people that were just like Caduceus, Mr. Clay, I was like, oh my God, this is good for my ego.
Yep. Oh, definitely.
Yeah, I adore that. Did you get to go to the Renaissance Fair this year?
I did, actually. I went just a couple days ago.
Nice.
This last weekend. So,
Nice.
Yeah, we usually go on St. Patrick's weekend.
Okay.
But that weekend, which was like 2 weekends ago, my daughter and my wife were sick. So then we're like, well, we have to go this weekend because we'll be here this weekend, which is the last weekend.
It's the last weekend of it.
So yeah, so we ended up going. I just dress up in my Scottish outfit, so I have a kilt and all.
Nice.
The whole works. Part of my heritage, so.
Embrace it.
Yep. So it's the only time I wear it. I have tried to wear it to weddings, and I have been told no.
I think you should fight them.
I should. I did. My stepsister got married, and I asked if I could wear it to the wedding, and she said no, and I was not about to try to fight that one.
Well,
but also my
her
wife just doesn't want to be associated with me at
That's
a wedding
valid.
while I'm wearing it.
So valid.
But I would have the dress shirt, the tie, the vest. Like it is a formal wear.
Yeah, no, it is
so,
formal wear.
yeah.
It's just
So
Yeah.
looks like the prizes went out. I do see some people counting up their tickets. They're
looking to spend them. Yeah.
looking to go splurge on the prize wall.
Have you gotten to take a look at the prize wall yet?
Yes, and I am very jealous, and I want everything there.
Yep, same. The range rulers this year are much more fitting to what I
They're
enjoy.
Beautiful.
They are they're like very original trilogy look. If you guys check out the Momentous Struggle Discord, somewhere in the AdeptiCon chat, they were posted what they have. Very, very, very pretty. The new dice this year are pretty cool.
I really like the defense dice.
Defense dice. Those
It's
are the
the
pure yellow with black ink, right?
Yeah.
Super sick.
It's just
super
so
sick.
vibrant, and the symbols on there just pop so much. It
Yeah.
looks fantastic.
Yeah. Speaking of fantastic, I asked Todd this. Do you have any predictions or ideas what might show up on the Atomic Mass Games panel tomorrow as far as announcements? The reason I said speaking of fantastic, they still don't have the Fantastic Four and MCP and Doctor Doom. Those are things I'd like to see
Which
in the
is
game.
crazy with how much they've released, and it's still not out.
Yeah, and the First Family. How are they not there?
Yeah.
It's probably a rights thing, but I mean, after having the movie come out this last year, my guess would be like, hey, we already know what's kind of in the pipeline for the year because the last announcement. I would like to think that the surprise in the panel is that we have Doomsday coming out at the end of the year.
Yeah.
They could time the release with that, have Doctor Doom come out pretty recently after that movie would be very cool.
I mean, I am not a marketing person, but I would say if you could time your releases with big movies like that dropping, like your sales are going to go up.
Yeah.
Because if the characters are currently super hyped because of the movies,
In the
they're gonna
zeitgeist,
wanna,
yeah.
people are going to want to play them.
Yep, 1,000%. That's what I was thinking about. That's one of them. We also know that I want Pre-Vizsla. Give me Pre-Vizsla.
Oh my gosh, yes, please. I mean,
Don't care if he's in Legion or Shatterpoint.
Almost-
Give me Pre-Vizsla.
almost any more Mandalorians in Shatterpoint, I
Yeah.
would love. Pre-Vizsla would be great. I was saying that I would like for a couple options, but the problem is there like because of the way Shatterpoint is formatted with like you need a leader and a secondary, if you start to push too much into a certain clan, well then Gar Saxon is going to show up again. Because he would be the leader, and then now you can't play him as a secondary. So then you're not.
We've run into the Ahsoka, the Vader, the Leia,
Yeah. And it's
the
and
Han
you
Solo.
run into that issue. Now I think Pre-Vizsla would be fantastic to add, but who would be the secondary?
What's her name? Rook Cast is
Okay.
another Mandalorian that shows up for those. She would be able to show up and be a secondary. Then we have a named character. And then we could just have a couple Death Watch Mandos. But the
Death Watch
big
Mandos,
thing is
please.
that Bo-Katan and Gar Saxon have the Death Watch tag. So that's literally something I've been hoping for since the beginning of the game, because that was, to me,
Death Watch synergy.
one of the most memorable arcs in that show. So sick.
Shatterpoint gets your hopes up just a little bit when they
Yeah.
put all those tags, because sometimes the tags are just flavor tags.
Yeah.
But then you're sitting there reading it like, ooh, are they going to do something with these tags? But no. I mean, I love the flavor that they add with the tags, but
Yeah.
yeah, I would say that what I would be hopeful for is like Trench.
Yeah.
Trench would be
Admiral Trench.
awesome. Or I'm really terrible at remembering names on the spot, but the 4-armed Jedi that turns on the clones.
Oh. Umbara Arc.
Yep.
Pong Krell.
Pong Krell.
Yep.
I think Pong Krell would be cool. I can't remember who I talked about Pong Krell being in the game with, but we were kind of theory crafting, well, who would be in his squad with him? Because I would want him to be released as, and he wouldn't have the Separatist tag, because he technically didn't join the Separatists, he didn't join the Sith, so the tags would be a little interesting.
I think he would have Force User.
He would have Force User for sure, and he would still have Jedi, because he is still a Jedi in that time. Even when he betrayed him, he's still a Jedi.
Yeah, it'd probably be Force User Jedi, and then my take would be you can choose to have a Republic tag. Kind of like Lando, you can choose to have a Republic tag if you don't X.
Yeah. It would be very cool flavor to have.
It'd be an
him
interesting
in where
flavor.
he can flop.
Where part of his identity is that you could have, like, we're pitching ideas. Part of his identity is that you can pick to have the Republic synergy, or you get an additional part of his identity that is very selfish. When I do X, this happens. That would be really cool.
Okay. So then he's more of like an Asajj at that point, where it's just solo unit, does a bunch of stuff, nice and strong.
Yeah.
And then
part of like lore-wise, part of what he's doing in that arc is he's like I see the future being bad, so I'm making my decision that will profit me.
Yep. Even though he was definitely tricked.
Sure.
I mean,
sure. Look, when it comes to Star Wars, I'm a scoundrel at heart. So
Sidious. Well, the thing
I go where the money takes me.
The thing is Sidious definitely, just like with Anakin, being able to implant visions and thoughts. When the moment he gets a sense that Krell is maybe even slightly thinking against the Jedi, he definitely was implanting thoughts and visions and stuff like that into his head. I mean, Anakin having visions of Padme was not his own visions.
That's true.
So, you know, he knew what he was doing.
Sure.
He's like, oh, I could get this guy to help out in our efforts a little bit.
Yeah.
And I mean, Krell was so powerful, you got to get him out of the way so that, you know, the 501st don't have to fight him during 66.
True.
Because
Very true.
Krell was going crazy. So I would really hope for Krell, or specifically Trench, because then it would be more of Separatists.
Mm-hmm.
So that is my hopes and dreams. Maybe Morgan released early is what they're gonna say too. I don't know. I don't
One
wanna have
can
to,
hope.
I don't want to have to wait 2 more months. I want it now.
Yeah. That's true. Yeah, the Morgan box to me is very exciting. I'm excited to see what she's able to bring to the table. Because I don't know if I told you this. When I was your age playing the game.
Hold on a second.
What's up, Aubrey?
Oh, we gotta
I
change
certainly
the,
cannot.
We gotta change the.
I'm asking them to look at the top down and see if they're good spot.
What we need to change is that camera. No.
We've
Aubrey's
just been chatting.
messing.
Aubrey's
That camera's part of the front camera.
Yeah. We can't do it right now, Aubrey. Yeah.
So back when you were my age.
Yeah.
Playing the
Back when I was your age.
In the future.
I was a big Mother Talzin enjoyer. So I loved coming up with Dathomirian lists. Excited to see what we can do with more Dathomirian shenanigans. I really want to throw Morgan and Thrawn together. I want to get Enoch on the table. Enoch is really cool. I also want to throw more Darth Maul on the table because I've used him once since it happened, but at Game On last year, Sam Witwer was there. I had him sign my Maul order card.
Amazing.
And it's just like, it's my favorite flex to be on people.
Gonna,
it's like, I'm going to go with, I'm going to go with, is that a foil and signed Maul card? Whoa, that's crazy.
Yeah,
I'm going to Shatterpoint. No, I'm just kidding. I'm going to pull out that card and use that instead.
Yep.
Yeah, it's pretty cool.
Yeah.
But the main reason I did it is because on like his Twitter, he also talks about how he plays the game and tweets about it and stuff like that and what he's painting. So I was just like, yeah, dude, I'm a big fan of the game. Also a big fan of your work. I was showing him like the Dathomirians that I had painted. He's like, dude, that's crazy. Pulls out his phone and he shows me he's painting this Grievous. I was like, he's just like us for real.
He's just like us.
Big old Star Wars.
Just like
nerd.
us, but he knows more Star Wars lore
He
than
knows
us.
ball.
Yeah.
He knows ball.
But yeah, no, I love Mother Talzin. The first boxes, so I started playing at LVO 1 2025 in January.
Okay, I have to clarify.
Yeah, you have to clarify because you can't just say LVO 2025.
Yeah.
Yeah, I joined there and I picked up the game and I started playing. And the first boxes I bought were Dooku and Grievous. The third box that I bought was Mother Talzin.
Interesting.
Because even in the show, even just watching the Clone Wars, I love Mother Talzin. I love all the Dathomirian stuff.
So Joe's about to come up with a range. I need you to take a minute.
We just have to double check a camera real fast. So it's got to be it's one of these apps down here, whatever.
Yeah.
The Logitech is.
Well, I mean, that said, I think we're pretty good to end stream. Todd was asking about it, but yeah, we've rambled on long enough. We will be back here tomorrow in the morning, and we're going to be commentating.
Morning. What time are we starting?
Great question. I believe Todd posted the schedule in the Discord, so if you guys want to check that out, it will be there.
It's probably going to be somewhere around 8 a.m.
You should subscribe and put on the bell. That way you'll be notified when we go live.
Yep.
That said, we're going to close this out. You guys have a great night, great afternoon, great day, whatever the time it is for you. That said, thank you much, and we will talk to you guys later.
Bye-bye.